KAILASA. Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA? Listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA? Listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is E-Kailasa. What I mean by the word E-Kailasa, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to Kailasa, it's okay. Kailasa can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. Kailasa coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean by the word KAILASA, listen intensely. Enlightenment ecosystem, literally enlightenment itself, in your own home, wherever you are. If you cannot come to KAILASA, it's okay. KAILASA can come to you. KAILASA coming to you is KAILASA. What I mean,
Dvandva Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda, and welcome everyone for this wonderful evening, and welcome everyone for the program Kalabhairavoham, manifesting the state, space, powers, superconsciousness, and KAILASA of Maha Kalabhairava through the Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Kalabhairava himself manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Today, being the auspicious day of Ashtami, it's an extremely auspicious day for the worship of Maha Kalabhairava, and we are also blessed that not only we are worshipping Maha Kalabhairava, we are being blessed with the darshan of Maha Kalabhairava today, manifesting in the form, in the Nija avatar, in the physical embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. I request the NTV operator to please go ahead and project the slides. So first we start with what is the program all about? What is KAALA all about? In today's program, what will we be learning? We'll be learning about what is pain and suffering. We will be learning about who is Maha Kalabhairava. We'll be learning about the principle that Maha Kalabhairava stands for. How do we go beyond pain and suffering in our life? The powerful cognitions to empower ourselves. The Darshan and the Diksha of Maha Kalabhairava manifesting through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagadguru Mahasannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. So for this amazing program, I welcome each and every one of us connecting with us on the two-way video conferencing, on YouTube, on Facebook Live, and from across the globe, people who have been waiting for this moment to receive the darshan of Maha Kalabhairava today on this auspicious tithi of Ashtami. We have, over 2 billion Hindus around the world. But how many Hindus get an opportunity to have the darshan of Kalabhairava every Ashtami? The last Ashtami also we had the darshan of Kalabhairava, and this Ashtami also we are having the darshan of Kalabhairava. We may have billions of Hindus worshipping the divine, worshipping and connecting with Kalabhairava. But we, the fortunate and the blessed disciples of Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, not just connect to the deities come down to give darshan to us. That is the speciality of being the disciple of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now, let us see who is Maha Kalabhairava. Let us see who is Maha Kalabhairava. Let us watch this clip.
The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond. The ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just the ferociousness of seeking is powerful enough, like the fire of Kalabhairava, to burn everything which need to be burnt and destroyed inside you. Laziness, tiredness, boredom, everything which need to be taken out of you can be just like that burned. How many microseconds it will take for negativity to disappear in front of Kalabhairava's ferociousness? Not even micro millisecond.
Kalabhairava? How many micro milliseconds it will take for our powerlessness to disappear in front of Maha Kalabhairava? That is what we are going to learn today. How do we live life without pain and suffering? And how do we go beyond? That is what we are going to be learning from Maha Kalabhairava today. What is Kalabhairavoham? Kalabhairavoham is a Sanskrit word. The meaning, I am Kalabhairava. In today's program, we will be taught the principle on which Kalabhairava is standing, so that we can manifest the state, space, powers, and being of Kalabhairava. And how is this program going to be taught to us? This program is going to be taught to us as per the Hindu scriptures. The source scriptures of Agamas are divided into 4 parts. We can move to the next slide. The source scriptures of Agamas are divided into 4 parts. Jnana, which is first is the Kriya Pada, which raises the electromagnetic force of our existence and connects us with the God. Charya Pada, the lifestyle of living enlightenment. Jiva, self, and connecting with all dimensions of the world. Yoga Pada, raising your Kundalini Shakti and connecting with Paramashiva. Jnana Pada, bringing Paramashiva in our being and making him to manifest in us. How will we be achieving this? By listening, by internalizing, by manifesting powerful cognitions through Diksha and through Darshan. Let's have a quick introduction to what is Bhava Samadhi. Bhava means attitude or aspect. Samadhi means one with the source. So Bhava Samadhi means being one with the source through this one specific aspect. That one specific aspect that we are going to see today is Kalabhairava. So experiencing that oneness with the source through the aspect of Kalabhairava is Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Now the aspect you choose through that Bhava, being one with the source, is Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Knowing this aspect is ultimate, and being in oneness with that is Bhava Samadhi. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti and your whole brain becomes active. Bhava Samadhi Darshan awakens your Kundalini Shakti, which is the inner potential energy in each and every human being. An awakening of that Kundalini Shakti results in the expression of and manifestation of extraordinary powers like third eye awakening, being able to see remote distances, remote vision, being able to scan anybody's body, expression of extraordinary abilities like levitation, teleportation, materialization. So the influx of superconscious energy which happens in us through the Kundalini Shakti, through the Kundalini awakening, also slows down the aging process, improves immunity in diseases. And with increasing levels of coherence, the whole brain comes alive, turning into a superconscious conductor of conscious energies that heal, empower, and transform our lives. Now, the benefits of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Bhava Samadhi Darshan allows one to experience the formless in a way we can deeply understand and relate with. Having the darshan or even the glimpse brings lasting transformation in us, cleansing lifetimes of karmas and raising us to the next level of superconscious breakthrough, like hitting the reset button on your being. Experience Bhava Samadhi Darshan to discover the extraordinary possibilities and quantum jump from man to superhuman. The signs of Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What really happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan is our neurons in the brain mirror that of the avatar. The mirror neurons activate and process all the observed movements or information of the avatar just by seeing and without the physical act of imitation. That is, our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar. So as we get started in today's program, the next segment that we would like to present to you is what really happens when you manifest Kalabhairava. He expresses as the manifestation of extraordinary abilities. What do we mean by manifestation of these extraordinary powers? We are now going to show you a very quick and a very interesting demonstration by the initiated disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the next segment that we would be doing is the manifestation of extraordinary powers and the demonstration. And I'm now going to invite the Balasans of the Nithyananda Gurukul, Ma Nithyanandita and Tattvapriya, to take us into the demonstration of the extraordinary powers. Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyanandam, everybody. This is such an absolute joy and pleasure being with all of you here today. It's such a joy and pleasure being with all of you today for this powerful, intense Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And today, all of us, the Balasans and Nithyananda yogis, have joined with you all today to share with all of you the manifestation, experience, and results of the extraordinary Diksha that Swamiji has given all of us to be able to manifest these Shaktis. So we welcome all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, Facebook, and everybody who are sitting live with us here in the two-way video conferencing rooms. We welcome all of you for this powerful Bhava Samadhi Darshan. And now let's get started with what exactly happens after the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. What is a byproduct of the experience of Bhava Samadhi that we have? All of us, each of us that are watching the Bhava Samadhi Darshan today, are going to be receiving initiation into the powers of the third eye. Next slide.
Each of us will be receiving the Diksha, and through that Diksha, we are going to be manifesting extraordinary powers of Paramashiva.
Next slide, please. So today, all of us are going to be receiving the Diksha for manifesting the powers of third eye, seeing with your eyes blindfolded, body scanning, identifying the health issues through just using your third eye, remote vision, where you're able to see the remote distances through the third eye, consciousness over matter, being able to move any object using your third eye, length, answering any questions in the logic dimensions using your third eye, and Sarvajñatva, the power of all-knowing, Mahima, the power of altering height. Now that we learned about what are the powers that we are going to be receiving the Diksha for today, now what are these Shaktis? Next slide. Manifesting powers, these Shaktis, as described in the Vedas and Agamas, are described as a system, method, and science for human beings to explore the various possibilities and powers and to have access to the various states of consciousness. Swamiji beautifully puts, here the foundation of power manifestation is that you are Paramashiva. Your unmanifest recognizes that you are Paramashiva. Even if you have not yet manifested it, understand that is why what Paramashiva is revealing through this body and through this system, through this methodology, through any samyama you do on powerful cognition, all of them manifest only as Shaktis, powers, and not Siddhis. Now, what are these Shaktis and Siddhis that Swamiji is talking about? Shaktis basically manifest from the space of ultimate oneness. These powers manifest from the space of enlightenment itself. They manifest from the space of oneness. But Siddhis manifest only as a side effect of penance that we do. That is why Shaktis are from the space of oneness and are from enlightenment itself. But Siddhis are on the path to enlightenment, which may divert you from enlightenment. So which makes Shakti permanent and Siddhis not permanent. Next slide. So Paramashiva is a source of these extraordinary Shaktis. He is a primordial divinity in Hinduism who performs the 5 cosmic actions of Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Throbhava, Anugraha, which means creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberations, respectively. Next slide, ma. Now, it is Paramashiva who has revealed these extraordinary Shaktis to the humanity, and he himself has come down in his human form and walking the planet Earth in his 1008th incarnation, one of the most powerful and one of the most strong, intense incarnation of Paramashiva as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam, our most beloved Swamiji. And Swamiji now in his avataric mission, is making these sciences, these profound, extraordinary sciences of the third eye, available to the humanity in the most user-friendly way, practical and easily applicable for humanity in every walk of its life. Next slide. Now, it is these extraordinary sciences are passed down through the Guru Parampara, the lineage of masters and disciples, masters and disciples. So here in the picture towards the right, you all can see that the whole blessed group of seers, enlightened beings and masters who are blessed to play the role of Guru in Swamiji's life. So you all can see the whole, the set of enlightened beings and avatars and enlightened masters who were blessed to play the role of Guru in Swamiji's life. Now it is through this Guru Parampara that this sacred science has been passed down. Next slide, ma. So how do we awaken these extraordinary Shaktis in us? Next slide.
Every ultimate truth, jnana, mapped into your cognition, prajna, manifests as a possibility and power of every being. Prajnana. Next slide. So Diksha, this is the whole process of how we are manifesting the Shaktis is through this one thing. Diksha. The knowledge and science of manifesting the Vedagama truths are transmitted through Diksha or initiation. Diksha is a direct transfer of spiritual energy by an avatar. Diksha is transmitted by Nayana or look, word, mantra, sparsha or touch. One moment of Diksha received with oneness can bring more irreversible transformation in one's life than years of meditation and spiritual practices.
Next slide. Now, each of these great sciences that we are going to be seeing are authenticated through 4 levels of evidences, which are Shastra, Apta, Atma, and Pratyaksha respectively. We will be learning what each of them are in the further as we chant them. Next slide, ma. Now, this great science, what are these references that are cited from the Vedagamas? Vedas and Agamas are the source scriptures directly revealed by Paramashiva, and any references cited from these are called as the Shastra Pramanas. Next slide, ma. Now, let us all get ready to receive these extraordinary Shaktis. Let all of us are going to be receiving these Shaktis today, and that is why the Balasans and Nithyananda Yogis, all of us have joined with you all to share this great science. So we will be using the sacred alchemy products to manifest these Shaktis, right from Jnananjana, Kristashila, Aushadha, Mandalas, and Yantras. And all of these are personally energized by the Supreme Pontiff himself. And all of us are going to be using these alchemy products to manifest the Shaktis as well. So now I welcome all the Balasans and Nithyananda Yogis that have joined with us. And we are going to be first beginning with the power of third eye, the power of being able to see with our eyes blindfolded. Next slide. Now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana.
Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtan milita lochanaha kramena manasodhadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam.
By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed, in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Next slide, ma.
Natu mam shakyase drashtu manenaiva swachakshusha divyam dadami te chakshu pashyam me yogamaishwaram. In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains the description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Slide. the Atma Pramana, which is from Swamiji's own personal experience, and Swamiji's own words. The first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, 10 direction, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carried me equally. In both, I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 directions, the 360 degree. The next moment itself, I realized not only I'm able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as me. So this is the Atma Pramana, which is from Swamiji's own experience, which authenticates this power that we are going to be demonstrating. Next slide, please.
Now we can see the Pratyaksha Pramana, the scientific research that was directly conducted on Swamiji himself. And the whole essence of this, what it conveys, this detailed research that was conducted on Swamiji himself, which establishes one of the most profound facts that Swamiji as an avatar, the very system, the way Swamiji operates is so totally different, where the normal way of operating itself is from the highest awakened state of the third eye. Next slide. Now, the Sakshi Pramana is where Swamiji has not only time tested and authenticated this science by he himself manifesting it, Swamiji has initiated millions of people into being able to manifest the power of third eye. We can see thousands and thousands of people are successfully manifesting this power. Now, we have the live Sakshi Pramana. We have the Balasans from Nithyananda Gurukul who have joined us. Yes, I request the slides to be stopped and we can now project the Balasans. We have Manitya Virajananda and Manitya Madhurananda and Manitya Kaladharananda who have joined us. Yes, Nithyanandama, we have Manitya Madhurananda and her mentor Manitya Amritananda who have joined us. And we also have Manitya Kaladharananda and Manitya Paramapriyananda who have joined us. Yes. Now I request the mentors, Manitya Paramapriyananda and Manitya Amritananda, to kindly take the eye bands and show that to the camera, please. Now, we all can see the eye bands that the Balasans are going to be wearing. These are all ophthalmologist certified. And these eye bands are designed to completely block light. You all can see the front of this eye band, which is made of opaque plastic, which blocks any kind of light from passing through. And the back of this eye band is made of sponge, which goes and sits on your eyes and completely blocks any kind of light being able to pass through and does not allow any gap whatsoever. Now, I request these eye bands to be placed on the eyes of the Balasans, please. Now, all of you that are here, everybody who are sitting with us on the two-way video conferencing and everybody that are watching us on YouTube. So we request all of you to be ready. And I also request the NTV operator to be ready to project the YouTube comments on the live screen once the Balasans are ready. Yes. Now we can see that the Balasans have their eyes completely covered and their eye bands are put. And as they're putting the eye bands, you all can see that there's a laptop placed in front of the Balasan. So just we are showing the side angle camera and the long shot camera, etc., just to assure you all the authenticity of this power manifestation. And now you all can see this laptop that is placed here in front of the Balasan is where the Balasan is going to be reading the comments from. So all of you are going to be posting your whatever you want to post live on the YouTube comments, and the Balasans are going to be picking it up from the YouTube comment section and they're going to be reading it. Yes. Now I request the NTV operator to kindly project the comments from the YouTube. And now the Balasans are going to start reading the comments live from YouTube for all of us. Yes, ma'am. Manitya Madhurananda, you can now go ahead and start reading.
Yes. Okay, so the last one, which is shown for me, is by Renuka N. and she has typed pranam and also a pranam emoji. And right above that, Dinesh Sharma, Nithyananda Swami, I. And then, okay, just now one came from Everardo A. Nithyananda Paramashiva, I'm Brahmaham Advaita Vedanta. And then one from Krishna, but like with a C, then Kalyan Lol.
Beautiful. Now I request Manitya Kalabhairava to start reading, and actually you all can see the comments are coming in live as the Balasans are reading it from the YouTube, and whoever wants the Balasans to start reading yours, you can start posting that as the comments live on YouTube, and the Balasans are going to be reading it from there. Yes, Manitya Kalabhairava, please go ahead.
So Dinesh Sharma has posted Nithyananda Swami. He has put double I, and there is a comment which just came. No, Novide for FERNANDES. Swami bless me and my family. He had put N, and BEBBIESEHUEHLER has posted 3 Namaste emoji, 3 Trishul emoji, and 3 hearts, and TANJABEBERNAY has posted those 3 diamonds emoji. And
beautiful Manitya Kalabhairava. That is beautiful. And thank you so much. And Manitya Madhurananda, would you also like to go ahead and read the fresh comments that have come in later on now?
Yes. Okay, so I have from Everando A, MA down, and then from Dayamay Swami Nityanandam IVY, and then from Krishna Kalyan, yes, it's rare and unique.
Beautiful. Thank you so much, Manitya Madhurananda, and thank you so much, Manitya Kalabhairava. And all of you, all the people who are commenting live now on YouTube, you all can acknowledge and share with us if the Balasans have read your comments right. And this is the extraordinary power of third eye manifesting with their eyes blindfolded. They have been able to read your comments live from YouTube, and we have projected all the comments live as the Balasans were reading. So thank you so much, Manitya Kalabhairava and Manitya Madhurananda. I now request mentors to kindly remove the eye bands from the Balasans and show it to the camera. You all can see there is no kind of alteration that's been done. The eye bands as it was put on the Balasans' eyes has remained, and now they are removing it and showing it to us to the camera also.
Yes. All these are happening with initiation, the power of Diksha. Actually, everyone who are watching here and all those who are even commenting, telling yes that the Balasans are perfectly read it and it was wonderfully done. You are going to be also being given the Diksha to manifest these Shaktis.
Yes. And now we have the Balasans who have joined us from the Nithyananda Gurukul and from all over the world. Now I request all the volunteers, everybody who are sitting with us, all the participants that are sitting with us here live on the female two-way video conferencing room, I request all of you, any of you want to experience any illness or issues in your body, what it is, you want the third eye to scan and you want the Balasan to be able to identify, or you want your house to be scanned, please go ahead and put it in the chat, please. All of you who are sitting here in the two-way video conferencing room, all the participants, all the female participants that are here, I request all of you to go ahead and post in the chat Whether you want to manifest the power of remote vision, whether you want to manifest the power of body scanning, we have the balasans. So I'm just going to be, meanwhile, introducing the balasans and Nithyananda yogis who are going to be manifesting these powers. So we have Ma Nitya Brahma Yogananda, who is going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. And we have Ma Nitya Yoga Pranananda, who's going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. And we have Ma Nitya Prajnanananda, who is going to be manifesting the power of body scanning as well. And we have Ma Nitya Madhurananda, who is going to be manifesting the power of remote vision. And we have also Ma Nitya Tattvapriyananda, who is going to be manifesting the power of body scanning. Yes. All right, Ma Divyananda is asking for the scan of her body. Yes. Okay. Ma Divyananda, you have already requested for the scan of your liver. We'll definitely do it, Ma. And any of you here in the two-way video conferencing room, if any of you will need a body scanning. Okay, Ma Eva Pillai is requesting for a body scanning live. I request Ma Nitya Brahma Yogananda to scan Ma Eva Pillai and Ma Sonali Das Gupta. Ma Sonali Das Gupta, are you okay for the balasans to do house scanning for you? Yes, many of you are requesting the scanning, but I would request all of you to put clearly whether you want a body scanning or whether you want house scanning. Yes. Okay. Ma Nitya Yoga Pranananda, you can go ahead and scan the house of Ma Sonali Das Gupta. And Ma Barbara has requested for a body scanning. Ma Nitya Prajnananda, I would request you to scan Ma Barbara for her, scan her, do the body scanning for her. Yes. And Ma Ora has also requested for a body scanning. Just a few minutes. Ma. Now, anyone else that will need house scanning, you all can go ahead and request that as well. Okay, many of you are putting body scanning. We have many requests that are coming in. Yes, we also have, okay, Ma Padma Devi has asked for body scanning as well. I request also the interview operator to project Ma Jnanatma Swami. And Ma Jnanatma Swami, you can also go ahead and do the body scanning. Yes. Yes, we have many people requested for body scanning, so I'm just going to quickly, yes. So, Ma Jnanatma Swami, you can do body scanning for Ma Ora Liu Meili. You can do the body scanning for her. And Ma Magili. Okay, so Ma Magili has requested for a house scanning. So, yes, Ma Nitya Madhurananda, you can go ahead and do the house scanning for Ma Magili. All right. So now as the balasans and Nithyananda yogis have started manifesting for each of the participants, we are going to now, they're all going to be scanning the participants for any issues in their body and revealing it through the third eye. And they're going to be scanning for the residential place of each of these participants and revealing to them about their own house, scanning and revealing them the details. Now, as the balasans are doing this, I request the slides be projected. And while sharing the answers, we'll be projecting the balasans back again. We're now going to be chanting the Shastra Pramanas, the scriptural references for the manifestations of the power of body scanning, remote vision, and also the power of consciousness over matter. Consciousness over matter is another beautiful power where using third eye, just with the power of third eye, you get to move the object just through the will. So there will be a coconut that will be placed on the palm, and the palm of the volunteer is going to be taped onto the surface. So there'll be no physical movement absolutely happening. And just through the power of third eye, the balasans will roll the coconut off of the palm of the volunteer. Yes, you can now stop projecting all the other balasans. We can just project this one. Yes, ma'am. Now I'll chant the Shastra Pramana for the power of body scanning. Yes, next slide, ma'am. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmataraani cha tattvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajjate para.
Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of a whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consists of the essential reality. They are being absorbed in their source cause, Paramashiva. By the experience of such restful awareness, one becomes complete from all thoughts. And the ultimate universal divine power, Parashakti, is revealed and the supreme power manifestation happens. Next slide, please.
The Apta Pramana is a beautiful story from the life of a great Siddha, Terayar. Actually, Terayar is a very well-known disciple of Agasthyar, one of the great enlightened masters. Now, one day, a man complaining of severe infection and headache comes to Agasthyar, and Agasthyar uses the power of body scanning, and he finds out that there's a terai, a type of a frog that is sitting in a person's brain that is causing this infection. Now, the man who is suffering from headache, as Agasthyar body scans him, immediately Agasthyar calls his disciple and asks his disciple to do an open head surgery. Understand, this was like thousands of years ago, 5,000 years before. Agasthyar instructs his disciple to do the open head surgery, and the disciple performs the open head surgery successfully, after which the man is cured and freed from his headache, and the frog is removed. Thus, the disciple gains the name Terayar. And also, we have a very, very powerful and a beautiful revelation from Swamiji himself, how Swamiji time-tested and authenticated this science. Actually, I'm going to paraphrase one of Swamiji's satsangs. Only when I had multiple compound hand fracture, I was forced to go to the surgery and therefore for special checkups related to that. At that time, they detected heavy metal quantity in my different organs. It was revealed that I had been poisoned without our knowledge. I immediately used the diagnostic methods instead of medical facilities to study the body condition due to the poisoning. Through the body scanning, I had found out what the problems and imbalances happened and where the balance had to be done. I used allopathy as a second opinion to verify my findings. Actually, we can see in Swamiji's very own life, even when Swamiji was when Swamiji was poisoned from so many anti-Hindu elements, Swamiji used the power of body scanning, and Swamiji used that to diagnose what the problems were, where the imbalances had happened. And not just Swamiji himself has manifested this Shakti and time-tested and established the authenticity of it. Swamiji has initiated millions of Swamiji's disciples and millions of human beings in this same power, where they are benefiting in their personal life with the power of body scanning. We can see some of the sharings and testimonials that are projected, but now we are going to be seeing the live Sakshi Pramana, where live people are going to be manifesting this power of body scanning. Next is the power of remote vision, the power of Duradrishti. Next slide. Now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Next slide, ma. Vyomakaram swamatmanam dhyaye digbhiranavritam nirashaya chiti shakti swarupam darshaye tada. Concentrate and cognize with restful awareness on oneself in the form of a vast etheric space or sky, the Vyomakara, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chiti Shakti, the power of consciousness, freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself at the form of one's essential nature of the self. Next slide, ma. The Apta Pramana is from Mahabharata, where in the Hindu Purana Mahabharata, the whole war, the Bhagavad Gita, everything is actually narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by his trusted charioteer Sanjaya. And Sanjaya was initiated given Diksha into the third eye power of Dura Drishti and Dura Shruti, being able to see and hear remote distances. And it is through Sanjaya's narration from the third eye that humanity today has Bhagavad Gita and the description of Mahabharata war. Next slide, ma. Now, the Atma Pramana is a very, very, very beautiful incident from Swamiji's very own life. Actually, one of Swamiji's guru, Sri Narayana Swami Tata, as you all see in the picture projected here, Sri Narayana Swami Tata was very, very well known in Tiruvannamalai, where he will apply Jnananjana, sacred black paste, on the mirror and see any remote distances on the mirror and tell people. So one day, a senior police officer had come to Narayana Swami Tata seeking help to find a thief whom they had been searching for over a week. Now, Narayana Swami Tata immediately turned towards Swamiji and he tells Swamiji to see on the mirror and reveal it to the policeman. Now, Swamiji did not just see it on the mirror. Swamiji saw the whereabouts of the thief on the mirror and showed that to the policeman. The senior policeman saw whatever Swamiji projected, the whereabouts of the thief on the mirror, and they went and they caught the thief red-handed in that exact same spot as revealed by Swamiji. This was just a small, beautiful Leela from Swamiji's life when Swamiji was just as small as 9 or 10-year-old boy. Now, Swamiji has initiated millions of people into manifesting this same Shakti, the power of remote vision, the Sakshi Pramana we all can see. Next slide, ma. we all can see here the sharings from millions of people. And now we have the Nithyananda yogis who are going to be being the live Sakshi Pramana for the power of remote vision. And now we'll be seeing the power of consciousness over matter. We'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for this power. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanail drishtim nivartayet tajnanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object or vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from the object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is a state of all inclusiveness or infinity. Now, the Apta Pramana is a beautiful incident from the life of Sundarar, a great devotee of Paramashiva, where once he had to cross the flooded river to reach Paramashiva's temple. And immediately he sings a Tevaram, which is a song, his devotional song for Paramashiva. Immediately the river parts into two, gives a sandy track in between. Sundarar and his group of devotees walk along through the sandy track. They reach the other banks of the river, after which the river resumes its former form. This is a beautiful Leela and from the life of a great enlightened being, Sundarar. And now Swamiji, when he was just a small 9-year-old boy, as Swamiji was sitting with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, one day Arunagiri Yogeshwara was explaining a Yoga Sutra to Swamiji. So he told Swamiji that when you feel one with the nature, nature will listen to you. Swamiji asked how can that be? And Arunagiri Yogeshwara just told him to feel one with a nearby boulder, a rock, huge rock that was nearby. And he just held Swamiji's hand and moved it. Suddenly, the boulder that was standing on the ground started rolling without even any physical force being applied to it, without even anyone touching it. Arunagiri Yogeshwara then suddenly stopped the hand movement and the boulder abruptly just stopped. This was a small, beautiful, sweet Leela that's from Swamiji's very own life, where Swamiji time-tested and authenticated this power of consciousness over matter. Now, we have thousands of people who are manifesting moving objects, the Sakshi Pramanas. Next slide, Ma. We all can see tons and tons of videos being uploaded where the object is being moved on the ground. On silicon objects, we can see coconuts will roll on the ground. They will move deities on the ground. They have moved deities on silicon object and rolling objects on the palm like this. Hundreds and hundreds of Sakshi Pramanas. Now we have the Nithyananda yogis who have joined us live to demonstrate this very Shakti. Yes, now we can stop the screen share. And yes, now we have the Balasans and Nithyananda yogis ready here. Yes, Manitya Brahma Yogananda, Manitya Yoga Pranananda, and we have Manitya Ma Jnanatma Swami here. Yes, I now request all of you to go ahead and start sharing the answers. Manitya Madhurananda. Yes, you all can go ahead and you can call out the participant that you were scanning for. Please mention their name. And you can read out what you have scanned and written on your piece of paper. So please go ahead and you can start. Yes, Manitya Brahma Yogananda, would you like to go ahead and start, Ma?
Yes, Ma. So I did the body scanning for Ma Eva. And Ma Eva, what Paramashiva revealed to me is that you get regular pain around your eyes. And it's hard for you to look straight at a single object, like at a single thing, and you usually lose your concentration. Like if you have to concentrate on something, you're not able to look at it for a long time. Otherwise, your eyes start hurting. So the solution which Paramashiva has revealed to this is every day for 12 minutes, you should try your best to just try staring at Swamiji's picture, and also you should put turmeric water, like just 2 drops in each eye of turmeric water. And these 2 solutions will really help you.
Yes. Ma Eva Pillai, would you like to share with us, Ma?
Nithyananda, Ma. I haven't noticed eye problems, but I do lose concentration very easily and I perpetually flick between things. So I will try this meditation and the turmeric water.
Yes, thank you so much, Manitya Brahma Yogananda. And actually, Ma, you just start just exactly as revealed by third eye. Just start doing that and you will see many other problems that are sourced out of this problem. This main miss of concentration will also easily just get resolved in your life. So thank you so much, Manitya Brahma Yogananda, and thank you so much, Maiva Pillai. And yes, now Manitya Yoga Pranananda, would you like to go ahead and start sharing with the participants?
Yes. So I was scanning Ma Sonali Das Gupta's house, and Paramashiva revealed that there are 5 rooms, 2 bathrooms. Paramashiva revealed that there are light pink curtains, and there's a small ladder in one of the rooms which you don't use. There's one room which you don't use. There's many boxes, cardboard boxes, and a small ladder. And in your cupboard, there's a lot of rolls of bangles. There's many bangles in your cupboard. And you have very big doors, a mailbox outside your house, and a small but a very beautiful garden outside your house. This is what Paramashiva revealed.
Yes. Ma Sonali Das Gupta, would you like to go ahead and share with us?
Yes, ma'am. Garden is there. I grow all vegetables, all fruits. And yes, I'm having a cupboard and boxes are there. There are 2 toilet, 2 washrooms are there, and 5 rooms. That is 100% correct.
Wow. Also, what about the room she was sharing about a room which is unused and ladder? There's a small ladder. She said there's a room that
there's an upstairs room.
Wow.
Wow. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Ma Yoga.
Yes, ma, very 100% correct.
Actually, Ma Sonali, I would just like to ask you, has Ma Yoga Prana ever visited you before? Or has she ever met you or come to your house before?
No, never. I am from Jabalpur, Madhya Pradesh. I am sitting in my house.
Wow. And we can see
to my
how
place.
and
I haven't met anybody.
And see how beautifully, like sitting thousands of miles far away, one small kid is able to see the details of the ladder that is placed in your house and the boxes that's placed in your cupboard and the garden that you're growing outside. That was so beautiful. Thank you so much, Manitya Yoga Pranananda. And thank you so much, Ma Sonali.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
And we have Ma Jnanatma Swami. Would you now like to go ahead and start sharing what you saw in your third eye? And you can mention the name of the volunteer that you were scanning for.
Yes, I was scanning the participant Ora Liu Mei Li. What Paramashiva revealed to me as I scanned her body was she has frequent headaches, and the headaches are more concentrated towards the eyebrow region, and it is related to the eyesight. She either feels or she knows that the eyesight is not probably diagnosed correctly, and because of some issue in the eyes that is leading to frequent and constant headaches, more concentrated towards like the eyebrow region, she's facing constant headaches. That is what Paramashiva revealed to me in the scan today.
Yes. Ma Liu Mei Li, would you like to go ahead and share, Ma?
You're muted. You can just unmute and you can share. Ma Liu Mei Li.
Okay. Ma Liu Mei Li, you have put in our message in the two-way video conferencing chat. You have put yes, correct. But I would request you to just unmute so that the live viewers who are watching us on Facebook, YouTube, everyone also gets to know it. So please, could you unmute, Ma? Would you be able to unmute yourself and share with us? All right.
Sorry, my English is not too good, but recently I feel headache. Yes, is correct.
Wow, that is so beautiful. Thank you so much, Ma Liu Mei Li. Just to know, have you ever told about the issues that your body has or any problems that you have to Jnanatma Swami before?
No. Even we do not know each other.
Wow, that is so beautiful, sitting thousands of miles away and just seeing you.
Yes.
Just with the third eye, just with initiation, the Diksha from Swamiji, they're able to see and diagnose as precise as the headache that you have started getting recently. So thank you so much, Ma Liu Mei Li, and thank you so much, Ma Jnanatma Swami. That was so beautiful. Thank you for sharing both of you. And now, Ma Nitya Prajnanananda, would you like to go ahead and follow the volunteer that you were manifesting for and share with them?
Yes. So I was manifesting for Ma Barbara, and I was able to see that you tend to get really exhausted, and frequent stomach issues take place because of irregular intake of food. Sometimes you take food um, very fast, and sometimes you give a long gap, because of which you face some stomach issues. So these are the two things I was able to see. You need to have lots of water for you to not get exhausted, and you need to do pacha patani vratam for you to have your stomach issues healed.
And also, Ma Barbara, just to add to that, Ma, actually, if you see very, very frequently in your life, in many decisions that you have to make in your life, you will not feel the strength or confidence to easily make or go ahead with many decisions in action. There's a lot of insecurity in terms of wanting to decide something and wanting to go ahead with it with by your own decision. That is one particular thought pattern that it just came up in my third eye. And also I see this is directly rooted on your liver area, in the liver area of your body. Particularly saw this is I saw this because many times I saw that the liver, it produces a certain amount of chemical in your body. So when your body needs it, it is not coming in enough quantity. But when it is like, then your body creates the symptoms which needs that chemical to be produced in a larger quantity, and it is like overproduced at once. So this imbalance that happens in your body, that causes a lot of instability. So this is what directly affects your decisions in life. This like just now as Ma Pragyana was sharing, I just scanned you, and this is the first thing that just appeared in my third eye. I just wanted to share that as well for you. Yes, you can now unmute and share with us.
Yes, Nithyananda, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Able to hear you. Go ahead.
Yes, it's true. I do have stomach issues and I don't really take food regularly sometimes. I don't really have like regular meals. I just eat whenever I can. And it's true I have this liver issue, but I didn't know it was related to my decisions. But
yes, now you will know that it is related to your decision. Your liver issues directly, is it like you have problem in your liver and that is medically diagnosed also, Ma?
Yes, I have this virus, and ever since then my liver is weak. But it's something I'm not sure. I think it's genetic. It was never really properly diagnosed, even though I went to doctors, so I can't really tell you what exactly it is.
Wow. But the very fact that you have associated that you did have and you had gone to the doctors as well for the liver is beautiful. And Ma, also Ma, just the decisions that you're making and the liver issue, one solution that I saw is, if you just right now in your body, what it needs, like Ma Pragyana was sharing the Pachai Patni Ratam, if you take that up. And also one more thing that I particularly saw is just do a deep completion with insecurity and fears. And just if you just start assuring yourself, that even if you lose anything in life, you will know how to manifest it back, and you have that power and ability within you. If just this cognition is assured into your system, your body will simply heal itself. So just this one cognition needs to be shifted. Just do this completion, Ma. It will directly help in spiritual healing of the issues that you have in your body.
Yes, I will do it today. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you so much, Ma Barbara, and thank you so much, Ma Nithya Pragyanananda. That was so beautiful. And we all can see how precisely the issues are being able to be diagnosed just without even having to see that person physically or meet that person. Yes, Ma Nithya Madhurananda, would you now like to go ahead and share?
Yes. So I did a remote vision for Ma Magali. What Paramashiva showed me was that it's not, you don't live in like such a huge house or such a small house. It's like just a you are contented with the size of the house, and then once you enter the hall, and towards the left you have 2 rooms, and you also have one storeroom, but totally in the entire house you have 3 rooms. And then on the right of the hall, you have a path leading to the kitchen. And on the way in the path, there's a restroom. And I was also able to see that most of the time, like if the pandemic was not there, then most of the time you like spending your time outside with the nature. And so during this time, you have placed many like small potted plants in your house. And in the hall, I was able to see that you have two black sofas, and on the left there's the TV, and next to the TV there's a table which you have like a small family photo, and there's also a few papers kept on it. And there's also like on the corner there's like a small drawer, like a wooden drawer. In that you just kept some files and some papers. This is what I was able to see.
Yes. Magili, would you like to go ahead and share how much of it you were able to relate to? Yes.
Namaste.
Nithyananda, ma. Yes, ma. We're able to hear you. Yes, we are able to hear you.
Okay. Well, it's all right when she enters, there's the hall, and I'm satisfied with my house. There's 3 rooms on the first floor. Sorry for my English, I'm French, so sometimes I'm searching for my words. But
it's absolutely fine.
Actually, I have 5 rooms, but I have an autre étage. I have 2 rooms upstairs, 3 rooms upstairs. So when she said that there's a small, I think she said the bathroom or the restroom was on the first floor. Actually, it's on the 2nd floor. And I also have papers on my small table. It was right for all the rest of the things. And I love to be in nature also. And I love gardening. I have many gardens outside. So, and I also do place rocks. And I do a mini Zen garden with big rocks. So for me, it's kind of my little Himalayas. So
it is so beautiful.
Actually, Ma, I was able to see that sometimes you feel like not exactly like negative energy, but like you feel a bit suffocated in the house. So I was able to see if you want to bring a like a positive energy, like a very active and positive energy, just at the entrance, if you just place like a small Ganesha deity, that will bring lots of auspiciousness to your house.
Okay, thank you very much. Good idea.
Thank you so much, Manitya Madhuran, and then thank you so much, Ma Magili. And we all can see how all the Nithyananda yogis and Balasans have manifested it accurately, with participants sitting over thousands of miles away from wherever the Balasans are. So we thank all the Nithyananda yogis and Balasans. So all of you are going to be receiving the Diksha to be able to start manifesting all these Shaktis today. And that is where just by awakening the space of Kalabhairavoham and powerfulness starts manifesting in us. So now let's all continue to learn to prepare ourselves to receive this Diksha from Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself to the Darshan today. So back to Ma Jnanatma Swami. We thank everybody for giving us this time to share with you all these extraordinary Shaktis and the science of them. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Thank you very much, Ma Nithyanandita and Ma Tattapriya, and for all the initiated disciples. I hope all of you enjoyed this very entertaining, enlightening, and empowering demonstration of extraordinary powers by the initiated disciples. Now, after watching this, how many of you really feel, I request the NTV operator if you can. Yes, thank you. After watching this demonstration, I would like to know how many of you feel, wow, this kind of a lifestyle appears really cool. I also want to be like a Nithyananda yogi. I want to manifest these extraordinary powers. You can say yes in the chat. You can wave your screen if you are here in Zoom, that I want to manifest these extraordinary powers myself. I want to live like this. I want to be as cool to manifest these powers. Yes, you can wave your hand on the screen, or you can say yes in the chat. Okay. I can see many of you waving both your hands saying yes. And one important thing is, when you manifest these extraordinary powers, it is not just the powers that manifest through you. The very quality of your life changes. You live life without any pain and suffering. And that is what we are going to be sharing with you today. It is possible to live life without pain and suffering. Wow. How cool it is. How nice it will be to live life without pain and suffering. But before we share how to live life without pain and suffering, we want to share the statistics around the world today. Where is humanity heading to today? And how the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, through KAILASA, is giving solutions. Through KAILASA, giving these solutions for humanity to overcome pain and suffering. I request the interview operator to please go ahead and project the slides. The world today. Joining me also in this segment is our Acharya Manitya Atmapriyananda Swami, and both of us together will be presenting to you about the issues that the world is facing today and how KAILASA is giving the solution for each of the world problems.
Yes. So, Nithyananda everyone. So, welcoming you all for this most special KAALA Bhava Samadhi Darshan today with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So, today let us understand the world today, as Manyanatma Swami said. What is the condition of the world today? The various issues we are facing, the booming psychological issues. You can see the graph which is actually projected on the screen. The youth of today, how the teenagers and the hope of tomorrow facing the episodes of depression is at an all-time higher levels. So what is the solution? Time and again, what is the solution for the depression which the youth and the teenagers are facing in the current world today? So KAILASA, the only Hindu nation, is giving the best spiritual solution through the Nithyananda Hindu University and the Nithyananda Hindu Library. So Nithyananda Hindu University is the world's largest Hindu university as per the number of faculties, the number of students, the number of courses, and number of His Divine Holiness, with 20 million plus enrollments. 7,000 plus courses with extended campuses in 150 countries. And the Nithyananda Hindu Library is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsuling, decoding, spreading, and reviving 20 million source books of Hinduism. So let us understand more.
The world today, troubled adults. The whole world is going through a phase of extreme suffering, from rich to poor, young and old. If you see in the graph, the statistics show that 1 in 4 older adults reported anxiety or depression amidst the coronavirus pandemic. Higher rates do exist for some groups. If you see, the income under 25,000 have 37% of people reporting anxiety or depression amidst the coronavirus pandemic. What is the solution? The Sri KAILASA Uniting Nations for Conscious Studies and Practices over the past 27 years have been working towards empowering and enlightening adults with the greatest science of Hinduism. Today, with the blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, KAILASA has over 10,000 de facto spiritual embassies aimed at bringing spiritual healing, empowerment, and enlightenment for the benefit of mankind.
So if you see the soaring death rate in the year 2020 So 2020 was especially a deadly year, and COVID was not only the culprit. So at least 356,000 in US alone died more than usual since the advent of COVID-19, but not all of those deaths are linked to the COVID-19. So what is the solution which KAILASA is offering, the spiritual solution? So having taken the responsibility to spiritually heal the world during the pandemic, KAILASA's Department of Religion and Worship, in collaboration with the Department of Human Services, have been offering the Maheshwara Puja twice a month for the departed souls who passed due to COVID, the natural calamities, unnatural calamities, devastations for the year 2020 till date. So through the Maheshwara Puja, the departed souls are offered completion and liberation through sacred rituals which are offered at the feet of the 1008th living incarnation of Paramashiva, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva.
Today, in a world faced with so much of problems, humanity is going through so much of pain and suffering and doesn't know a way out. In today's program, we are going to be sharing how to live life denying the existence of pain and suffering and receive the grace and blessings of Maha Kalabhairava, who is the very embodiment of this principle. First, let us understand who is Maha Kalabhairava. We will now be watching a video where Swamiji himself shares about Maha Kalabhairava.
So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala. Nithyanandeshwara Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Madhyamam Asmadacharya Varyantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Today, Kalabhairava Jayanti. Kalabhairava assumed the form of Kalabhairava. Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalabhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma today. And such an auspicious day. And you also need to know, in original Vedic calendar, this is exact day I assumed the body. The Margazhi month, Ashtami Tithi, Krishna Bhaksha. That is exactly the time of my birth also. Traditionally, the birth is celebrated as per the nakshatra. So we are celebrating as per the nakshatra. But as per the Tithi, I am born exactly on the same Kalabhairava Jayanti. You may ask, then why are we celebrating Kalabhairava Jayanti as per Tithi? Traditionally, it is not somebody newly born as far as Kalabhairava is concerned. Mahadeva assumed that form and did that job and just again became himself. Because of that, we use Tithi for Kalabhairava Jayanti. If we use Tithi for my Jayanti also later on in course of time, it will be on the same day of Kalabhairava Jayanti, Kalabhairava Ashtami. Because Kalabhairava did not stay in that very form for a long time. He just, see, each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. That is why Kalabhairava Jayanti is done as per the Tithi, not as per the Nakshatra. But any form which happens and exists, the Jayanti is celebrated as per the Nakshatra. Of course, still in the north, the incarnations Jayantis are celebrated only as per Tithi. Only in the south, we have the South India, we have the habit of celebrating all the masters' birth as per the star. That is as per the star. That is originally the Tithi. As per Tithi, today is Swami's Jayanti also. And my Vedanta Guru, Mataji Vibhudananda Devi, she made a special trust to worship Kalabhairava on this very day, every year in Tiruvannamalai, and every month on Krishna Paksha Ashtami, after my birth. And after she initiated me into sannyas, she made this trust, and still the trust is doing that job of every year. The Abhishekam, the worship for Kalabhairava. It's actually she who awakened the biomemory of Kalabhairava in my inner space. I just want to remember her with my gratitude. Today we will be working on time, Kalabhairava. Already the mandala, Kalabhairava yantra is ready on the floor, and Kalabhairava yantra is ready. Each one of you are going to be connected through that yantra. So we have yantra, energized yantra ready for each one. After you go through the process, you can take that yantra with you. It is for you. The Kalabhairava's presence, the powerful presence will be with you. See, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred sacred bath water, what do you call, Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his Kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his Kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became a little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that he's, see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his Samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your Kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred bath water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his Kamandalu and do the creation. So that action of Mahadeva has happened on this Margasirsha Masa, Krishna Bhaksha, Ashtami Tithi. That is why we celebrate this day as the Kalabhairava Jayanti. But you should not think Kalabhairava is somebody else separately born. No. It is Mahadeva's action is considered with the identity of Kalabhairava. It is Mahadeva himself is Maha Kala and Kalabhairava. It is just his different actions. So his action of coming down to remove the ego of Targavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Targavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharuda. If you see there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis and the Rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, And same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nadaraja. Nadaraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nadaraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is Kailasanada. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Veerabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation.
Each of the actions of Kalabhairava is considered as one of the incarnations. And today we are going to learn about one of the most favorite incarnations of Paramashiva, which is Maha Kalabhairava. I request the NTV operator to please project the slides. Who is Maha Kalabhairava? Kalabhairava is the lord of Yama as described in the Kathopanishad. Kalabhairava is the lord of integrity. He is the lord of justice. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expressions of Paramashiva and easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalabhairava.
So Kalabhairava gives you the eternal life when you decide to be life positive. He, as time is the energy on which all the memories are stored. Kalabhairava is the cosmic record keeper. Anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalabhairava. He will pull it out and give the whole record. So constantly contributing, sharing yourself, extremely loving is a smell of life positivity, and that is the source of Kalabhairava.
The principle of Kala. Kala meets your consciousness in the now. The mood of your body, your mind, your physiology, and your psychology, which you keep now, plays a very important role in your life. Please understand, this is a very subtle but a very important concept about Kala. Whatever mood you are in at the moment plays a very important role in your entire life. If you keep the now, this moment, the present moment with incompletions or hopes, that will continue forever. If you keep the now in completion and clarity, that will manifest forever. Kala does not meet your consciousness in the past or in the future. He meets your consciousness now, at this moment, in the present. So every time, in the present moment, if you are able to keep yourself in the space of completion, that's all. Don't worry about all that happened in the past. Don't worry about what is going to happen tomorrow. This moment, the present moment, if you are able to maintain yourself complete, that is enough. So just this present moment, maintain completion. And from the present moment, the next moment is born, you will be complete. From that moment, the next moment is born. Just keep your present moment complete and decide to be powerful in this moment. Don't decide to be powerful, okay, next 1 year, next one, the whole day I should be powerful. No, this moment I want to be powerful, because that is where Kala meets your consciousness in the moment, in the present.
So Kalabhairava is eternal compassion. Any simple act you do without calculation, the strength you feel is Kalabhairava's strength. So use love as the strategy for your existence. The joy oozes out in your being. It is the strength of Kalabhairava. The simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension. That is Kalabhairava's strength.
All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. So maintain intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being just and deliver justice to the world.
So, Bhagavan Kalabhairava, extreme authenticity makes you manifest Kalabhairava. So, do intense, authentic yoga every day, and you can choose any time you want. So, one Pratama Vinyasa Krama, all the 108, 12 component sequence. So, first few days, it may take 1 hour or 1 hour 30 minutes, but later it can be done in lesser than 42 minutes. At least do the Pratama Vinyasa Krama and intensely every day, and Kalabhairava will manifest in you. Kalabhairava breaks, destroys, burns all the self-doubt, the self-hatred and self-denial. Even if you have not realized, Kalabhairava can manifest in you and make the realization happen. That is the power of Kalabhairava. That is the power of Bhagavan Maha Kalabhairava.
Bhagavan Kalabhairava is the dimension of the universe where universes, multiverses happen, exist for zillions of years and dissolve spontaneously, simultaneously. He destroys negativity because of his love for life. So anyone who radiates love for life becomes part of Kalabhairava. You achieve eternity. In every action, bring intense love, bring intense completion with yourself, with others, with every animal, tree, everything, with your home, with your team, with your family, with your friends, with everyone, bring complete completion. Bring intense love for life.
So we have the Shastra Pramana, the reference from the Kamikagama, which says, Kalabhairava blesses you with victory in all your endeavors. Gakaro Bhairavam Nyeyam Muktabham Shatrunashanam Nakaraha Kalabijam Cha Kalam Sarvajayam Bhavet. The letter Ga is related to Bhairava. It is in the color of the pearl. It has the power of destroying the enemies. And the letter Na is related to Kaladeva. It is in the color of black. It has the power of bestowing victory in all endeavors.
The Kalabhairava's form. The Trishul which Kalabhairava carries is honesty of destroying that ghost, the Brahma Kapala. As per Hindu history, Shiva Purana, Paramashiva took the form of Kalabhairava to decapitate the delusion of Brahma. When Brahma created this world, it was fun. For a moment, he made it as a game. That moment is the fifth head of Brahma. Kalabhairava cut that. Play should be play. Why are you making it as a game? The play has become game. Kalabhairava's form invokes terror in inauthentic souls. Yet, he is glorious to those who are willing to drop their hypocrisies at his gaze.
So, Samskara Dahana Kriya is the Brahma Kapala, which swallows all your pain patterns and stops the multiplying of all your pain patterns. Samskara Dahana Kriya means burning all your pain patterns, which is the root of all your suffering in your life.
The time shaft means time, the Kala Chakra, continuously moving. The future is continuously entering into the past, this moment. You see, the next moment is future. By now, it has already become past. Future, now I am, it has become past. So the past is continuous. The future is continuously becoming past. The future time is continuously becoming past. The time is moving. The time shaft, continuously it is rolling and moving. Your future is also nothing but the past. You are seeing only one portion of the time shaft.
So how does the time shaft affect us? When the cosmic loss penetrates you, you visualize the time as Kala Chakra. The Kala Chakra is penetrating all of us now. You are touching the Kala Chakra now, and love is the lubricant. If you carry the lubricant in your heart, it will be a smooth, happy moment. If you are carrying violent, powerless cognitions, every time the Kala Chakra touches, you will be angry, you'll be boiling, and you'll be powerless.
Praying to Maha Kalabhairava makes us live life powerfully every single moment. Worshipping and praying to Lord Kalabhairava bestows abundance and wealth. Bhukti Mukti Dhayakam Prashasta Charu Vigraham Bhakta Vatsalam Sthitam Samasta Loka Vigraham. The fourth verse of the Kalabhairava Ashtakam says, salutations to Kalabhairava, who is the giver of the worldly prosperity and liberation, who has an auspicious, pleasing form, who is kind and loving to his devotees, and who stands firm as the deity of all lokas. Lord Kalabhairava bestows abundance in wealth and prosperity in our lives and also bestows liberation upon us. Worshipping Kalabhairava awakens the feeling connection we have and helps us see the deep compassion and lovingness in Kalabhairava.
So, the dimensions of Lord Kalabhairava were Mrithyudarpa Nashanam Karala Damshtra Mokshanam. Kalabhairava destroys the pride of death manifested as fear within us, and whose large, terrible fangs liberate us from the fear of death. Lord Kalabhairava liberates us from the fear of death, which is the root of all the fears that we experience in our lives.
Drishtipata Nashtapapa Jala Mukra Shasanam Ashtasiddhidayakam Kapalamadikadharam, whose terrific glance destroys the net of powerful and the mighty rule of sins in our mind, who bestows the 8 siddhis and who wears the garland of skulls. Just one glance of Kalabhairava destroys the various sins committed by us in our lifetimes, is what is mentioned in the Kalabhairava Ashtakam. Just by worshipping Kalabhairava, he removes the self-doubt, the self-hatred, self-denial, the SDHD patterns and other patterns which doesn't allow us to manifest powers and showers us with various powers given by Paramashiva himself.
So Lord Kalabhairava destroys and burns the patterns of sorrow, delusion, depression, and anger in us. When we come to the end of this lifetime, it is rest assured. We will merge in oneness with Lord Kalabhairava himself.
So far, we saw about who is Kalabhairava, what are the various dimensions of Kalabhairava, what does Kalabhairava represent. Next, we are going to enter into the main topic of today. How do we live life without pain and suffering? The main principle that Kalabhairava represents. So today, we can move on to the next slide. Today, we are going to share with you the 5 sutras to manifest Kalabhairavoham. Let us learn the science of Kalabhairavoham. How can we live as Kalabhairava? There are the 5 truths, sutras, revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the 17th of Jan 2021. These 5 sutras are the techniques to experience Kalabhairavoham and live as Kalabhairava. Listen to these 5 statements intensely. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism revealed, you will become enlightened and start manifesting powers now. Let us now listen to these 5 truths as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respect and blessings. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Sarvanyapita Yajamans, Kartas, Kotari, Tanedar, visitors, viewers, ministers, and every with my love and blessings. My blessings to New Zealand and Fiji Sangha, KAILASA in New Zealand and KAILASA in Fiji. I enjoyed your sincerity and integrity. Thank you. So beautiful. Practically, I know everyone. Gautamananda and Kavita, Murali, Kaladevi, Neha. I know every one of you. Love you guys. Only I'm not seeing Ma Deva Vedanta. I don't know where my Ma Deva Vedanta is, but love and blessings to all of you. I know every one of you, Ma Barbara. I know literally all of you by name and blessings to the whole New Zealand Sangha. So beautiful. And blessings to all of you. Ma Deepika, Ma Neha, Ma Kavita, and Kaladevi. Blessings. Murali, every one of you. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Listen to these 5 statements intensely. You will become enlightened and start manifesting powers now, immediately. I am not playing with your greed. I am playing with your consciousness. Listen carefully. I am not playing with your greed. I am playing with your consciousness. Listen to the 5 statements I am going to make now. These are the 5 sutras. I am going to reveal the sutras only now, doing Kandana Mandana and establishing the powerfulness of the sutra is the job of the Bhashyakaras, my Sampradaya, my disciples. Now, I am only going to reveal these 5 sutras. Listen. Listen to these 5 sutras. Sutra 1. The person, being, who is bold enough to deny existence of suffering and pain powerful way of denying the existence of listen to these 5 sutras. You to believe that suffering exists in front of that mind, if you boldly stand and terrorize that mind by your powerful way of denying the existence of suffering, you become the space for Maha Kalabhairava and no karma touches you. You establish yourself in the neutral zone called Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I'll repeat. Powerfully, if needed, arrogantly, with the tremendous pride, declare your Paramashivatva by arrogantly, if needed, illogically, even if it feels like stupid, terrorize your mind by denying the suffering and pain. Just deny to accept the existence of pain and suffering. Do not look for solution. Do not look for compromised understanding. Do not look for quick relief. Do not look for alternative methods. Do not look for solution. Be powerful. Needed, even be arrogant or irrational, illogical, stupid, anything is okay. Just deny the existence of suffering and pain. For all my disciples who knows I am truth, 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 nothing but truth, Satya, I am giving this as initiation. You will all be successful in this initiation truth. Decide to treat your mind or anyone externally or internally trying to convince you that you have suffering, you have pain, treat them very cheaply, like a shit. Whether somebody outside or somebody inside, trying to convince you, brainwash you, that the suffering and pain exists, treat them like a shit, cheap. Listen carefully. Your conscious decision, suffering doesn't exist, pain doesn't exist. Even if I am terrorized by the pain and suffering, I will stand by my Guru Vak. Pain and suffering does not exist. Even if you are surrounded by the lava, molten, the melted stone, lava, my Guru has told, there is no pain, there is no suffering. I will throw my jata for you to hold and lift you to KAILASA. Listen. Demonstrate your powerfulness, even if it looks like arrogance, in front of delusion which is trying to brainwash you. You have suffering, you have pain. Listen carefully. When you deny outright the existence of pain and suffering, the whole change goes on. The whole change happens in your system, creates space for Paramashiva. Suddenly you will see the universe is moving around you. You are the center. Listen. Look for peace, you will enjoy bliss. Don't look for bliss, you will always land in hopelessness. Understand this first sutra. When I say deny pain and suffering, I am not saying look for bliss and joy. No, look for peace. Deny pain, deny suffering, deny their very existence, not their reasons, cause. No. Shit is a shit is a shit. And the beauty is, the good news is that shit doesn't exist. That's the good news I have for you. pain is a shit may not be a good news. But the shit called pain does not exist is a good news. Listen intensely. This one sutra can give enlightenment to all my disciples now. This moment, you can start manifesting powers. Just decide. I deny the existence of any form of pain and suffering inside and outside me. I am not interested in even recognizing the existence of pain and suffering. Forget about the causes. If you don't even accept the existence of that shit, why will you try to find the cause of that shit? Denial of pain and suffering gives you one of the greatest opening to look into the reality. Denial of pain and suffering, I am not teaching as a technique for you to practice. I am revealing this as a truth for you to wake up. Being my disciple, you don't have a right to suffer or have pain. Either be my disciple and renounce the right to have suffering and pain, or marry the pain and suffering and drop me. Decision to deny the pain and suffering and its very existence in any form is the pure neutral space Nirvikalpa Samadhi in you. It does not come by practice, it comes by decision. It comes by decision, not by any practice. Decide. Enough. I went through this rut of pain, believing that pain and suffering exist, and then trying to find the cause, and then trying to find the solution. By the time I find the solution, I realize the solution is not working, and by the time I find that solution is not working, I am more frustrated, and with the more frustration I find more pain and suffering. The moment you accept the existence of pain and suffering, you put your leg on the sarkuparai, slippery rock of delusion. After that, nobody can save you. So deny the very existence. Don't try to make a technique out of what I am saying. To all my disciples, I am giving a command, not technique, order. You don't have a right to have suffering or pain. By becoming my disciple, you have committed your life, your inner space to me, and you don't have a right to have pain or suffering. Listen carefully. When you decide the pain and suffering has no existence, this is the truth. Even till I realize, because Swamiji has realized he loves me, he will tell only good to me and he will reveal only the truth to me. Because he has revealed, I know for sure there is no suffering, there is no pain. And I won't get brainwashed by any fellow who is trying to tell me that suffering and pain exists. Anyone who is trying to brainwash me is lower than my guru who is trying to wash my brain. My guru who is trying to wash my brain is far superior for me than anyone who is trying to brainwash me with the existence of pain and suffering ideas. The first sutra. The second sutra, listen. Second sutra, your mind reflects on your brain, and your brain is given a special power to rejuvenate itself in 1 year. In 1 year, the brain completely releases all the old dead cells and recreates itself. It's a even modern day science agrees. It is not only that Ayurveda, the Vedic biology, Hindu biology reveals this truth. Even the modern day science agrees with what I am revealing. Your brain completely replaces itself every 1 year. Listen. When your brain replaces itself, replenishes itself, recreates itself, it can either expand its possibility to radiate Paramashiva, or it can shrink its ability to radiate Paramashiva. Both possibilities exist, but there is no neutral. There is no neutral gear. There is no such thing as just, I am just stable. I am neither going down nor going up. No, that doesn't exist. Either you go up or you go down. That's it. So now be very clear. If you decide the truth today I am declaring, this first sutra, very arrogantly, have pride. You have Paramashiva as Guru. You have Paramashiva directly teaching you and initiating you. And you don't even need to practice what I am teaching. If you have the arrogance, Paramashiva is your Guru, you simply know what I am revealing is the truth and you just start living. Listen, very rare to have intimate feeling connection with me because I have created enough rumors and scandals around me. All those vada soda cheap shitty mind cannot get connected to me or accept me. It needs tremendous maturity even to feel this fellow is talking the truth. Even if you feel this guy is telling the truth and this guy seems to be loving me, be very clear, you are a matured guy. You are a matured guy. You think all these rumors and scandals which are getting created around me is not under my control? That's the way I cheat human beings. I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements, or even any one of these three statements, just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Hey, decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nithyananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரி தான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to Kailasa. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. Hey, listen, our ancestors, rishis, not only knows the whole movement of sun, moon, 9 planets, far beyond the planets, even the stars, so clearly, the 27 stars and their movements they know. How do you think thousands of years before in the Surya Siddhanta, they have described the whole cosmos so clearly because their brain was able to manifest, reflect the pure cosmos. Their consciousness was so peaceful in Shanti, established in Shanti. Careful, listen carefully. Deny the existence of pain and suffering and don't look for joy, bliss, excitement. Look for peace, Shanti, you will get it. You will get it. You will get it. When you look for Shanti, not only you will start enjoying the juice Shanti inside you, that juice makes you a matured being. Consciously matured being. And that maturity creates intense excitement, energy, bliss, joy as a side effect. Don't look for the side effect. So listen carefully. The first sutra, deny the existence of all pain and suffering, all dimensions and aspects of pain and suffering. Even if you are getting drowned in the ocean, just tell yourself, Swamiji said there is no pain or suffering. Come what may, let's see. But there is no pain or suffering. Be very clear. You won't have death. Death is not end. Losing the truth is the greatest loss than death. Society has brainwashed you too much. Society has brainwashed you too much by giving the multiple layered lies. Listen. This multiple layered lies catch your attention. Even if you are convinced about the one lie, gone. You have put your leg on the slippery rock and you will land in the end delusion. Don't. 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 Deny the fundamental, foundational brainwashing technique used by society, deluded society on you about the existence of pain and suffering. Listen, it is not okay to be normal with absolutely sick social conditioning. Don't try to be normal with the shit, sick social conditioning. Meditate, contemplate, internalize all the statements today I am making. The first statement is about the truth. Denial of all the brainwashing done to you about the pain and suffering. Second statement. This decision to be in truth will expand your brain's ability to reflect, radiate, manifest superconsciousness with the powerful cosmic space and this cosmic nada, Shiva, 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 Mahanada, Shiva, 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 Shiva. When your brain develops the capacity to reflect and radiate the cosmos in the pure conscious form, your mind can never take possession of your brain and brainwash you to believe into anything called pain and suffering. This is the greatest liberation. This is the greatest liberation. Now, third statement. Listen to this third statement. I am having 25 heads, one consciousness. In you, you have broken yourself into 25 consciousness, even though you have only one head. One head, but working in 25 different, getting pulled and pushed in 25 directions. In my case, I have 25 head, but all integrated to one consciousness. That's why I can think 25 various things and manifest all the 25 various things at a time in a cool, stress-free way. Absolutely. I tell you, even the traitors, drohis, guru drohis, and criminals who conspired against me, even if you talk to them offline, they will tell, oh God, what a memory Swamiji has. What an administration capacity. How he knows thoroughly everything from end to end. Whether how many organizations are there in how many countries, or how many tumblers are there in each ashram, or in which ashram there is a compound wall, which ashram there is only fencing, in which ashram there is a borewell pump, and which ashram there is only a government water supply. Even the people who hate me, who cherish enmity towards me, who are Guru Drohis, even those Drohis, traitors, can't deny my ability to digest information and continue to function without losing the focus or getting distracted. Understand? That is because 25 heads, one consciousness. In your case, one head, conscious is broken 25 ways. One side, your hunger is pulling you in one direction. Another side, your lust is pulling you in another direction. Another side, your fear is pulling you in another direction. Another side, your insecurities are pulling you in another direction. This 25. That is why I am saying, deny the existence of all these so-called ideas of suffering and delusion outright. Don't even put the leg on the slippery rock. You may ask, Oh, if I deny the pain and suffering, how will I live a practical life? Only after you deny the existence of pain and suffering, the practical life positive approach will start flowering in you. Till then, what you know is life negative. Nothing called life happened to you. Till you decide to learn, open up to the truth that there is no suffering, there is no pain. Till then, what you know is all cheap life negative game, slow suicide. I am giving you now, with the blessings and permission and grace of Paramashiva, the very own powerful space of Paramashiva to all of you, the very own inner space of Paramashiva, powerfulness to all of you. This is initiation, not just instruction. Especially all my disciples. As I said, these three statements. Swamiji tells the truth. And Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. I think Swamiji loves me, so he will not cheat me. He will only tell the truth to me. In these three statements, even if you are able to believe, cognize one statement, you are my disciple. If you believe all three, great. As I said, you should stand up and do Atma Pradakshina for yourself and be proud of yourself. You can do all this for you and demonstrate your own love for you. You are blessed. You are really blessed. Because if you believe in these three statements, any one, your heart will start vibrating with this sacred truth I am declaring and revealing to you. You may not show your excitement outside because others are watching, but inside, you know, hey, I know what Swamiji is telling is the truth. That's me, that's me, that's me. He's talking to me. I think he's watching me directly in the Zoom. That's me. To me, he's talking. Understand? I'm talking to each one of you who are listening to me now. Who are listening to me now. Decide to be with the 25 head, one consciousness. Not one head, 25 consciousness, broken as pieces. No. Your decision to be with 25 head and one consciousness will suddenly make you stress-free. Decide you are Paramashiva. Even if 25 things are going on in your head, you will live as one consciousness. Suddenly you will be stress-free and you will discover the peace inside you. the peace which is in the center of this universe. Your decision is enough, is what I am repeating. Now, the fourth statement, fourth sutra. Your decision to deny the existence of any form of pain, suffering, delusion, its aspects, dimensions, etc., mentioned and above, not mentioned. Mentioned above and not mentioned, everything. Your decision to deny it. Makes such beautiful space in you. Simply start manifesting powers and play with the powers. That will give you tremendous confidence to strengthen powers and powerfulness and deny the existence of pain and suffering and the lower way of existing. This fourth statement, you should intensely listen repetitively and meditate, internalize. See, you become Bhairava. Maha Kalabhairava, Maha Bhairava. Maha Bhairava does not have karma. Anyone tries to attack him, they get the karma and they suffer. He himself does not have any karma. He is in a pure space. You establish yourself in that very space. You yourself will see clearly. When somebody does good to you, they get good. When somebody tries to do bad to you, they get bad. But you don't have any karma. You are not the initiator of karmas. And suddenly your past disowns you. Not that you disown your past disowns you. Your past should disown you. Then you are liberated once for all. Your husband should run away from you. Then you are liberated once for all. Now, I am not saying literally. I meant anything you want to get rid of, that should get rid of you. Then you are liberated once for all. You trying to get rid of your past is a cheap, stupid way. That is not Nithyananda way. Your past should get terrorized and should decide to get rid of you. That is Nithyananda way. That's the royal way of KAILASA, royal way to KAILASA. Your past should feel this guy, nut gone loose, screw gone loose. Not only the nut gone loose, screw gone loose, his main shaft itself is missing. So where will I go and fit myself in his life? It should get terrorized and just leave you. Listen. Take this teaching very sincerely and very seriously. And especially when you have a love for me, it will be very easy. Because, I may sound a little cranky, but I tell the truth as it is. See, when you start loving me, the whole pseudo dignity of the society loses power over you. You are detoxed by the stupid social conditioning. You become pure space for Paramashiva's ultimate truths to manifest. Sit like Maha Kalabhairava. I am telling you the truth. You are Maha Kalabhairava. I am not brainwashing you. Actually, if I want to excite you, I should tell you you are something lower than God. I should be brainwashing you into some lower idea. But I am not interested in exploiting you. I am interested in expressing through you. You are my soulmate. You are my conscious life partner. I celebrate when you are liberated. Anyone who is now catching what I am saying and saying, yes, Swamiji told, I have no suffering, no pain forever. And I am deciding I have no suffering, no pain. You are my beloved now. I just want to hug you. You are my own. I have only one reason to tell the truth, because truth makes you fulfilled and makes me fulfilled. You are Kalabhairava. Sit like Kalabhairava and tell very clearly to your past, present, future. Hey, I am Kalabhairava. Anyone tries to do good to me, they will be given good. Anyone tries to do bad, they will be given bad. But I am not initiator of any karma. I am the neutral, sacred space, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you throw laddu on me, you will get the laddu back. If you throw stone on me, you will get that stone back. If you throw the shit on me, you will get that shit back. But nothing will touch me, and I will not throw anything. I will not be working, operating in any of the cognition level where this sick society operates. There is no concept of pseudo dignity and the reason to operate. Far from pseudo dignity. With this clarity, sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. I tell you that quality which oozes out from your consciousness into your body, it will actually literally bring that sweetness in your tongue That is what is actually Amrita. Amrita means the principles of immortality digested, cognized by your mind and gets sunk, drilled, driven into your brain, and that brain's opening up, flowering, that Sahasrara Chakra flowering, and that honey pours inside the system, literally brings sweetness inside your throat. Amrita. Principles of immortality, truths of immortality, when they are chewed by your mind and gets into your brain, the chemistry, alchemistry happens in you, in your biology, is nectar. Actually, I am tasting that this very moment. That's the reason I am taking a few seconds to settle down and speak. Now, the fifth statement. Listen to this fifth statement. When you start actively practicing this truth, express it in your inner image with yourself, through your outer image with others, all the conflict will become irrelevant. Be powerful, bold, to stand any stress created externally or internally. When you manifest this truth and demonstrate your vairagya and will persistence uncompromisingly, vairam vainda vairagyam, vairagya like a diamond, vajra, vajra vairagya. That's all. That's all. Listen, 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 listen to this truth and internalize, manifest. All of you are my loved ones, my near and dear ones, my soulmates, my beloveds. It's for all of you. I am keeping myself alive amidst so much of attack, whether assassination attacks, attempts, or defamation, identity, whatever the lies and shit, false pains, sufferings thrown on me, not only I deny them, I disgrace all those pain and suffering by outright KAILASA. And all of you manifest this great enlightenment experience the state, space, powers of Paramashiva. I also have a lot of proclamations and letters of appreciation from all over the world. I'll upload all of it in the Facebook and social media. Please enjoy them. Maybe I'll read out in further satsangs. Today we have 143 proclamation letters from all over the world. But
is just remember these 5 truths, okay? Making it as an experience in us. Swamiji himself will take care. All we need to do is just remember, just remember these 5 truths in us. And that is all we need. How do we live and manifest these 5 truths in our life? Now, Swamiji's life, if you see, Swamiji's life itself is a living embodiment of these 5 truths. From a very young age, Swamiji lived and radiated and manifested these 5 truths. Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. From a very young age, Swamiji lived, radiated, and manifested these 5 truths. I now request the NTV operator to project the slide where we are going to share with you about how at a very young age of just 10 years of age, Swamiji lived and radiated the truth that pain is a lie. Okay, so it started with Annamalai Swamigal saying that we are not the body, we are beyond the body. Annamalai Swamigal started teaching Ramana Maharishi's teachings, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, listening to these teachings, ran home and waited to check on how can we be beyond the body and that we are beyond pain and sufferings. Swamiji took the shaver. In those days, Swamiji's father used to have a slight blade and a shaver. He took the razor and literally cut his thigh. Of course, there was bleeding. Swamiji's mother, Supreme Pontiff's mother, saw and immediately rushed Swamiji to the hospital. Their family doctor, Karunanidhi, attended to him. The doctor was like a family, and almost 13 stitches were given to the Supreme Pontiff to stop the bleeding. And he did all that was necessary medically. And then he said in front of the Supreme Pontiff and his parents that this is not an accidental cut. He has purposely done it because it is so deep. It is such a long cut, cannot be accidental. Ask him why he did it. So, Supreme Pontiff's parents started investigating why the Supreme Pontiff did this. The doctor even had a doubt whether it was a suicide attempt. Then the Supreme Pontiff explained the whole thing to his mother and father and to the doctor that Annamalai Swamigal told, we don't have pain. And I just wanted to check whether I have pain or not. So I cut myself and to see whether I have pain or suffering or not. This is, you can actually see how Swamiji looked. This picture is actually at the age of 12, and this incident happened at the age of 10. But just to give you an idea how, as a small boy, Swamiji experimented with this truth. There is no pain and suffering. Even physically, there is no pain and suffering in Swamiji's body. And fast forward from the year 1988, right? Fast forward all the way to the year 2011. When Swamiji had a multiple compound fracture Let us see when was the next incident in Swamiji's life where Swamiji demonstrated that. On the 14th of June, 2011, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism suffered a complicated type 1 open fracture of both the bones of his right forearm. The usual pain experienced by this kind of a double open fracture would cause excruciating pain for weeks and leave one bedridden with the hand completely immobilized. Pain medication would be a necessity. However, in the case of the Supreme Pontiff, from the moment the horrendous fractures occurred, Supreme Pontiff was continuously joyful and smiling, even while preparing for the travel to the hospital. Supreme Pontiff suggested to the doctors to perform the surgery without any anesthesia and continuously shared that the Supreme Pontiff never experienced pain at any time during the entire incident. He never used any pain medications. Now, we are going to actually watch a video. What was the avatar's response when Swamiji had a multiple compound excruciating, like a multiple compound fracture, expected to typically have an excruciating pain? How did the avatar respond to it at that moment? We're going to watch a very interesting short clipping.
No, they're waiting there. Why don't you put a scale or a rule?
Yeah, so something to hold. Want to hold.
Oh, it is there. Oh, actually, that's good transition.
Huh?
Link.
Okay, get
it.
Oh, okay.
Why not? From the moment I fell, till now there is no pain. There is no pain inside. See, whatever is happening, I am not naming it as pain. I am just seeing very clearly the rehabilitation process, rebuilding process. That is okay. I just want to know how much is physical pain, how much is psychological, so that I can measure, so that I try to reproduce that component in others. Actually, I'm doing lot of research in healing that. Per day around 1,000 people come to see me. What they are is like a stone and water mixed together. So there is matter and state. And it is similar, but never like a teleportation. Never really. Those zones are all doesn't come under any law. That law is the law. The law don't end. That's okay. One by one. If some of you guys sit and ask me one by one, I'll be able to define all that very clearly. I can give the definition of those constants very clearly. When a frog jumps into the well, or ocean.
Okay, another 10 minutes, please.
No problem. Ask lady. Yes, there is no change in the dynamics of the five elements. It's expanding. Not that segment diluted or. I think that's it, yeah. That is this overlapping. See, overlapping means not just mixing, the incident itself getting filtered into the past. You see, for example, now we are talking. Suddenly, one moment you feel this has happened already once, and second time it is happening. It is not past mixing with future and present. Past infiltrating into the future and present.
So if any of us have had fracture in the past, even a small hairline fracture, we know how much excruciating pain a fracture can lead to. Having a multiple compound fracture on his right forearm and being so calm and composed and talking in the hospital bed, it's just a living embodiment. Swamiji's every incident in Swamiji's life is just to teach us that yes, it is possible for us to live life, not just physical pain, but without any kind of a physical, mental, emotional pain. It is very much possible to live like that. And what do we really need to live a life like that? Right? We heard the powerful cognitions being shared by Swamiji. But all you need is just simple connection to the Guru. If you are able to connect with the Guru, if you are able to connect with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as your Guru, and have that simple connection and that simple attachment to the Guru makes everything manifest in your life. Whether it is completion or manifesting powers or manifesting health or wealth or relationship, anything you want, just hold on to the Guru. Hold on to the Guru. Hold on to the Guru. And just that feeling connection, that bhakti, the devotion, the surrender and the love to the Guru makes everything manifest in our life. Whether it is you want to live life like you want to live as Kalabhairava. You want to live life without pain and suffering. You want to manifest health. You want to manifest wealth. You want to manifest good relationships. You want to have excellence in your life. Just one thing. Have a deep, sincere feeling, connection and devotion to the Guru. Just devotion to the Guru is enough. Everything else Swamiji will manifest in life. If there is one thing that we should all hold on to in life, it is Guru. Just hold on to the feet of the Guru and say, Swamiji, you please take care. Right? And making you listen to Swamiji's satsang. Swamiji will make you listen to his satsang, make it as an experience in your life, manifest whatever you want. Everything just happens as a ripple effect and side effect of you manifesting just simple devotion to the Guru. Manifest everything that we want in our life. And I would like to invite one of the devotees of Swamiji, a long-time devotees of Swamiji, because I really wanted to hear and listen, for all of us to listen to the sharing of how just holding on to the Guru manifests everything that we have in our life. So today I have invited Ma Nithyananda from Malaysia, and Nithyananda Ma. And Ma Nageshwara from Malaysia is joining us today to share about what has really happened in her life after she connected with Swamiji, after Swamiji happened in her life. So Ma Nageshwara, if you can share a little bit about yourself, how did you come to know about Swamiji and what has happened in your life after Swamiji happened? Can you unmute yourself, Ma?
Oh, sorry. Okay,
Yes.
can you hear me now, Ma?
Yes, loud and clear. Please go ahead.
Okay. I know Swamiji from 2013. I just came for inner awakening without even knowing anything about SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Bhagavan at all. Completely zero. I just walked in just like that for someone by the name Gayatri just took me to the program. Ever since that 2013 till this moment, the one and only keyword that I will tell to each and every individual who have joined and become Swamiji's disciple or going to be his disciple, whoever it is, I'll only say connection to the Guru. I have manifested everything and I've changed my life. I personally could relate it to myself in a 360 degrees, how I have changed from who I was and what I am now in every area or every aspect of life, whether to help myself or whether I help others, I could actually exposed in many angle with experience. Simple example, to get a job. I didn't even apply for a job. I came back from inner awakening. I didn't get a job. Just like Akashic reading was just telling one of the Balasan told me, within 3 days you will get a job. Deep down in my thoughts, I was thinking, I didn't even apply. I didn't even update my resume. How would I get a job? That was a simple thing. Then, true enough, I got a call on the third day. I got the info from the information from Balasan on Saturday. Monday afternoon, 1 p.m., I got a call from one of the human resources saying that, please come in for an interview. I was completely shocked because I did not even apply. I did not even update a job. All I know, Kalabhairava have told me, through Akashic reading, I'll get a job. That's it, full stop. Nothing else was inside my mind. I went, after finishing the interview for an hour, I actually went to the HR person who invited me. I said, how did you get my resume? She told me, your resume just appeared in front of me and I just made a call. I was like, okay. I said, and within a day, they decided to hire me. Since then, I'm still on the job because that job, every 6 months, only people can last for the job. Nobody could sit for the position for this long. I am actually, until now, I'm still with that position. I've gone different position just because Swamiji, I hold the way I hold Swamiji. Every moment, everything he shows me, every truth, how I should carry myself, I carry the principle. That's all. Some of it are completely not in the scope of my job or an area that I will know, but I will have an answer to the clients. How it happens, only after that I will know. That doesn't only applies only in my career life. It also applies in me attending inner awakening almost every year. I didn't even miss even a year until the program stopped. Every year I'm in the program. I manifested every amount just like that, just with one intention. I always remember Swamiji says, have intention, I'll manifest for you the amount. And it just happens. How it happens, until today, I wouldn't know how it happens. Same goes to other area when I give healing where I don't even know an area that I just went recently, not too far. 1 month back, I went to a Goshala. Someone invited me just to bless the Goshala. Then that worker still told me that, Kema, can you do healing? I said, healing to a cow? I said, this is a very new thing. I don't even know. How can I? I just held my hand and I told Swamiji, you're going to tell what's happening. And I actually described back the condition of the cow and I described every single part of the cow. And immediately the person said the changes has happened and what you say was true. See, even logically, you can't even think all this. But just because the way I relate myself to Swamiji, that's the only thing I'll tell everyone. Same goes to when I actually do healing. I actually had one moment whereby I was giving someone that I don't even know. It was just through a contact. They said, I need to give a healing to this particular person in hospital. Right in front of me, the doctor actually said, I don't think so. Your son can actually live the life. Start announcing to your relatives or then to come and do the last visit. And I'm just right in front there, about to go into the room to give healing. Immediately, I was like, when I went in, I just told Kalabhairava, it's all you. It's nothing me. I'm just a tool for you. You do whatever you need to do through Swamiji. That's all. Right after I came out, I actually got a message. Nothing happened to the son. He's doing better, which surprises the doctor. And he went back to a normal ward after 1 week, if I can recall correctly, around that days. And he has come back normal. And this doesn't even happen in this kind of area. Many other aspects of wonders that I've seen in my life, where just because that devotion that I carry till today, and I will continue to carry that devotion and sincerity, just having that sincere thoughts, Swamiji, there's nothing other than you, just you. That's it. One keyword that I will always tell every disciple: nothing you no need to worry when you have just pure intention and devotion to Swamiji, with sincere connection to him, saying that I just know you and I came to know you and I'll continue knowing you. I'll have everything. So from that day till today, every difficulties that I go through actually just goes away, because I keep connecting to him, saying that you are the ultimate. I only want this connection with you so that I don't have all this pain, suffering, challenges. I'll just lead as it is with your grace. So that's how I always feel that the importance of the understanding why connection to the Guru is so important, because I was raised in a very temple-oriented lifestyle. See, I only know Swamiji after I came into what is the meaning of Guru. So I always try to relate Guru is God, God is Guru. So this too actually has a very close meaning. So when I actually saw Swamiji, I could actually relate. This is the Guru, this is the God that I was always looking and praying for. Now he's right in front of me. I can make anything, any wishes, just by connecting to him. So when I have that devotion to Swamiji, so when I go back to deities, I feel so connected to them too, just because of connection to Swamiji. So it works so integratedly for me, where I could actually feel that both are one and the same. So Swamiji exists in all forms. So whether I pray to Muruga, or whether I pray to Kalabhairava, or whether I pray to Devi, it still come back as Swamiji. So it builds so much of courage, so much of truth, the truth that he always says, it's true. If you ask me personally, it's true. I've experienced every single moment in my life which I could relate it at the later stage, why it took place, the truth that he has told earlier, which I couldn't relate, but eventually I was able to relate. So every steps in my life, I only leave it to Swamiji. Just have that. I will only tell that to everyone. Nothing will challenge you when you just have connection to the Gurus. So it does means a lot, and why we all used to in our histories always says Guru is the ultimate. I now understood personally why Guru is so important in each and everyone's life. That's all, Ma, unless you have a question for me.
Wonderful, Ma. Actually, so beautifully shared, Ma Nageshwarama, the importance of how the manifesting as a Guru and connecting to a Guru manifests every aspect of our life. And how, whether it is job, whether it is, just empowering ourselves with powerful cognitions. Even as we go through, our mind tries to convince us, okay, there is pain, there is so much of suffering. This person is trying to do this person is trying to do that. And at that time, if you just have that one stick, Guru, I know my Guru is there. My Guru has told me there is no pain and suffering. There is no pain and suffering for me. Just holding on to anything and everything you face in life with just that one stick, that Guru, the master connection, that can bring so much healing and so much manifestation in our life. All the spiritual tapas that we go through, or spiritual practices that we do, or yoga that we do, everything finally culminates in when you have that deep feeling connection and devotion to the Guru, which manifests in so many different ways in our life. And thank you so much, Ma Nageshwara. It was a wonderful and a beautiful sharing to hear from somebody who has experienced it and experiencing it. I know that the guru-disciple relationship, it's never a culmination. It's just grows more and more deeper as we go. And thank you so much for coming today and sharing your experiences with all our viewers. Really, thank you so much. And if there is one thing that you would like to tell to all our viewers about Swamiji, what would that be?
He's too compassionate. Don't miss this birth connecting to him. That's all I will say. Each individual, you don't have to say anything to anybody. By just you radiating the love and compassion you have towards Guru. We just have to be an example expressing how he loves us and how we love others. That's all I would say.
Yes, Ma, so beautifully. And maybe if you also want to share, there has been experiences of, Swamiji manifesting as Kalabhairava. And I know in Malaysia and of course in all over the world, so many thousands of devotees have experienced Swamiji as Kalabhairava. Now, this is a question, maybe you will be able to answer that. From your experience, how have the devotees in Malaysia, maybe your experience or experience of people that are out there, how have they experienced Kalabhairava in Swamiji? What are the different miracles that Kalabhairava has performed in the physical embodied form of Swamiji? From whatever you know, if you would like to share an incident or two.
Yes, Ma. There's so many experiences that Malaysians have experienced. I don't know which one to relate to. Some of them have actually seen the presence of Kalabhairava in Adinam itself. That means they were sleeping and they could see Kalabhairava presence in Adinam as like a caretaker, because there were only female bodies in the ashram. So that area was not safe at that month. So they could just wake up and they saw Kalabhairava standing right in front outside of the gate. That is one group of people. Some people who experience intense energy where even your patterns just dilute while doing the puja of Kalabhairava puja time. So we go to Adinam when the acharyas performs the puja, that intense energy towards connecting and could actually, like if you ask me, even me when I give healing, I can actually see Kalabhairava in the form of Swamiji. I just saw recently his anklet, not any part of his body. I actually saw his anklet coming and putting on the chest of the devotee who's going through a heart operation. Right after that, she got healed. I was like, okay. So I could visualize through my third eye when I was giving healing, and I was doing an online healing, not even physical because of CMCO. I can't even go. I could actually see how Swamiji, the what body they call one particular, where he exists everywhere. Yes, even Sharira. He just goes to every individual devotee's house when they just chant Ashtakam or just call, and Swamiji just there experiencing, whether it's in an energy form or whether it could be even a physical form. They just can experience it. And till today, even if it's a new devotee, a fresh 1 hour devotee just attending an Ashtami puja can tell, I can feel Kalabhairava exists through Swamiji. Just like that. Just by attending. That is how Malaysian, because there's a lot of this Muniswarar temple back in Malaysia. So every corner you turn, every house will have prayers to this Lord Kalabhairava in the Muniswarar form. So everyone here are very much connected, and I wish all of them should come to this darshan. We are finding ways to do this so that they can experience, because I feel this darshan is like way too good that everybody should experience. So for devotees, there's miracle that Swamiji has sat next to them in the form of Kalabhairava giving healing. Some even gets, when even they feel, when during their pregnancy, they can feel Kalabhairava coming and giving healing to them, talking to the babies. This kind of.
Maybe can you elaborate a little bit on, Kalabhairava appearing physically? Who saw it? What was their experience? It was known as the Kshetra Palaka. right? He's the protector of energy fields, whether it's Varanasi or even in Adi Kailash, Swamiji has installed Kalabhairava right at the entrance of the Adinam. So he always protects all the energy fields and the enlightenment ecosystems. And we had some of the residents in the Adinam in Kuala Lumpur actually woke up and saw Kalabhairava there. So maybe what was their experience? How did they feel and how did they recognize it was Kalabhairava?
Because huge, they say it's so tall and huge present is how Swamiji expand when he actually gives darshan. When you see normal, that morning is darshan size, physical body size, and suddenly when he comes up for a darshan in that evening, how he expands. Because I personally, when I was having a live darshan also, I was like, how is this possible? Swamiji expands this physical. I practically can feel that
yes.
It's not. So because I think Sadashivam, I can't remember which eye, as tall as can touch the ceiling. I was like, is this true? Kalabhairava is as tall as this? And the color, the skin color, the appearance, the smell, you can actually smell the jasmine flower. You can smell everything. How a Kalabhairava, how will it be? You can actually feel it. You're like, okay, am I the only one? And then after a while, after every devotees get together, I did too. I did smell Swamiji. I did also saw. I saw a sharp lightning coming in, and then can hear him laughing, continuous the joy, the compassion voice of Kalabhairava. So this is how everyone started relating so compassionately to Kalabhairava form, is because the way he appears and the way he cares and protects you. That feeling is confirm. You feel the secure feeling whenever you go into Kalabhairava darshan, or whether even you do a puja, you always feel that he's there protecting you. And Swamiji, and the easiest way to relate is actually in Swamiji's physical body because he lands on Swamiji. So it's so easy for each and every devotee, regardless of the duration or when they know Swamiji, how they know. So there's no clause or any condition in there. It's just a matter of, I want to experience you, and he just allows you to experience it. That's the best part. You just have to ask and he actually gives you. You just have to tell him, Kalabhairava, I want to see you or experience you. He will just appear in some form that makes the devotee happy. That's how all devotees in Malaysia has actually experienced Kalabhairava.
And I still remember way back in 2012, there was an online NSP happening. And Swamiji was giving the Kalabhairava darshan, and Swamiji was doing the Akashic readings. And there was a Chinese couple who had come and they had asked a question. And Swamiji, as Kalabhairava, in the Bhava of Kalabhairava, has said, I will be there and I will protect your house, don't worry. And this was like a 4-day program. And this happened on a Friday, and the program was ending on Sunday. And 2 days after that, they went back to the house. Right in the hall, in the center of the house, they had a huge footprint of Kalabhairava. Like in the center of the house, they had this huge footprint of Kalabhairava, and the foot size was actually like probably 3 feet or 2.5 to 3 feet, like that huge foot size right in the center of the hall, just one footprint. Not even the second. We couldn't see anything before. They couldn't see anything after. They actually took a footprint right in the center of the house. They saw a huge footprint of Kalabhairava, just marking his presence, saying, I am there protecting you. And this is just one of the thousands of miracles the devotees have experienced with Kalabhairava darshan, connecting to Swamiji as Kalabhairava. And as Ma Nageshwara so beautifully said, you just have to ask, and he'll be there. And right actually in KAILASA, the most people connect with Kala, right after Swamiji as the deity, the next deity that everybody connects with is Kalabhairava. He is so easy to relate with, and his presence brings so much of joy and so much of security in us. You know, he's just protecting us. Why you worry about yourself? Kalabhairava is there. He will take care. Thank you so much, Manageshwara. So beautifully shared. I hope all of you watching and hearing to this really enjoyed listening about the importance of Guru in our life and how easy it is for us to connect with Kalabhairava. Thank you so much for coming and sharing, Ma.
Thank you.
Yes. So with that, dear participants, we would now like to lead us into the next segment of the importance of Guru in our life. What do the Hindu scriptures share about the importance of Guru in our lives? That's what we are going to see. Let us first understand who is a Guru. A Guru or a master is not a Vyakti or a person as you imagine. He is a Tattva, principle. He is simply a physical representation of the divine. In the Vedic tradition, the spiritual teacher, the Guru or the master, is said to be more important than God. God is always there and exists everywhere. But it is the Guru who opens the disciples' eyes and to the existence of God. He makes us experience it. The master, the Guru, is the doorway to one's own experience of the divine.
Shastra Pramana from the Guru Gita says, Ananyas Chintayanto Mam Sulabam Paramam Padam Tasmat Sarva Prayatnena Gurorardhanam Guru. The supreme state is easily attained by those who think of nothing else but me. Therefore, strive to the utmost to propitiate the Guru.
The next Shastra Pramana is also from Guru Gita, the 21st verse. The 18th verse. It says, Guru Murtim Smarin Nityam Guru Nama Sada Japet Guror Agnyam Prakurvita Guroranyanna Bhavayet. Always remember the Guru's form. Constantly repeat the divine name given by the Guru. Always follow the Guru's commands. Think of nothing other than the Guru. Yes, we can project the next slide.
We have the next reference from the Guru Gita. Sarva Papa Vishuddhatma Shri Guru Padashevanat Dehi Brahma Bhaved Yasmat Tvat Kripartam Vadhamite. Out of compassion for you, I shall tell you how the embodied soul becomes Brahman, having been purified of all sins by serving the feet of Shri Guru.
In Hindu tradition, it is a oneness parampara. Tyaga is the hydrophobic material which keeps the DNA together and which keeps the chit, the consciousness and matter together alive. Guru, by giving the mantra, the initiation energy, imparts and imports and transmits his own tyaga, the bioenergy, the consciousness into the very core. Now, how do we really connect and get the maximum out of today's darshan? Swamiji himself explains, just make yourself available to him. In today's darshan, Swamiji himself will manifest as Kalabhairava into each and every one of us. Make us experience Kalabhairava, the ultimate state, space, powers, being and the super consciousness of Kalabhairava. All we need to do is just be available to the Guru. Just be present. Just be available. Swamiji himself will manifest through us. So what is the best way to receive today's darshan? Let us hear from Swamiji himself.
I am sitting with each one of you personally, individually, and making myself available. This being is now available to all of you, to each one of you. I am making myself available to each one of you. To each one of your being. Now the relationship is absolutely between you and me. It is absolutely you and me. Allow me to fill you. Allow my being inside you. When you start tasting my being, all your past fears, greeds, powerlessness, everything will just become irrelevant. You will be showered with the boons you aspired for and you can never even imagine. You will understand the highest, ultimate dimensions of the life and universe. If you have been begging for a few tons of gold, you are going to be granted hills of diamonds. Not just few tons of gold which you are aspiring, hills of diamonds. Beyond you can even ask or imagine. So understand, all your fears and greeds will become irrelevant. The first thing Paramashiva's being, me, going to do in you all, manifest my state, space, powers intensely. Make yourself available for every session. Nothing else is needed. Just make yourself available. Anyone makes yourself available. I'll make myself available to you. All the words I am uttering are mantra. I am not going to give you any teaching. I am not going to give you any technique. I am just directly uttering every word which is mantra to manifest in your being. I am manifesting Paramashiva, myself completely, so your brain can mirror these neuron activities. Understand?
Yes. Your brain can just mirror the neural activities of the avatar. All we need to do is just be available to the Guru, and the Guru will take care of us. So today, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to take care of us and just be available. He himself will manifest in us, mirror his neural activity into each and every one of our brains so that we can experience Kalabhairava.
all of us want to live without pain and suffering in our lives. We want to live as Kalabhairava, denying the existence of pain and suffering. However, we have a question. Is it possible for me? And how long will it take for me to realize it? I have tried it before, but have not been successful. Is there an instant way for me to manifest and experience this truth? Does Hinduism offer a solution that is instant and immediate? Yes. The good news is yes. Hinduism does provide an instant way to experience Kalabhairavoham. The great news is you are going to learn the sacred science here and now.
How do we manifest Kalabhairavoham instantly? The next slide. Every action becomes an independent energy. Every action done in the cosmos becomes an independent energy. For example, Paramashiva blessed Brahma with the Paramashivoham experience by removing Brahma's ego, cutting the fifth head of Brahma. That action becomes an independent energy, and that is what we call as Kalabhairava. Paramashiva destroyed the ego of Daksha. That action became an independent energy called Veerabhadra.
Paramashiva did the action of begging from the rishis to teach them a lesson, to take their pride away. That action became Bhikshadana. Paramashiva destroyed a demon who was hiding in the form of an elephant, and that action became the independent deity Gajasamhara Murti. Paramashiva danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja. Paramashiva saved Markandeya from death, and that became an independent deity KAALA.
So every action that Paramashiva does, Paramashiva did the action of begging from rishis to teach them a lesson in Tarukavana, to take their pride away. This action became Bhikshadana. Paramashiva destroyed a demon who was hiding in the form of an elephant. That action became an independent energy, which is Gaja Samhara Murti. Paramashiva danced in ecstasy, and that action became Nataraja. Paramashiva saved Markandeya from death, and that became an independent energy called KAALA.
So every action of Paramashiva's energy, the ultimate energy, becomes one deity. When you connect with those independent energies, those deities, whatever you want immediately happens. Immediate results can be achieved by connecting with those deities.
The Shastra Pramana, the Hindu scriptures actually say that when you connect with these deities and offer rituals and rites to the deities, you actually manifest what you want instantly. In the 4th chapter, the 12th verse of Bhagavad Gita, it says, Kankshanta karmanam siddhim yajanta iha devataha kshipram hi manushe loke siddhir bhavati karmaja. In Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, gives a solution for immediate manifestation of desires. Bhagavan Sri Krishna says, those who long for the result of an action worship with rites the divine energies. For in this mortal world, the success of an action comes immediately. So in the Hindu scriptures, the source scriptures of Hinduism, in Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Sri Krishna says that if you want to manifest what you want, you can connect with these divine beings, these divine energies, and offer the rituals and rites to them to help you manifest what you want.
So connect with the deity to manifest whatever you want, any result you want to manifest. Worship the divine energies that are the embodiment of those specific principles. If you want to conquer your ego, then worship Kalabhairava.
Kalabhairava is all about removing any form of powerlessness in your system. powerlessness, pain, suffering, everything rooted in your ego. And he destroys the root of pain and suffering, which is your ego itself. So Kalabhairava, if you want to conquer your ego, then please connect with Bhagavan Kalabhairava. So how do we connect with Bhagavan Kalabhairava? What are the different rituals and offerings that I can do to Bhagavan Kalabhairava is what we are going to be sharing next.
The first offering to Bhagavan Kalabhairava is the Sankalpa Archana. So the Shiva Sankalpa verse, it says, Yena karmanyapyaso manishino yagne kurvanti vidatesu dhiraha yada purvam yakshamanta prajanam tanme mana Shiva Sankalpa mastu. The means by which a man who wants to do good, whose senses are stilled and who is wise and diligent becomes proficient in yajnas and other karmas established by the Shastras, and also that which is the principal and most revered of the means of knowledge. By mind may you have good intentions. Rig Veda reveals that offering the Sankalpa is offering a conscious resolution at the feet of the divine. This is a sacred and conscious art of aligning our straying mind into empowering our declarations with the auspicious will, power, and manifesting energy of the divine. So, Sankalpa for the auspicious blessings of Kalabhairava, for manifesting right knowledge, right devotion, and enlightened lifestyle.
The next is the most sacred offering of worshipping the divine lotus feet of the Guru, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. Bhagavan Paramashiva himself mentions about Pratyaksha Pada Puja in Guru Gita. The verse 45, Bhagavan Paramashiva says, Vande Guru Pada Dvandvam Vang Manas Chitta Gocharam Shweta Raktra Prabha Bhinnam Shiva Shaktyatmakam Param. I worship the Guru's 2 feet, which are within the reach of speech, thought, and contemplation, and which have different lustres, white and red, representing Paramashiva and Parashakti. Just offering your gratitude to Swamiji. Swamiji, thank you for happening in my life. The biggest blessing a human being can receive is having a Guru, a living Guru in your life who is guiding you step by step. Every single situation in your life, Swamiji guides each and every one of us. He may have millions of disciples, and tomorrow Swamiji may have billions of disciples, but every single disciple, every single life, he personally, he exclusively happens for you. He exclusively guides you. Doesn't matter how hundreds of thousands or millions or billions of disciples, he guides each one of us. So just at the divine lotus feet of beloved Swamiji, all the auspicious blessings for a strong and intense Guru-disciple relationship. Just pray for that one thing, that from with which you can conquer everything else and achieve everything else in life is Guru Bhakti. Once you have the deep, intense feeling connection with the Guru, everything else will just happen beautifully, auspiciously. Actually, you don't even have to plan for your life. The Guru will start planning things much more than what you can even conceive or perceive. So please offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja at the sacred lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji, and the offering of Pratyaksha Pada Puja is $1,008.
The next is the Jata Alankara Seva. So, Rakta Jvala Jatadaram Shashiyutam Raktanga Dejomayam Aste Shula Kapala Pasha Damaru Lokasya Rakshakaram. Salutations to the controller of all the elements of existence, Lord Bhairava. He who wears the red flames as his matted hair, Jatas, who wears the moon, who shines in red color, who holds a drum, spear, skull, rope, and mace in his hands. You can offer the Jata Alankara Seva to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for $1,008.
Jada Alankara Seva is you actually offer for the decoration of Swamiji's beautiful jadas. And the next is the Vastra Alankara Seva. Okay, offering the Vastra, the cloth. The Kalabhairava Ashtakam, the 5th verse, it says, Devaraja Sevyamana Pavanangri Pankajam Vyalayagnya Shutramindu Shekaram Krupasagaram. Says, salutations to the he who is praised by sage Narada and other yogis, and the one who is Digambara, who is clothed by the sky, signifying that he is ever free. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is the supreme god, ruler and protector of the temple city of Kashi. You can offer the Vastra Alankara Seva, just seeing offering of clothes to Bhagavan Kalabhairava in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for $1,008 US.
The next is, the reference is from the Skanda Purana, the 31st chapter. Next slide, please. We'll move on to the translation. Next slide. So Bhagavan Paramashiva, out of ferociousness, created a Purusha, a being who had wild and youthful appearance. He said to him, O Kalabhairava, this lotus-born one deserves to be chastised by you. You shine like veritable Kala, hence you are the Kala Raja. You are capable of bearing the universe. You are known as Bhairava through your capability to bear the universe. Even Kala will be afraid of you, hence you are called Kalabhairava. Since you are on being enraged with suppress the wicked-minded ones, you will earn a reputation everywhere as Amaradaka, since you will be eating up the sins of your devotees within a moment. You will have the name of Papa Hakshana. O Kala Raja, forever you will have the overlordship of Kashi, which is mine, the city of liberation. Greater than all others, you will be the sole one to admonish and chastise those who commit sins here. Chitragupta will not be recording their auspicious or inauspicious activities. Next slide. So after receiving these wounds, Kalabhairava cut off one of the 5th head of Lord Brahma, the ego. The skull, the Kapala of Lord Brahma, is held in the hands of Kalabhairava. Lord Brahma's ego was destroyed and he became enlightened. He thus became useful to himself and to the world, lived with deep gratitude to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Then Lord Vishnu, in the form of Yajna, eulogized Paramashiva. Hiranyagarbha, who was terrified, recited the mantra Satharudriya. Lord Paramashiva, who was pleased with those who bowed down to him, became delighted, and by both Bhagavan Vishnu and Bhagavan Brahma. He then revealed that Bhairava, having matted hairs, is another form of his own self.
Kalabhairava is also the Lord of Time. You will see that Kalabhairava will be standing on a time shaft, the Kala Chakra. This means he is the Lord of that time shaft. He is beyond the time shaft. He'll be having his left leg in the front and right leg in the back. The right leg represents the future and the left leg represents the past. Through this, he illustrates that the past comes before the future. The past you project into the future is ghost. When you hit the solution, when you kill that past, that is the skull which Kalabhairava is having in his hand. The unlived life. The skull which Kalabhairava is having in his hand. The skull will swallow anything you put in his hand.
The Kalabhairava Ashtakam. Next offering is offering of Swarna Indu. Devaraja Sevyamana Pavanam Kripangajam Vyalayagnya Sutramindu Shekaram Krupasagaram. Yes. Let's move on to the next slide. So salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, whose lotus feet is served by Indra, the king of the Devas. Salutations to he who has a snake as a sacrificial thread, moon on the crown of his head, and one who is extremely compassionate. Salutations to he who is praised by the sage Narada and other yogis, and the one who is the Digambara, clothed by sky, signifying that he is ever free. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is the supreme god, ruler and protector of the temple city of Kashi. The golden moon that Kalabhairava wears gracefully upon his head represents the protective, compassionate, friendly, loving and ever-giving nature of Kalabhairava. The moon is a dear devotee of Kalabhairava. Wearing his own devotee as an ornament is a very love of Kalabhairava. So you can offer the Swarna Indu for $15,000.
The next is Swarna Kundalam, the golden earrings. The Asitanga Bhairava Stotram says, Trinetram Varadam Shantam Mundamala Bhushitam Shweta Varnam Kripa Murtim Bhairavam Kundalojvalam Gatakapala Samyuktam Kumarshya Digambaram Banam Patrancha Sankam Cha Aksha Malam Kundalam Naga Yajnopavitam Cha Dharinam Suvibhushitam Brahmani Shakti Sahitam Hamsa Arudam Surupinam Sarvabhishtadharam Nityam Asitangam Bhajamyaham. Salutations to the dark-eyed, three-eyed Bhairava, who fulfills all desires, who is eternally blessing all and is ever peaceful. The sweet, merciful one who is white and who also wears the garland of skulls, who shines in his ear lobes full of jewelry called Kundalam, who holds the mace and the skull, who is eternally joyful, who holds the arrow, conch and japamala and the earlobes called Kundalam. The one who wears the snakes as a sacred thread, who is well ornamented, who is the goddess Brahmani, who is with goddess Brahmani, rides on a swan and is good to look at. Here it talks about one of the aspects of Maha Kalabhairava, which is the Asitanga Bhairava. However, the description of the ornaments, is for all the Bhairavas, like Maha Bhairava also wears the very similar ornaments. The reference for the Kundalam we were able to find for a specific manifestation of Kalabhairava, the Asitanga Bhairava. But the Maha Bhairava also wears the Kundalam. The Kalabhairava's Kundalam signifies the extreme sweetness and compassion of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is eternally listening to the every subtle wish of his devotees and fulfilling them. And from my experience, I can tell any wish that you have, Swamiji fulfills every wish. Sometimes I may even have forgotten what I had wished for, or I would have moved on from that. But Swamiji ensures every wish he fulfills. So he just listens to every wish of ours, verbally communicated, non-verbally communicated, but he fulfills anything that you wish for. Swamiji just goes to every extreme to fulfill and manifest what we want in our lives.
The next offering is offering of Swarna Damaru, the gold rattle drum. Shulam Damarugam Shankam Gadam Chakrancha Dharinam Gadgam Patramcha Gadvangam Pashamangusha Mevacha. I meditate on Bhagavan Kalabhairava, Samhara Bhairava, the rejuvenator, who is with Chandika Shakti. He who has 10 hands, 3 eyes, and a snake as sacred thread, who has protruding teeth, fearful look, and grants 8 types of wealth, the one who is youthful and rides on a lion, who holds the undefeatable trident, Damaru, conch, mace, and wheel in his hands, he who holds the sword, vessel, Kadvangam, rope, and goad. Salutation to the ever-exuberant Samhara Bhairava, who has fearful looks, wearing garland of skulls. Kalabhairava's Damaru, the rattle drum, is a symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damaru is the sound symbol of creation. You can offer the Swarna Damaru, the rattle drum made of gold, for $180,000.
The next is Swarna Sesha Yajnopavitam. Sesha means snakes. He literally wears golden snakes as is Yajnopavita, the sacrificial thread. The 5th verse of the Kalabhairava Ashtakam says, Devaraja Sevyamana Pavanangri Pankajam Vyala Yajna Sutramindu Shekaram Krupasagaram. So, the salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, whose lotus feet is served by Indra, the king of the Devas, he who has snakes as a sacrificial thread, Yajnopavitam, moon on his crown of his head, and one who is extremely compassionate. Salutations to he who is praised by the sage Narada and other yogis, and the one who is Digambara, clothed by the sky, signifying that he is ever free. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is the supreme god, ruler and protector of the temple city of Kashi. So Bhagavan Kalabhairava's Sesha Yajnopavita saves his devotees from the intertwined bonds of karma, thereby freeing the jiva from the unfulfilled thought currents, leading to a liberated living, enlightened living. You can offer the Swarna Sesha Yajnopavita, the golden snake, as a sacrificial thread made in gold for $300,000.
The next offering is offering of Swarna Pasha, the golden robe. Shulatanka Pasha Dhanda Panimadi Karana. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, the supreme god, ruler and protector of temple city of Kashi, who holds the trident, hatchet, pasha and the powerful staff in his hands. Kalabhairava's robe or pasha signifies having all the emotions under control and bestows compassion that takes care of the whole microcosm and macrocosm. Kalabhairava protects all the beings and takes responsibility to bestow enlightenment onto them. You can offer the Swarna Astra Pasha for $120,000.
Next, we have the offering of Kadgam, which is the golden sword. Unmattha Bhairava Stotram says, Ekam Katvanga Hastam Punarapi Bhujagam Pasha Mekalantri Shulam Kapalam Kadga Hastam Dhamaruk Asitam Vamahaste Pinakam Chandrakam Ketumalam Vikriti Sukritinam Sarva Yajnopavitam Kalam Kalantakaram Mama Bayaharam Kshetra Palan Namami Trinetram Varadam Shantam Kumarancha Digambaram Hemavaram Mahadevam Hastavahana Soshitam Kadgam Kapalam Musalam Dhantam Kedagam Tadha Varahi Shakti Sahitam Vande Unmatta Bhairavam. It says, we can move to the next slide. I meditate on Bhagavan Kalabhairava as Unmatta Bhairava, the three-eyed one, who is ever pure and young, the one who is of the golden color, riding on a swan, holding a sword, and also the shield. Salutations to the one who is accompanied by the powerful Varahi who killed the demon Andakasura.
You want to go ahead, Ma?
Kalabhairava's astrams may be huge, but they signify extreme precision. Kalabhairava's threshold may be huge as Meru Danda, the Meru hill, but it is as precise as a non-invasive laser surgeries are precise. How the non-invasive laser surgeries are performed on your heart are that precise. Kalabhairava's Trishul is that precise because it feels responsible. It may look like Kalabhairava and Kali run riot on the cosmos, but they know precisely where to put the leg and where to put the hand, where to put the sword. It is too precise. The precision is not even one cell, this side or that side. It is more precise than even the laser surgery. Kalabhairava's sword signifies the removal of delusion, depression, and confusion to create the unadulterated pure space of manifesting powers. So Kalabhairava's sharp sword, Khadgam, represents the sharp intelligence that comes when the mind is cleared of delusions and is in the space of completion, feeling connection. You can offer the Swarna Khadgam, the golden sword, for $420,000.
The next offering is offering of Swarna Ratna Padukam, the golden sandal studded with gems. Ratna Paduga Prabhavi Ramapada Yukmakam, Nityamadvitiyamishta Daivatam Niranjanam, Mrityu Darpanashanam Karala Damshtra Mokshanam, Kashika Puradinatha Kalabhairavam Bhaje. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, whose charming, beautiful lotus feet shine adorned by golden sandals studded with gems, the one who is the eternal, non-dual Ishta Devata, and who is eternally pure, can never be impure. He who destroys the pride of death, manifested as fear within us, and whose large, terrible fangs liberate us from the fear of death. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is the supreme god, ruler and protector of the city of Kashi. Kalabhairava's gem-studded paduka represents his powers over all nakshatras and grahas. The gems represent all the stars and planets. They play a major influence in one's life. All these planets and stars serve the Lord of Time, Kalabhairava. By praying to him, one receives the boon of protection from the effect of grahas and nakshatras in one's life. You can offer the Swarna Ratna Padukam, the divine sandals made in gold and studded with gems, for $480,000.
Next, we have the offering of Swarna Dhanda. The Kalabhairavashtakam, the third verse says, Shula Tanka Pasha Danda Pani Madi Karanam, Shyamakaya Madi Devam Aksharam Niramayam, Bhima Vikramam Prabhum Vichitratandava Priyam, Kashika Puradhinata Kalabhairavam Braje. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who wields the spear, the hatch, noose, and stick in his hands, the one who is the primordial cause of the universe, who is dark and imperishable and beyond diseases of the world, the one with terrific prowess, who expresses the most unique, vigorous Tandava dance. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is the ultimate god, ruler, and protector of the temple city of Kashi. Kalabhairava is the Lord of protection from all internal and external delusions. Dhanda, the divine staff, the stick, is another ayuda used for protecting his devotees from the internal and the external hurdles and delusions. You can offer the Swarna Dhanda, the divine staff or stick made out of gold, at $600,000.
The next offering is the Swarna Gadhayudam, the divine mace. Rakta Jvala Jadadaram Shashidharan Raktanga Tejomayam Dakha Shula Kapala Pashagada Dharam Bhairavam Nirvanam Gatavahanam Trinayam Cha Ananda Kolahalam Vande Bhuta Pisascha Nata Vadukam Kshetrasya Palam Shubham. I meditate on Bhagavan Kalabhairava as the Kshetra Pala Bhairava, the controller of 5 bhutas, 5 elements of existence, the one who wears the red flames as his matted hair and the moon on his crown, he who shines in red color, holding a drum, spear, skull, rope and mace in his hands, the 3-eyed purest one, who is eternally exuberant, riding on a dog and guarding the temple city of Kashi. Kalabhairava's Gadayudam signifies his protection of the cosmic dharma or righteousness. The universe runs on the principle of dharma, and Kalabhairava protects that principle with this mighty Gada. He bestows a dharmic or righteous life to the ones who pray to him with deep devotion and surrender. You can offer the Swarna Gada, the golden mace, for $600,000.
The next is the offering of Swarna Trishulam, the golden trident. Kalabhairava Ashtakam, the second verse says, Bhanukoti Bhaswaram Bhavabdhidhara Kamparam Neelakanta Mipstitartha Tayakam Trilochanam Kala Kala Mambujaksha Maksha Shulam Aksharam Kashika Puradhinatha Kalabhairavam Bhaje. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who shines as the brilliance of a million suns, the ever supreme one who rescues us from the ocean of worldly existence, the 3-eyed one who has a blue throat, bestows us with all the worldly prosperity which we wish for, the lotus-eyed one who is the death of the death, the imperishable one whose undefeatable trident supports the three worlds. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is the supreme god, ruler and protector of the temple city of Kashi. So Kalabhairava is the eternal embodiment of possibility, and Ananda, the eternal possibility. The biggest impossibility is the belief that we can't get rid of our past personality, our old personality, and reinvent ourselves as new. Kalabhairava is the embodiment of getting rid of the old and the possibility of new, the power of rejuvenation. He can get you rid of anything. He can get you rid of your karmas and negative patterns. Trishula is the symbol of getting you rid of all impossibilities. Trishula is the ayudha of rejuvenation. That's why the Damaru and the Trishula are always together, worshipped. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities. Through Damaru, he creates all the possibilities. Here you can see in the picture, the Trishul that Swamiji is holding has Damaru already in it, attached to it. Always the Damaru and the Trishul go together. The greatness about time, the Kala, is just the understanding is enough. Nothing much needs to be practiced. With this understanding, scan all your problems. The skull will just disappear. That ghost will just disappear. That is what is meant when Devi put food in the skull of Mahadeva. The Trishul which Kalabhairava carries is the honesty of killing that ghost of the Brahma Kapala, the past sitting in us. As per the Vedic history, Sadashiva took the form of Kalabhairava to decapitate the ego of Brahma. When Brahma created this world, it was fun. For a moment, he made it as a game. That moment is the fifth head of Brahma. Kalabhairava cut that. Play should be play. Why are you making it as a game? Just like that, when a temple priest sits on a golden throne like a play, then he suddenly thinks he is also equivalent to Swamiji. Then comes the fifth head. The play has become a game. Kalabhairava's form invokes terror in inauthentic souls, yet he is glorious to those who are willing to drop their hypocrisies at his gaze. So you can offer the Swarna Trishula, the undefeatable divine trident made in gold, for $600,000 US.
The next offering is the offering of Swarna Hema Kinkini, the waist belt with bells in gold. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who has ever the auspicious pleasing form, the one who is the bestower of prosperity and liberation, he who is compassionate and loving to his devotees, and who stands firm as the deity of all the lokas, the one who has shining golden belt around his waist with bells with jingles, creating a variety of pleasing sounds. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is the supreme god, ruler, and protector of the temple city of Kashi. Vinikvanan Manognya Hema Kinkini Lasatkatin, who wears a golden belt around his waist with bells that made a melodious sound when he moves. Kalabhairava's bell ornaments represents his diligence to remove all our past life karmas and be free to live a peaceful life as a Jivan Mukta. You can offer the Hema Kinkini, the golden waist belt with jingle bells, to Bhagavan Kalabhairava and receive blessings to be liberated from the past life karmas and achieve oneness with Paramashiva for $720,000.
The next offering is that of Swarna Kapala Mala, the golden skulls garland. The 7th verse of Kalabhairava Ashtakam says, Ashtahasa Bhinna Padma Jandakosha Samstitim Trishtipata Nashtapapa Jalamukra Shasanam Ashtasiddhidayakam Kapalamalikaadharam Kashika Puradhinata Kalabhairavam Bhaje. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, whose terrific laughter shatters the continuity of the Maya, the creation, the delusion of our mind, of the lotus-born Brahma from the primordial source, the one whose terrific glance destroys the powerful Mayas of the net woven with the rules of the sense in our mind. He who bestows the 8 siddhis and wears a garland of skulls. Salutations to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is the supreme god, ruler and protector of the temple city of Kashi. By offering the Kapala Mala to Lord Kalabhairava, you offer your ego at his divine feet to destroy the net of Maya and start your journey towards enlightenment. Offer the Kapala Mala to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. The offering of Swarna Kapala Mala, the golden skull's garland, is $720,000 US.
So we have the list of offerings to Kalabhairava, which is projected. The Vastra Seva, offering the sacred clothing to the divine as a part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, this $1,008 US. The Jata Alankara Seva, offering the Jatas, the matted locks, as part of the Pratyaksha Pada Puja. And the Pratyaksha Pada Puja on its own. So all these 3 sevas, you can offer it for $1,008 US. And the Sankalpa Archana, offering your conscious resolution. Intention to be blessed with Kalabhairava's divine power and energy to manifest as a reality. The Swarana Abharanam, the Indu, golden moon on the crown or the Jatas, which is $15,000 US. The Swarana Kundalam, the thick gold earrings with glittering gems, $36,000 US. Swarana Astra, the Pasha, the noose made in gold, which is $120,000. The Swarana Dhamaru, rattle drum made in gold, which is $180,000 US. And the Swarana Shesha Yagnobhavitam, the golden snakes as the sacrificial sacred thread, $300,000 US. Yeah, the Swarana Khadga, the divine sword made in gold, $420,000. The Swarana Ratna Padukam, the divine sandals studded with gems and gold, $480,000. Swarana Dhanda, the divine staff or the stick made in gold, which is $600,000. Swarana Gada, the divine mace made in gold, $600,000. Swarana Trishulam, the divine undefeatable trident in gold, which is $600,000. Swarana Hema Kinkini, waist belt with jingling bells in gold, which is $720,000. Swarana Kapala Mala, garland of skulls made in gold.
So you can offer any of these sevas to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, who is landing and manifesting in the physical embodied form of the Nijavatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Mahasanidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Now please listen carefully as we explain how you can choose which of the sevas that you want to offer. Thank you. Nithyananda has posted it in the Zoom chat for the benefit of the participants. Okay, in the registration form, so we have the first step, which is a registration form. You have 2 options, whether you are ready to make the offering today or you have an intention to make the offering, like you really want to make a specific offering, but you do not have all the resources needed to make the offering today itself. You want the help in manifesting, or you want to take time to manifest and eventually do the offering. You can choose either of the options. You want to manifest and be able to make that offering, or you are ready to make the offering today. So the first step is a registration form where you go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. I request the interview operator to also scroll the links, all the 3 links on the bottom. First step is a registration form where if you're interested in offering any of the abharanas, or you need help in manifesting any specific sevas or abharanas, you can go ahead and give the first link, use the first link, tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi. The second is the online payment. If you want to offer the Pratyaksha Pada Puja or Vastra Seva or Jata Alankara Seva, or you want to offer the $1 Sankalpa chanting, either for you or for your family, then you can make the online payment, which is in the second link, ready to offer the Seva through an online payment. Then third, after you actually make the payment, right? You can currently make an online payment for Sankalpa chanting, Pratyaksha Pada Puja, Jata Alankara Seva, and Vastra Seva. For all these 4, you can make online payment. For any of the other abharanams that you want to offer, you can go ahead and fill the registration form, the first form, and we will be connecting with you, sharing with you the further details on how to go ahead and actually make the payment. So we have 3 options. One is the registration form, which is for all the offerings. You can choose whether you're ready to pay now or you want you want to manifest and then make the offering. That's the first step. The second step is that of the online payment, where if you're choosing the Sankalpa $1 offering or Pratyaksha Pada Puja or Jata Alankara Seva or Vastra Seva, each of these is $1,008. In those cases, you can choose the online payment and make the payment already. After making the payment, you will fill the last form, tiny.cc/Sankalpa 2021. So you can choose whatever offering you want, or if you just want to offer your gratitude to Kalabhairava, thank you for appearing in my life, you can just do the $1 Sankalpa chanting also. However, I sincerely recommend every one of you, to offer any of the which sevas. Sevas are the way you connect with the divine. It makes it easy for you to connect with the divine, even if it is just $1 offering. Every one of you take a moment to actually make that offering. It can go a long way in you connecting with the deity. You receiving, your names are being chanted in the Sankalpa mantra. You receiving the blessings of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, manifesting in the Nija Avatar, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Let's all take a moment to go ahead, and if you have any questions, you can put in the Facebook chat or YouTube chat. You can always put any questions that you have in the chat. We'll be more than happy to attend to it. We have our live chat support team. So if you have any questions, if you're watching us on YouTube or Facebook or on Zoom, you can always put the message in the chat. We have our causals, we have our House of Representatives, and we have the live chat team who are available to support you to answer any of the questions that you have about offering these sevas. Next, it is time we now get ready to receive Bhagavan Kalabhairava. So as a preparation for the darshan, we would like each and every one of you to join us in the chanting of the Kalabhairava Ashtakam. Manithyatva Priyananda Swami will be chanting the Kalabhairava Ashtakam. I'll be reading the meaning and you can chant along. We'll be projecting the script on the screen. Let us all prepare ourselves to receive Bhagavan Kalabhairava by chanting the very famous Kalabhairava Ashtakam, the 8 verses on the glory, on the greatness of Bhagavan Kalabhairava.
Yes, Manatha Swami, you want to go ahead with the Dhyana Shloka?
The Dhyana Shloka of Bhagavan Kalabhairava, it says, Swastham Thikshna Shobithakaram Shruthajanoth Krupasagaram Amnayas Karoti Karpagam Dandham Dharantam Sada Shri Kashi Puranayakam Sakala Mantra Shishwaram Mokshadam Dhyayetam Hridi Kalabhairava Gurum Kanta Sametam Param. O renowned, sharp, beautiful hands, personality, kind and compassionate one to the devotees, the great observer of Agamas, Vedas, holding the Shula and the Danda, always and resident of Kashipura, the embodiment of the mantras, you liberate us. We remember you in your hearts. We remember you in all our hearts. You are the ultimate with the Kali energy, well known as Kalabhairava Guru. This is the Dhyana Shloka for Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Now we enter into the Kalabhairava Ashtakam. You can join along in the chanting of the Kalabhairava Ashtakam.
देवराजसेव्यमानपावनाङ्घ्रिपङ्कजं व्यालयज्ञसूत्रमिन्दुशेखरं कृपाकरम् नारदादियोगिवृन्दवन्दितं दिगम्बरम् काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे.
Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, whose lotus feet is served by Indra, the king of the Devas, who has a snake as a sacrificial thread, the moon on his head, who is extremely compassionate, who is praised by sage Narada and other yogis, and whose Digambara, clothed by the sky, signifying that he is ever free. Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who is the supreme lord of the city of Kashi.
भानुकोटिभास्वरं भवाब्दितारकं परं नीलकण्ठमीप्सितार्थदायकं त्रिलोचनं कालकालमम्बुजाक्षमक्षशूलमक्षरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे.
Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who has the brilliance of a million suns, who rescues us from the ocean of worldly existence, and who's supreme, who has a blue throat, who bestows us with worldly prosperity, which we wish for, and who has 3 eyes, who's the death of the death, beyond death, who's lotus-eyed, whose trident supports the 3 worlds, and who is imperishable. Salutations through Sri Kalabhairava, who is the supreme lord of the city of Kashi.
शूलटङ्कपाशदण्डपाणिमादिकारणं श्यामकायमादिदेवमक्षरं निरामयं भीमविक्रमं प्रभुं विचित्रताण्डवप्रियं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे.
Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who has the trident, hatchet, noose and club in his hands, and who is the primordial cause of the universe, whose body is dark, who is the primordial Lord, who is imperishable and who is beyond diseases of the world, who is the Lord of terrific prowess, and who loves the strange, vigorous Tandava dance. Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who is the supreme Lord of the city of Kashi.
Bhukti Muktidayakam Prasasta Stidam Samastaloka Vigraham Vinigwanan Manognya Hema Kinkinila Satkatim Kashika Puradinata Kalabhairavam Bhaje.
Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who is the giver of worldly prosperity and liberation, who has an auspicious, pleasing form, who is kind and loving to his devotees, and who stands firm as the deity of all the lokas, who has a shining golden bells around his waist, which tingles, creating a variety of pleasing sounds. Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who is the supreme lord of the city of Kashi.
Dharma setu palakam tu dharma marghanashakam karma pasha mochakam sucharmadayakam vibhum swarna varna sesha pasha shobitanga mandalam kashika puradinata kalabhairavam bhaje.
Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who guards the established institution of the eternal Dharma and destroys the path of adharma, which are averse to the eternal Dharma, who is the Lord who frees us from the fetters of karma, thereby giving us the great joy, who is adorned with the golden-colored serpents encircling his body. Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who is the supreme lord of the city of Kashi.
Ratnapaduka Prabhabhiramapadayugmakam Nityamadvitiyam Ishtadaivatam Niranjanam मृत्युदर्पनाशनं करालदंष्ट्रमोक्षणं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे.
Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, whose charming, beautiful pair of feet shine with sandals studded with gems, whose eternal, non-dual Ishta Devata, who's stainless and pure, who destroys the pride of death, manifested as fear within us, and whose large, terrible fangs liberate us from the fear of death. Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who is the supreme Lord of the city.
अट्टहास भिन्न पद्मजाण्डकोश सन्ततिं दृष्टिपात नष्ट पाप जाल मुक्रशासनम् अष्टसिद्धिदायकं कपालमालिकाधरं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे.
Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, whose loud, terrific laughter shatters the continuity of the sheath of creation, of the lotus-born Brahma from the primeval egg, whose terrific lance destroys the net of the powerful and the mighty rule of the sins in our mind, who bestows the 8 siddhis and who wear the garland of skulls. Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who is the supreme lord of the city of Kashi.
भूतसङ्गनायकं विशालकीर्तिदायकं काशीवासलोकपुण्यपापशोधकं विभुं नीतिमार्गकोविदं पुरातनं जगत्पतिं काशिकापुरादिनाथ कालभैरवं भजे.
Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who is the ruler of the ghosts and goblins and who bestows great glory to us, who is the Lord who purges both the merits and sins of the persons dwelling in Kashi, who is skilled in guiding us in the path of righteousness, and who is the most ancient Lord of the universe. Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava, who is the supreme Lord of the city of Kashi.
कालभैरवाष्टकं पठन्ति ये मनोहरं ज्ञानमुक्तिसाधनं विचित्रपुण्यवर्धनं शोकमोहदैन्यलोभकोपतापनाशनं ते प्रयान्ति कालभैरवाङ्घ्रिसन्निधिं ध्रुवम्.
Salutations to Sri Kalabhairava. Those who read the 8 verses on Sri Kalabhairava with devotion, which is heart-stealing and charming, will be led straight to the goal of knowledge and liberation, and will result in the rise of various auspicious qualities, and which destroys the mental sorrows and afflictions, delusions and infatuations, wretchedness and depression, passion and anger, and mental heat and burns. And after death, the devotee will surely attain the feet of Sri Kalabhairava. Now, let us all take a moment to dress up like Kalabhairava. See, the whole theme of the program is Kalabhairavoham. I am Kalabhairava. So, as per this theme, not only living the internal in your inner space, denying the existence of pain and suffering, even externally, dressing up like Kalabhairava to manifest that space of oneness with Kalabhairava. So take a moment to go ahead, and we'll give you about, the time is now almost 10:46 p.m. Okay, so we will give you time till 10:55, close to 9 to 10 minutes. We will give till 10:55. We are giving you time to quickly go and dress up as Kalabhairava and post your selfie on the Facebook or Instagram with the hashtag Bhava Samadhi and hashtag KAALA Bhairavoham. Dress up as Kalabhairava. So those of you who know how to dress up, you can quickly go and get ready. You don't have to wait for us to give the guidelines. For those of you who are new, like Kalabhairava dresses up with like a black or like tiger skin cloth, and wears full bhasma on his forehead, wears full of rudrakshas, and he always wears a bell across his chest, that Hema Kinkini, and he has like armlets, bracelets, like a tiger skin around his hip. Like how you can see Swamiji as Kalabhairava, you can get creative. And also black color dress is always owned for Kalabhairava. For the Kalabhairava, to worship Kalabhairava, you always wear black also you can wear, or like a tiger skin printing that you have, or if you have like rudrakshas and bells, trishul, or you can make a trishul, you can have it in your hand. And he has like long jatas. So if you can do something to look like you have long jatas, or you can make quick few jatas on your head, and wearing a forehead full of bhasma. And he even wears like the anklets. So wearing that anklets, the thick anklets that he wears, having a sword and a stick, a golden stick. Then he has a trishul, a golden stick, and a noose, that what we call that kairu, that Kalabhairava has always, he has that noose in his hand. So get creative, take a few moments. We'll wait till 10:55. And then we will be now getting ready for receiving Kalabhairava. So this is the time for you to set up and dress up like Kalabhairava to manifest that space of oneness.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Please go ahead and dress up as Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Get as creative as you can. And please understand, all this is not just a pass of time, or it's not just like a hobby. These things have real spiritual significance. So please take all this seriously. Whatever you can, see, with whatever you have. You may not have all the props, you may not have everything. You may not have proper time, or you may not have like all the what do you call? You may not have all the props or all the required items for you to actually dress up as Kalabhairava. With whatever you have, please go ahead and dress up yourself. Even if you want to put like a big bindi on your forehead and apply the forehead full of basma, or wear a mala, or just tie up your hair, whatever simple ways you can literally manifest Kalabhairava, please go ahead and do that. I can see Ma Gokila Devi from Malaysia, nicely dressed up as Kalabhairava. Yes, Ma. So that's the whole excitement, right? Just being like, okay, I want to be like Kalabhairava, in and out, inside me, outside me, manifesting in me, manifesting outside of me as Kalabhairava. Okay, so it's now 10:55. It's time we move on to the next segment of the program, as we are really getting closer and closer, and really it's time for us to receive Kalabhairava himself. Let's now get ready. Okay, so we can move on to the next slide. Yes, so the next slide is submitting your prayer request to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Whatever you want to manifest here, or whatever prayer request that you have, you want to submit to Bhagavan Kalabhairava, you can submit it here, tiny.cc/BSD. BSD stands for Bhava Samadhi Darshan, BSD prayer request. Okay, so you can go ahead and submit whatever prayer request you have to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Go ahead and submit it here. It will be each and every prayer request submitted here will be directly blessed by Bhagavan Kalabhairava himself. So go to this link and submit your prayer request, anything that you want to send to Swamiji, who is gracing us as Bhagavan Kalabhairava today. Any message or any boon you have, any healing that you want, any manifestation that you want, whatever you want, just go ahead and submit your prayer request to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. The link is being projected on the screen, and we will also be putting the scroll of the link in the bottom of the screen as well. So tiny.cc/BSD. BSD stands for Bhava Samadhi Darshan, prayer request. Yes, we are having participants requesting the link being pasted in the Zoom chat. I request the yes, thank you. The link is being projected in the slide and is also being pasted in the Zoom chats. I request the volunteers, the House of Representatives, the live chat support team to please ensure that the link is being pasted across all platforms, Facebook, YouTube chats as well. So it's easy for participants to just click and submit their prayer request to Bhagavan Kalabhairava. I request NTV operator to also put the scroll in the bottom of the screen for the prayer request form. You can see the link now also in the bottom of the screen, tiny.cc/VSD prayer request. Next, the preparations to receive the darshan of Maha Kalabhairava. One or more of these naivedyams mentioned below should be offered as naivedyam to Maha Kalabhairava. The black gram, the urad dal vada, the black sesame seed laddu. We can move to the next slide. Yes. The sugar sweets and dry fruits, all these can be offered as the naivedyam, the food offering to Bhagavan Maha Kalabhairava. Now let us enter into what is really Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Manifesting Maha Kalabhairava through the manifestation of Maha Kalabhairava through the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. The next slide. Bhava Samadhi Darshan is not an event in space and time. Rather, Darshan happens at the moment when we are lifted out of space and time. Bhava is defined as directing and activating the emotional and spiritual energy that is created through the meditation on the avatar. During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our neurons mirror that of the avatar. We are now going to hear the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Jagat Guru Maha Sannidhanam, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, sharing about the whole science and the concept of mirror neurons. Let us see what the Supreme Pontiff has to say about the science of mirror neurons. What really happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, only if we understand the concept and the science of mirror neurons. So let us see and directly hear from Swamiji himself.
I am introducing one of the important sacred secret, a spiritual principle to all of you. Please listen, the keyword, mirror neurons. Let me explain the concept. Then we will recognize many of our understandings with this truth. As I said, recognizing is recognizing. Mirror neurons. Very recently, I was studying a research paper where they beautifully established with various analysis, researchers on a very powerful truth. For example, if somebody is swimming in the ocean, you stand and watch. Whatever brain activity is happening in that person's brain, whatever activity is happening in his brain, in his neurons, please listen. Even if you are watching, the same activities are mirrored in your brain. The same neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Listen. If you are watching totally, the same effect is mirrored totally in you. If you are absorbed in it, you also know a little swimming. Please listen. If you know a little swimming, you are just standing. Both brains are in the same frequency, the same effect, and no difference. Listen. If somebody is swimming in the ocean, you are standing and watching. If you don't know swimming, if you are not completely absorbed in it, maybe some 80% is mirroring. If you are absorbed in it and you also know swimming, there is no difference at all between his brain and your brain. The mirroring effect, I tell you, if you are watching totally absorbed in it, then the same activity is replicated in your brain, meaning the same kind of electric and neurotic impulses are activated in your brain. This defines, this demystifies many mystical phenomena. Please listen. Now you know why just by gazing into my eyes, you are in the space of completion. Why just looking at me, you are in the space of completion. I am swimming in the ocean of consciousness in the space of completion. Even the so-called moments of my screaming, whether I am smiling, telling a joke, or that is why even if you are absorbed in what I am doing, even if you are absorbed in the jokes I am telling you, even if you are absorbed in the actions, like very mundane, me serving food, or ordinary actions, walking, sitting, talking, joking, even in the ordinary actions. See, you will not get 100% absorbed in me if I am just sitting in Samadhi. But if I am doing normal activities like you will feel comfortable. Oh, like us. Naturally, you will get absorbed. Even that feeling absorbed will put you in the space of completion. This is the reason why the gold, diamond, silk are all put on the deity. Even if you absorb all that ornaments, even that puts you in the space of completion. Usually you do not have the 100% capacity to listen or be absorbed with the happening called life. But if you start doing both, your whole 100% will be on me. How many of you are getting it? Only listening 100% you will not be able to do. Only absorbing 100% you won't be able to do. But that is why here I am playing multiple games. It is literally like a big circus. By that time you understand the joke and start laughing, I already moved on to some other verbal jugglery or brain candy. So naturally you are absorbed in total absorption. Actually total absorption, totally being absorbed happens during energization. Whether you are there or not, it's my job. I just pull you to that space during the energization so you cannot escape. And you have to vibrate the same frequency as me. That is why people don't know ABCD of life. Just after the 21 energizations, when they go back, it is totally different. Their life is different.
We can move to the next slide.
I am introducing one of.
So we heard Swamiji himself share about the what are mirror neurons? What really happens during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan? The mirror neurons of the avatar the neural activity of the avatar, where Swamiji is radiating that state, space, powers, and the being of Kalabhairava today in the Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Literally, Swamiji's neural activity in the brain gets mirrored into each and every one of our brains, just because you are having the darshan of the avatar. You are just seeing him just through the act of seeing, not because you are experiencing that superconscious breakthrough, not because you have done tapas, not because you have done something. No, just because you are having the darshan of the avatar. Your eyes are seeing the avatar in the bhava of Kalabhairava. The neural activities of the avatar gets mirrored into our brains also. Okay, so the mirror neurons activate all the observed movements or avatar, the physical act of imitation. Next slide. That is
our entire body, silently and without movement. So the signs of dimensions of Paramashiva manifesting as the Nija Avatar. That is our entire body, silently and without movement, recreates what is happening distances far away, experiencing the superconscious energy radiated by the avatar.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan knows no distance, a phenomena modern science is just discovering and terms as quantum tunneling.
Our thoughts per second reduces significantly, and we relax into the space beyond thoughtlessness, becoming mentally at ease in coexisting dimensions. Beyond duality, we and the divine become one, unconditioned by the parameters of time and space.
The science of Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
When Krishna once saw his own extraordinary sweetness reflected in a jeweled wall, he was amazed and he said, "How unprecedented and astonishing is this deep and indescribable sweetness of mine! Alas, when I see it, even I become greedy to enjoy this sweetness, just like Radhika. When I see my own sweetness in the mirror, I become eager to taste it, but I can't. After due consideration, I find that the only way to relish the sweetness is through the constitution of Sri Radhika."
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the science of Nija Avatar, manifesting Paramashiva. The consciousness, the formless, expresses the being of Paramashiva through the Divya Sharira, the light body, and manifests as the Nija Avatar, the physical embodied form, for us to experience Paramashiva.
Devi Parashakti expresses through the being of Rajarajeshwari and manifests as the Nija Avatar, the physical form of Devi Meenakshi.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses through the being of Subramanya and manifests as the Nija Avatar, the physical form, Bhagavan Muruga.
Bhagavan Paramashiva expresses the being of Arunagiri Yogeshwara and manifests as the Nija Avatar, the physical form, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva.
Bhagavan Parandama expresses the being of Mahavishnu and manifests as Nija Avatar, the physical form of Bhagavan Krishna.
The Archavatara, the deity, reflects the consciousness and manifestation, the being of superconscious energy. But human beings are not mature enough to receive the higher level experiences from the Archavatara directly. The avatar, the physical embodied form, comes down to bridge the gap and create the experience of the superconscious energy in all of us.
When we have the Bhava Samadhi Darshan of the Nija Avatar, manifesting beings of various dimensions of Paramashiva, the auspicious components and the powerfulness of those dimensions of Paramashiva are awakened in us.
The dimension of Paramashiva manifesting in the Nija Avatar for us to experience the same is the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is the direct experience of causeless bliss.
During the Bhava Samadhi Darshan, our being comes alive and celebrates with the energy wave of existence.
Our very muscles learn to imbibe and radiate Paramashiva.
Bhava Samadhi Darshan is like a window to the infinite expanse of consciousness, allowing us to glimpse the formless in a way that we can understand.
Now, even without much effort from our side, our very biomemory awakens to the space of Paramashiva, ultimate consciousness, during the Bhava Samadhi Darshan.
to have the glimpse of having the darshan of an avatar, cleanses the karmas of lifetimes and creates a deep lasting transformation inside of us.
Gratitude enables the reflection of consciousness on all levels: physical, psychological, and ultimately conscious level. Darshan meditation as a preparation helps us to fall into the space of gratitude, and it is during that time we drop the conscious resolution, the Satya Sankalpa of anything we want or need in our life. Be ready to reflect the consciousness of Paramashiva. That is all you need to manifest the best for your life and the lives of people around you.
The right context to receive the darshan. I know you are the source of everything. You are everything, and you are in the embodied form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva, and you are in this body. You are the source for both, and let me connect with you. Let you reveal yourself to me, and let me be in the Bhava Samadhi of you.
Now, let us take a few minutes to set up for the Panchopachara Puja. We'll now be entering into a meditation, and at the end of the meditation, we'll be offering the Panchopachara Puja. So let us take a few minutes to set up for the puja. The sandalwood powder or paste if you have some flowers, incense stick if you have, a lamp. If you don't have a lamp, you can even take like a small bowl or a small container. You can put some oil or ghee. Ghee is better. If you don't have ghee, you can put oil and a cotton. You can make it as a thin wick, cotton wick. Roll it in your palms. If you have a cotton ball, you can just take a thin strip, roll it in your palms and make it as a wick and put it in the cup. You can light it. And food, any food offering, like even if you have like fruits or dry fruits, if you have made special Naivedyam for Kalabhairava, you can offer that. At least otherwise you can offer the dry fruits, nuts. Always learn to offer the Panchopachara Puja. That is the way you are offering. See, when Kalabhairava comes to your house, what you will offer? Literally that you should offer every time you come for Bhava Samadhi Darshan. Don't think, oh, he's only coming on the screen. He's not coming physically. If he would have come physically, I would have offered differently. If literally Kalabhairava walks into your house, instead of the laptop, you actually see his physical form, what you would offer? Exactly that bhava, that aspect, that attitude being awakened in you is very important. That is why we do the puja, right? When Kalabhairava comes to your house, I'm sure you will offer him something to eat. You will give him a seat. You will offer some garlands at his feet. You will wash his feet. You will do the puja. I'm sure we will do all of that. All of that you should do today or during every Bhava Samadhi Darshan, because literally he lands. Literally he lands. That is why we always offer the Panchopachara Puja as a preparation to receive the Bhava Samadhi Darshans. So please go ahead and quickly set up your puja kits. Sandalwood paste, flowers. Yes. I request the NTV operator to please stop the screen share. Now, one of the most important aspects in preparing ourselves for the darshan, which is going to be starting in a few minutes, is immersing yourself in the feeling connection with Kalabhairava. Okay, and I invite each and every one of you who are here. I'm sure each of us have innumerable experiences with Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Either if you have seen the Kalabhairava Darshan in person or the Kalabhairava Darshans that we are attending to now. Yes, we are all eagerly waiting. I want each of us to share at least one experience. Whoever has had the experience with Kalabhairava, I request you to please come on the Facebook live chat or on the Zoom chat, or sorry, Facebook live chat or on the YouTube chat. I request you to please come and post your experience of the Darshan, the Kalabhairava Darshan that you have had. How has been your experience with Kalabhairava? Just take a few minutes to remember and reconnect with Kalabhairava and remember the experience that you have had. This will really help you see. Just connecting with that experience and sharing that experience will really help you in receiving the darshan of Kalabhairava today. So I request each and every one of you who has had amazing experiences with Kalabhairava, the Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, to please come on the Facebook live or the YouTube live, and under the live segment, please comment under the live feed your experience of Kalabhairava. Any one experience you can take and you can share. Everyone who has had an experience. And if you're sitting here and watching this, please go to the Facebook live feed, SPH JGM page, and or on YouTube. In any one platform, share your experience. How has been your experience with Kalabhairava? Attending the Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshans, how has your experience been? Please come on the Facebook and the YouTube live chat and share your experience. I am now going to take a moment to share my experience that I have had with Kalabhairava. I've had, well, innumerable experiences with Kalabhairava. Now, literally living at the feet of Kalabhairava for more than 10 years, I had this opportunity. So I wanted to share maybe one or two incidents that I've had with Kalabhairava. Okay. And in the meanwhile, while you are listening to this, please go ahead and share your experience also in the Facebook live feed or in the YouTube live feed. Okay. So what was the experience that I had with Kalabhairava? This happened in the year 2012. Around July, August time frame, an inner awakening was happening, and it was happening in Kodaikanal in Tamil Nadu. And in those days, at that time, Swamiji not just gives the Kalabhairava Bhava Samadhi Darshan, Swamiji also gives the Akashic readings. Okay, and Swamiji himself used to do the Akashic readings himself. So the participants get an opportunity to ask a question to Swamiji, and Swamiji directly reveals from the Akashic Records, the cosmic archives. So, and I used to be the program coordinator at that time. So I was sitting like, there is a stage and Swamiji is on the stage giving the darshan, and I'm sitting right below the stage. Okay, I'm sitting on the floor, right below the stage I'm sitting, and the darshan is going on. And you know how Kalabhairava is like, huge form, and Swamiji is standing on the nail padukas, huge form of Swamiji, and the whole hall is completely dark, and there's only lighting on Swamiji. And it's a pin drop silence in the hall, and loud music is going on. And as the darshan is going on, I'm getting a call in my phone. Okay, my phone was ringing. And typically, of course, during the darshan, you don't answer the phone at all. So I did not answer the phone. I got the first call. I got the second call. I got the third call from the same person continuously calling. And that person is a resident monastic member. Then I realized something must be serious. So when the fourth call came, I answered the call. It was like literally bending and like talking like this, like in a hush voice. Is it anything urgent? And the person on the other side said, Ma, it's extremely urgent. One of the Adinavasi has met with a very serious road accident. It's the very serious, and he has had a head injury. Immediately, the message should be passed to Swamiji. This is the person telling me this message. So, extremely urgent. Please immediately pass the message to Swamiji because it's a very serious road accident. The person was going in a bike two-wheeler and it hit a lorry. And the person has fallen on the floor. There's a lot of blood and there is a damage. A head injury has happened. And the person cut the call. She said, immediately pass the message to Swamiji. And I'm just turning and seeing Swamiji. Swamiji is standing as like, huge Kalabhairava form. And he is standing on the stage. And, see, typically during the Kalabhairava Darshan, you don't interrupt Swamiji, right? You don't. Typically during the Darshans, you don't. Especially during these Bhava Darshans, because Swamiji is in a different Bhava. It is not Swamiji the way we relate with Swamiji anymore. When Swamiji is in that Bhava, he is Kalabhairava expressing through this body. So I don't know whether to, go and say Kalabhairava or whether to say Swamiji or how to interrupt, how to even pass a message. And I was like, should I go now? Should I not go now? Should I wait? And should I interrupt? Should I not interrupt? Is it right to interrupt? Is it not right to interrupt? Will it be wrong if I don't interrupt? Will it be wrong if I do interrupt? I was thinking all these things, what to do. And this, I was thinking through all this, like maybe 3-4 minutes went off. In that 3-4 minutes, the darshan got over. The Bhava Kalabhairava darshan got over. And Swamiji always like ends the, the Kalabhairava darshan with the trishul on his forehead. Like Swamiji just touches the trishul on the forehead and Swamiji sits on the simhasan. So I saw that Swamiji was touching the trishul on his forehead and I realized, okay, now the Bhava Samadhi darshan is over. Swamiji sat on the simhasan. And I was like, my heart has been like, literally like, my heart was like beating so fast. So I ran to the stage to communicate to Swamiji that this Adinavasi, this monastic resident member, has had a serious road accident. So I'm going up on the stage and, I was like near this thing to Swamiji and Swamiji is like, what? So I went near Swamiji and said, Swamiji, one of the Adinavasi, I only uttered till this. I got a call again from the same person who called me before. Okay. So I haven't even finished communicating to Swamiji what had happened. This call came and I looked at Swamiji and Swamiji is like, answer the call. So I took the call and Swamiji is sitting right in front of me and this person's like, on the phone. And this person is like, Ma, the person, the Adinavasi has passed away. Okay. And I got a shock of my life, okay? Because I delayed in maybe 3-4 minutes in communicating this message to Swamiji, in which time Swamiji could have probably saved this person's life. And my hot air is coming out of my ears, out of my nose. And I was like, my whole face was like red. I didn't know what to do. And I felt like, I just felt super guilty. I was like, oh God, what did I do? Should I have come like maybe 3-4 minutes earlier and informed Swamiji? So, and I was like, I didn't know what to even communicate to Swamiji, right? The fact that I delayed or the fact that the person is no longer alive and the person is like not responding and he is, dead. So I just like, I didn't have much time to gather myself and all that. So I just told Swamiji, this Adinavasi met with a fatal accident. They had called me like, 4-5 minutes before. And now they call back and they said that this person is no longer alive. And this is exactly what Swamiji did, okay? Swamiji just closed his eyes and he just did something like this. And he said, now call, the person will be alive. Now call that same person, he will be alive. And I took the phone to call that person. Before I could call, I got a call back from the person who was calling back to me, said, Ma, I don't know, we don't know what happened. The person is suddenly back alive. And the phone was actually loud enough that I didn't even communicate this back to Swamiji. Swamiji said, great, tell him to be taken to the emergency care and give him all the immediate emergency care to be given to him. So immediately they got an ambulance and they rushed this person to the hospital. And I kept the phone. And I turned to Swamiji, okay? Literally, I felt like whether that person's life got back or not, I feel like I got the life back. And I just turned to Swamiji and said, Swamiji, what did you do? And literally, this is exactly what Swamiji said, okay? He said, I just took the person's soul and pushed it back into his body. This is exactly what Swamiji said. The person had already died. I just took that person's soul and pushed it back into the body. And because the body had not damaged, I was able to do this. Just ask them to immediately give a medical care. And Swamiji also said, if there is a way, you can check the ECG. At one point, clearly you will see that the person died. He was medically dead. and he was brought back to life. There is a way you could do the ECG to be able to authenticate and prove this. So they immediately rushed him back to the hospital. That Adinavasi is still alive. He is still alive, very much alive and hale and healthy, and very much living. So I was a direct, person who was right next to Kalabhairava when Kalabhairava literally brought back this dead person. And I could never ever forget this. And I'm sure so many of us have many such incidences. Kalabhairava is all about such magical experiences, magical, sharings and experiences. So I'm going to share one more person. I am seeing a lot of messages in the chat, in the Zoom female participant Zoom chat, which is where I am in right now, live streaming. We have so many participants saying, wow, so beautiful. And tears. We are saying, Ma, somebody saying, I'm having tears in my eyes. And beautiful, Swamiji, and a beautiful, nice story. And we have Maha Kalabhairava Priya saying, we have the best guru. Please go ahead and do share any such experience that you have. Please go ahead and share. We have Sita saying, Bahut Sundar, awesome, it's supernatural. And we have Ma Priyesha saying, super Swami, it's wow, beautiful. And I can see so many of you enjoying these sharings. So I'm going to do one more sharing, and I'm going to also read out some of the comments that we have. Okay, so if you have any such sharing, never ever think, oh, I had this sharing, is it, is it a big or a small experience? So read out some of the comments that we have. Don't think, don't have any such questions. Each of our experience is unique in its own right. So do go to Facebook and go to YouTube and share your experience that you have had with Kalabhairava. Oh, wow. I have a ton of experiences on Facebook. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and read some of the experiences that I have on Facebook. We have KAILASA's Shanti Ravishankar saying, I had a dream of Kalabhairava, but I couldn't recognize who was in the dream. Kalabhairava pointed me and that he wanted my food offering and that he accepted that offering. Next I have seen is the Bidadi Kalabhairava picture on the Facebook. The same form, only I have seen him in the dream also. Wow. He accepted your food offering. This is Shanti Ravishankar from Toronto sharing Kalabhairava accepted her food offering. We have tons of sharings coming and flooding on Facebook. Then I'm going to read the sharing of Jayanti Kanagaratnam. Kailasa's Padma Devi's experience. This happened recently after the last Kalabhairava Darshan. She says, I saw Swamiji's footprint in the bathroom. I witnessed the footprint after the Kalabhairava Darshan, the one way via YouTube. It was so unexpected because I did not know that there was Kalabhairava Darshan. I happened to get access to it at that particular timing, though there was an interruption with the YouTube on my HP. I managed to get my sister's iPad later and witnessed the Kalabhairava Darshan. Hours after this, I was astonishingly surprised to see the footprints of Kalabhairava in my bathroom. Celebrations and infinite gratitude to Swami. Wow. Kalabhairava, actually, so many people have seen Kalabhairava's footprints. Kalabhairava's form, Kalabhairava's footprint, so many people have seen. And in the Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Pita, the Bangalore Adi KAILASA Sarvanya Pita, typically after it is dark, we don't go to that place because Swamiji says Kalabhairava is protecting that place. And Swamiji has also shared, like you can see a huge form of Kalabhairava who will actually be walking around the Bidadi banyan tree protecting that place. Please do share your experiences. Okay, so we have Debbie Schuler, who is also sharing her experience of Kalabhairava Darshan. I invite actually each and every one of you, I'm going to read some of the experiences. Please understand, this is the best way. Just listening to these experiences is the best way you can prepare yourself for the darshan of Maha Kalabhairava. Just reading those experiences, just internalizing those experiences will really help you prepare just to receive the darshan of Kalabhairava. So I'm going to read some of the experiences. Please go ahead and share. On Facebook or on YouTube, you can share your experience. I've had amazing experiences. I just shared one of them. And I have a ton of them to keep sharing, but I would like to read some of the participants' experiences. What are the experiences that you have personally experienced? Let us see whose experience will be next. I request all the participants to please put the experiences only in Facebook and YouTube chat, so that way we can have them. Instead of the Zoom chat, please directly go to Facebook and YouTube chat and share your experiences. Okay, let us see. Okay, so I'm going to see some of the experiences that we have had, and we are receiving it on our live Facebook. So I'm projecting the live Facebook comments feed that we are receiving, where tons of participants have shared their experiences. Okay, so here we are seeing the experience of Ma Jay Gauri. She's saying, before sitting for the darshan, I feel I should use the vibhuti also. Sorry. So many experiences are coming through. Okay, so Jiawei, I'm going to read the experience of Jiawei, who's saying, once the classroom was full, I said at that time, Kalabhairava, please help me into the classroom. Immediately, I will try again. I will enter the classroom. I can't see what Kalabhairava looks like. Kalabhairava, please heal my knee, especially my left knee. So she was able to manifest by getting into the classroom. Okay, so Jay Gaurima is saying, before sitting for the darshan, I felt I should use vibhuti also. But due to laziness, I just put my kumkum and I sat. From 30 minutes, I'm materializing vibhuti on my right palm, which happens during all darshans with Swamiji. Wow, beautiful, Ma. So Kalabhairava wants you to have vibhuti also and sit for the darshan. Wonderful. Please continue to share your experiences. So we have Kailasa's Patricia Bamburi. She's saying, I was not on two-way in time for the Akashic Records, so was on one-way. Asked Kalabhairava in my heart if he was hearing to please let me know. He turned right around to face me instantly, and I received his darshan. So amazing. Thank you, Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Wonderful. Coming through Facebook, coming through YouTube, please go ahead and share your experiences. How was your experience with Kalabhairava? Just remembering the experiences that you have goes a long way. Okay. Continue to share your experiences on Facebook and also on YouTube. We have our YouTube viewers also connecting and putting their comments in YouTube, their experiences with Kalabhairava. And I want to share one more of my experience that I had with Kalabhairava while all of you are continuing to share your experiences. Now, this happened in the year 2013. Okay, around April-May timeframe. In the year 2013. This was the time Swamiji, along with a group of the residents, the Adinavasi residents, we all traveled to a nearby temple. Okay, so we were in Bengaluru Adinam, and Swamiji took us to a nearby temple, like the Melkotai, was the enlightenment ecosystem established by Saint Ramanuja. So we hired a bus, and Swamiji loves road trips. And we always hire a big bus, and Adinavasis along with Swamiji. We have had many road trips with Swamiji. That'll be like the best time with Swamiji. So Swamiji also came in the bus along with all of us. So Swamiji was sitting like in the first, I think, second row in the bus. and I was sitting right across the aisle from Swamiji. So we had just left the Adinam, maybe 10 minutes into the travel. I got a call from one of the Adinavasis, frantically asking, "Ma, are you near Swamiji by any chance?" I said, "Yes, Ma, what happened? Please tell me." She said, "Ma, one of the devotee's daughter, she was 18 years of age. She had gone to the college. 3 men, this happened in Tamil Nadu, 3 men kidnapped the 18-year-old daughter. She was 18-year-old. She was just going to the college. 3 men had kidnapped the 18-year-old daughter, and she's missing from that time, from morning. The family is, they have been devotees of Swamiji for very, very long, and they're extremely worried." And she said, "Can you please pass a message to Swamiji, Ma? They are desperately trying to reach Swamiji." So as soon as I cut the call, I updated Swamiji, saying, "Swamiji, this is the call I got." And Swamiji just closed his eyes, and he said, Tell them not to worry. I have sent Kalabhairava to protect the girl." And Swamiji said, "They have kidnapped the girl for wrong intentions. It could completely destroy the girl's life and the family. I will protect the girl. I have sent Kalabhairava already on the job. Kalabhairava will protect the girl. Tell the parents not to worry. I am protecting the girl." So I immediately called the Adinavasi who called me, and I conveyed the message saying, "Tell them not to worry. Swamiji is protecting." And the Kalabhairava was on the job. And then just in a few minutes later, Swamiji described, he described to all of us who were sitting in the bus along with him. He said, "There are 3 men who have kidnapped. One of them is wearing a blue jeans with a red shirt. The other person is wearing a dhoti, like a colored dhoti. We call it lungi. The other person is wearing a lungi, and he has a scar on his face. And then the third person is also wearing like a t-shirt." Swamiji described the t-shirt. Exactly, I don't remember now. So these are the 3 people who have kidnapped that girl. And Kalabhairava has now entered the scene. You will see that these 3 people's brains get confused. They become like, they get so confused. They will not know what they are doing. They will literally get confused. They will start beating each other, and they will not do any harm to the girl. They will literally become like crazy. They will become mad, and they will run away. And exactly like after Swamiji described this, and then exactly like maybe not even long, maybe 15 minutes or 20 minutes into that incident, the girl who got kidnapped called the parents from a hotel. And apparently the 3 guys who had kidnapped this girl, taken this girl to a hotel, and they wanted to check in into a room and take the girl to that hotel. At the reception of the hotel, they have already taken the girl to that hotel, and in the reception of the hotel, some argument happened between the 3. And they started fighting with each other, and they left the girl in the hotel, and all the 3 ran away. Suddenly, they don't know what happened. Like their brain got derailed, and they left the hotel. And this girl immediately called the parents, and the parents rushed to the hotel, and they got the girl back. And as soon as the girl called, they immediately called Swamiji, and exactly as Swamiji had described, these 3 men, exactly they were wearing the same color, same type of dress, and their brains got confused, like they got literally crazy, and they started their brains got crazy, and they literally started leaving. They literally left the girl, and they ran away. And then immediately after the parents got the girl, the first thing they did is they came to Bengaluru Adinam, they came to Swamiji, and they just to pray to Swamiji, and they offered their gratitude, saying, "Swamiji, if we are today together as a family, it is just because of Swamiji, and it is just because of Swamiji's blessings that we are there today." And Swamiji, they were there in the Adinam for maybe a few days. They stayed there, and then they went back. Like live demonstration of how Kalabhairava protects in every situation. See, and they are actually a very well-to-do, a very well-known family in Tamil Nadu, in that town. And it could have really, anything happened to that girl. With whatever the intention that the kidnappers had kidnapped, could have done a big damage, not just to the girl, to the whole family, to their whole community. and it would have literally destroyed the, the happiness in the family. Just they were able to reach out to the avatar at the right time, reach out to Swamiji at the right time, and immediately Kalabhairava entered the scene and he protected the entire family. Okay, so many. These are just like some of the innumerable experiences that that people have shared. And we have many more experiences coming up in Facebook and in YouTube. So we have Sanjay is saying, when Kalabhairava promises to burn away all your karmas, expect an acceleration of events, life changes, etc. Nothing wrong will happen to you. He will take care. This has been my experience. And we have a Chinese participant who's saying, the name is in Chinese, so I'm not able to read the name, says, Kalabhairava can always help me recover the lost items and give me the full energy. Thank you, Swamiji. Okay, let's see. A few more comments and a few more experiences I'm going to read as we get ready, and then we really have to move on to the darshan today. Okay, so we have Tatiana is sharing. Let me go ahead and see if I can share the screen and project. Okay. So here I'm going to read the experience of Ma Tatiana. She's saying, in 2013, Inner Awakening, we had a darshan where Kalabhairava responded to our name with a downloaded message for each of us in Tamil. I am a yogacharya and wanted blessings, that this is my path. At that time, we didn't go up to Kalabhairava. We all stayed in the audience. We didn't have a chance to write down the question or a request. My message was, you will live the art of yoga and teach it to others. I was so blissed out and appreciated the personalization in stating the art of yoga. And because I always felt I was more of an intuitive teacher than a scientific one, I realized he really does know and he blesses us. It's a beautiful message from from Ma Tatiana. Okay, so I have also one more sharing from Ma Priyesha. She's saying, I had a sweet experience of giving 3 long questions to the coordinator to be asked to Kalabhairava at the Akashic readings. The coordinator said she can't carry all the questions, only one is allowed. Change it and modify it to the 1 question and send. So did I do and send. But Kalabhairava answered all my questions, not just those 3 other questions in my inner space as well. As an afterthought, I asked the coordinator whether the question was taken to him. She said, no, only 1 question was taken to him. Oh my God, my heart melted into him. I've had multiple varieties of experiences with Kalabhairava. Beautiful. I know our Facebook and YouTube are getting literally flooded with experiences of Kalabhairava. But however, we have a very limited time. We really have to get ready for the darshan today. I hope all of us enjoyed listening to the experiences that we can get. Just simply connect to Kalabhairava, and you will see how beautifully Kalabhairava manifests in each and every one of us. So many amazing experiences are being shared. Just remember, he's so easy to connect with. In one of the satsangs, Swamiji actually says, you can literally tickle the hip of Kalabhairava. And, he's like your closest friend. You can tickle his hip and you can call him and you can relate with him. He's so easily relatable and he's extremely compassionate. He just removes anything that causes pain and suffering in our life. So just pray to Kalabhairava. Know that he's there and he's available and he is coming to your house today. He's happening exclusively for you. Okay, so I'm going to read Marian Zajak has said, I had a beautiful experience the day right after the darshan of Kalabhairava. I was feeling heavy pain in my belly. I was feeling a heavy pain in my belly. After waking up, I declared, Swamiji told us suffering doesn't exist. I experience doesn't exist. I am that body, but I am also something more than the body. So this feeling is just an illusion. Suddenly I felt Kalabhairava's gaze through me, looking intensely into the area. I felt like boiling and a sparkling feeling in the area and in my spine. The pain simply dissolved. Wow, Marian Sajak, thank you so much for sharing your experience. When you, Swamiji says, when you declare boldly and deny the existence of pain and suffering, I will take care of you. And Marian Sajak has had a beautiful experience, and she was sharing how when she denied, she literally felt Kalabhairava's gaze through her and her pain got dissolved. So in today's Darshan, auspicious Tithi of Ashtami, Kalabhairava's landing. Let us all get ready to receive Kalabhairava. Intensely, just pray to Kalabhairava. He's just happening for you, right in front of you. He is happening exclusively for you. Don't think, oh, Swamiji is coming for the whole world. He is happening just for you, exclusively for you. He's knocking your door, literally coming and opening. You're opening the door. He's standing there just for you. Okay? So please sit straight and close your eyes. Inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible.
Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest powers of Maha Kalabhairava.
Intensely connect with Maha Kalabhairava. The Lord of time and space, the destroyer of the root of pain and suffering. Just pray to Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is gracing us as Maha Kalabhairava. Let Swamiji completely remove the existence of pain and suffering in our lives and boldly declare and deny the existence of pain and suffering in your life. And intensely connect with Maha Kalabhairava, who's happening again just for you, just to bless you, just to protect you, just to remove you out of all the powerlessness, all the delusion that we are stuck in, and to bless us to live as Kalabhairava. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. Connect with Kalabhairava. Pray to him. Talk to him. Relate with him. He is happening just for you. He is coming into your life. He is coming all the way from KAILASA just to bless you, just to protect you, just to remove all powerlessness in your life. Intensely chant the Mahavakya and connect with Maha Kalabhairava. Intensely connect. Pray to him. Feel that intimate relationship with Kalabhairava. Just talk to him. If Kalabhairava is sitting in front of you, how would you relate with him? Talk to him. Relate with him. Just like that. If Kalabhairava is sitting in front of you, what would you tell him? What would you ask of him? How would you converse with him? Converse like that. Just see very clearly, wherever your laptop screen is, or your computer screen is, or your phone screen is, or your iPad screen is, that is Kalabhairava. If Kalabhairava is sitting there, how would you talk to him? How would you relate to him? What would you tell him? He is happening today on the Ashtami Tithi exclusively for you. Intensely connect with Maha Kalabhairava. Intensely connect with Kalabhairava. Talk to him, connect to him, pray to him. He's there. Just you ask, he will do it for you. He is coming, after all, he is coming all the way from KAILASA just to bless you, just to be there for you. If you are here watching this darshan, he already loves you. He loves you so much that he has ensured that you are there today and now. Out of his extreme love and compassion for you, he is happening today. Connect to him, relate to him. Intensely connect with Maha Kalabhairava. Connect with our beloved Swamiji, who is gracing us as Maha Bhairava today.
Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam. Nithyananda Paramashivam.
Just pray to him. Whatever powerlessness you have, just sit, denying the existence of pain and suffering in your life. Just declare, from this moment, no more pain and suffering in my life. I am boldly declaring the denial of any existence of pain and suffering in my life. No more pain or suffering. They don't have any meaning in my life anymore. Just boldly deny the existence of pain and suffering. Make a clear, conscious decision. That decision just gets bolted in our biomemory and muscle memory during the darshan. Be bold enough to deny the existence of suffering and pain in your life, even if your mind brainwashes you and forces you to believe that suffering exists. In front of that mind, if you boldly stand and terrorize that mind by your powerful way of denying the existence of suffering, you become a space of Maha Kalabhairava and no karma touches you, and you establish yourself in the neutral zone called Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Just deny the existence, boldly deny the existence of pain and suffering. You have the full support of Kalabhairava, the full support of Paramashiva. Kalabhairava will just manifest in you. How much ever your mind may try to convince you, just boldly declare. Make a conscious will, a conscious declaration. No more pain and suffering in my life. Just deny to accept the existence of pain and suffering. Do not look for a solution, a quick relief. Just boldly deny the existence of pain and suffering. When you outright deny the existence of pain and suffering, the whole change happens in your system and creates a space for Paramashiva. Suddenly you will see the universe is moving around you and you are the center. You will experience the Paramashanta Swarupa, the ultimate peace flowering from inside of you. Intensely connect with Kalabhairava. Just pray to Kalabhairava. He'll be there. You just declare. He will make it happen. You don't worry about the execution. You don't worry about how you are able to manage this. Will you be able to hold on to this? You don't worry. You just declare. This is what I want. I'm declaring. This is my will. I am boldly going to deny the existence of pain and suffering. Kalabhairava will make it as a reality in your life. Just have this one takeaway from the program. Intensely deny the existence of pain and suffering. Boldly deny the existence. Deny the existence of pain and suffering in your life. Just pray to Kalabhairava. Bhagavan Kalabhairava. Let you manifest in me. Let you reveal yourself in me. Let me radiate Kalabhairavoham. Let me manifest your state, your space, your powers, your very being. Let you manifest in me. Just your intense will, your desire to manifest Kalabhairava is enough. You wanting to manifest Kalabhairava is enough. You declaring to manifest Kalabhairava is enough. You declare. Just declare. Kalabhairava will take care. He will manifest through you. He will manifest in you. He will make you capable to manifest. He will make you capable to deny the existence of pain and suffering. You just declare what you want. Whatever you want, you just declare. You just create an intense ichha, the desire, the will. Don't worry about whether you are capable of doing it, whether you can manage it, you can handle it, you cannot handle it, you are capable, you are not capable. Don't worry about any of that. just intensely create an intense will, ichha, desire to manifest and to live as Maha Kalabhairava, denying the existence of pain and suffering in your life. That's all.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Just sit at a deep, receptive space of deep devotion, gratitude. Thank you, Kalabhairava. Thank you for happening in my life. Thank you for inviting me for your darshan. Oh, Kalabhairava, how blessed I am to be here amongst the thousands to receive the darshan. When there are billions in the world, you choose me for your darshan. Oh, Kalabhairava, I am eternally grateful to you for revealing yourself to me, for manifesting in me, for giving the darshan to me. Let your whole being be in the space of deep gratitude to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Out of his extreme compassion, Tyaga, gracing us today as Maha Kalabhairava, to bless us all, to live as Kalabhairava, manifesting the state of Kalabhairava, space of Kalabhairava, powers of Kalabhairava, and the very being of Kalabhairava.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
வராரையா வராரையா எங்களை காக்க ராஜ சங்கிலி. எரிமலை எரிமலை போல நீ வர, எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர. ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. கொட்ட மேல கொட்டி பறக்க சுவலை கொண்டவரே, அண்டமெல்லாம் மகர வைக்க நடந்து வந்தவரே. சூழத்தையும் வேகத்தையும் கையில் கொண்டவரே, சாட்டைகளும் வீரங்களும் கூட்ட கொண்டவரே. எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர, எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர. ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. நிசக்காராணி ரோஷக்காரா உன்னை தேடி வந்தானி பாசக்காரா. வேஷக்காராணி வேஷக்காரா பல வேஷம் கட்டி வந்தவரா. நிசக்காராணி ரோஷக்காரா உன்னை தேடி வந்தானி பாசக்காரா. வேஷக்காராணி வேஷக்காரா பல வேஷம் கட்டி வந்தவரா. எட்டு தசை ஒண்ணு கண்டா நட்டு நடுங்க, அந்த எட்டு தசை ரசவணி இங்க வருக. எட்டு தசை ஒண்ணு கண்டா நட்டு நடுங்க, அந்த எட்டு தசை ரசவணி இங்க வருக. எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர, சடல மோகலி வச்சு பூச்சிடுக நான் வர. எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர, சடல மோகலி வச்சு பூச்சிடுக நான் வர. ராஜ சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. ராஜ சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. கொட்ட மேல கொட்டி பறக்க சுவலை கொண்டவரே, அண்டமெல்லாம் மகர வைக்க நடந்து வந்தவரே. சூழத்தையும் வேகத்தையும் கையில் கொண்டவரே, சாட்டைகளும் வீரங்களும் கூட்ட கொண்டவரே. எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர, எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர. ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. வெட்ட சங்கிலியா நீ கட்ட சங்கிலியா பல நாமம் கொண்ட வீர சங்கிலியா. கருப்பழகா நீ கருப்பழகா கருமேனி கொண்ட உடல் அழகா. வெட்ட சங்கிலியா நீ கட்ட சங்கிலியா பல நாமம் கொண்ட வீர சங்கிலியா. கருப்பழகா நீ கருப்பழகா கருமேனி கொண்ட உடல் அழகா. வெள்ள தட்டி கையில் தட்டி உனக்கிறகு, அந்த கையில் கொண்டு நீயும் போடு ஒரு கணக்கு. வெள்ள தட்டி கையில் தட்டி உனக்கிறகு, அந்த கையில் கொண்டு நீயும் போடு ஒரு கணக்கு. எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர, சடல மோகலி வச்சு பூச்சிடுக நான் வர. எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர, சடல மோகலி வச்சு பூச்சிடுக நான் வர. ராஜ சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. கொட்ட மேல கொட்டி பறக்க சுவலை கொண்டவரே, அண்டமெல்லாம் மகர வைக்க நடந்து வந்தவரே. சூழத்தையும் வேகத்தையும் கையில் கொண்டவரே, சாட்டைகளும் வீரங்களும் கூட்ட கொண்டவரே. எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர, எரிமலை 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 போல நீ வர. ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. ராஜ சங்கிலி சங்கிலி கருப்பரே, சங்கிலி கட்டி வந்து நின்றவரே. கட்டு சங்கிலி கண்ட சங்கிலி நொண்டி சங்கிலி கரும் சங்கிலி வராரையா வராரையா எங்களை காக்க ராஜ சங்கிலி. நெருப்பு கேக்குதாவ மோரமான சிரிப்பு உச்சி நேர கோட்ட வாசல் திறப்பு உச்சத்தில் நிற்கிறாய கருப்பு கையிலே தீ கொண்ட நெருப்பு கேக்குதாவ மோரமான சிரிப்பு இது உச்சி நேர கோட்ட வாசல் திறப்பு உன் செல்வாக்கு தெரியுமையா உன் செல்வாக்கு புரியுமையா உன் செல்வாக்கு தெரியுமையா உன் செல்வாக்கு புரியுமையா சங்கிலியாம் சங்கிலி கோட்டமையா சங்கிலி உடலுருவும் சங்கிலி யார் சங்கிலி கடலிழுக்கும் சங்கிலி உயிரிழக்கும் சங்கிலி மலை உடைக்கும் சங்கிலி யார் சங்கிலி கர்ம உடலிறைந்த வீரமான சங்கிலி உன்னின்று காத்திடுமே முக்காவல் சங்கிலி மனத்தில் கொடுத்தெறியும் கோரமான சங்கிலி அருத்தம் உருவெடுத்து உரையாடும் சங்கிலி சங்கிலியா சங்கிலி கோட்டமையா சங்கிலி உடலுருவும் சங்கிலி யார் சங்கிலி கடலிழுக்கும் சங்கிலி உயிரிழக்கும் சங்கிலி மலை உடைக்கும் சங்கிலி யார் சங்கிலி வெண்டிகளும் வீரனா வெண்டையாடு சூரனா காட்டுக்குயில கண்டிருமா பாராளையா வெண்டிகளும் வீரனா வெண்டையாடு சூரனா காடு மலை எல்லை கடந்து வாராளையா திருநீரு நெத்தியில தந்தன மேனியில கருப்பாமலை இறங்கி குறி சொல்லவா கப்பாடு வாசத்துல கண்டிலி ஓசையில சபல கால என்ன சீரிக்கிட்டு வா கூடு பறக்க அடல கொடுத்து தானம் பிடிக்க பாலன் வந்து வேட்ட கம்பு அத்தனையும் ஐயங்க பாரு கண்டிலி கருப்பு ஆடி வருது ஓட்ட கருப்பு ஓடி வருது வேட்ட கருப்பு வேட்டையாட தேடி வராரு வேட்ட கருப்பா நீ வாயா வேட்டை ஓட்டிடவா நாட்டு ராஜா நீ வாயா நாட்டை அழிச்சிடிவா கூடு பறக்க அடல கொடுத்து தானம் பிடிக்க வாழ நிமிர்ந்து வேட்ட கம்பு அத்தனையும் ஐயங்க பாரு கண்டிலி கருப்பு ஆடி வருது ஓட்ட கருப்பு ஓடி வருது வேட்ட கருப்பு வேட்டையாட தேடி வராரு திருநீரு நெத்தியில கண்ணன மேனியில கருப்பாமலை இறங்கி குறி சொல்லவா ஜப்பாடு வாசத்துல கண்டிலி ஓசையில கபல கால என்ன சீரிக்கிட்டு வா சிவனே சிவனே பரமேஸ்வரரே வேட்டை கருப்பர் உன் வழி வந்தவரே ஐயப்பன் மலைகளில் காக்கின்ற தெய்வ நேரம் கொண்டு எழுகின்ற என் வீரரே வேட்டைக்காரவணி வெள்ளையாட பண்ணி கட்டுக்குள்ள இவர் சுகமடா கருமிக நடி சட்ட குண்டு குட்டி சட்ட சொல்ல வண்ண வருமையா கலக்க ஓச தூரம் கேட்க வடக்கு வேட்டை கருப்பன பார்க்க நட்டு நடு சாமத்துல நாய் குறைக்கும் நேர் காட்டு பாதையில கண்ணுறங்கும் வேலையிலே வேட்டை ஆடிடவே தனியா வருவாரு கருப்பாணி தகதகவன் நடனம் ஆடு கருப்பாணி காவல் தெய்வ வழியை காட்டு கருப்பாணி பொறி பறங்கிடு சபலம் போடு கருப்பை முள் வீசக்கார வேட்டையாடு கருப்பாணி தகதகவன் நடனம் ஆடு கருப்பாணி காவல் தெய்வ வழியை காட்டு கருப்பாணி பொறி பறங்கிடு சபலம் போடு கருப்பை முள் வீசக்கார வேட்டையாடு திருநீரு நெத்தியில கண்ணன மேனியில கருப்பாமலை இறங்கி குறி சொல்லவா தப்பாடு வாசத்துல கண்டிலி ஓசையில சபல கால என்ன சீரிக்கிட்டு வா கூடு பறக்க அடல கொடுத்து தானம் பிடிக்க வாழன் வந்து வேட்ட கம்பு அத்தனையும் ஐயங்க பாரு கண்டிலி கருப்பு ஆடி வருது ஓட்ட கருப்பு ஓடி வருது வேட்ட கருப்பு வேட்டையாட தேடி வராரு வேட்ட கருப்பா நீ வாயா வேட்டை ஓட்டிடவா நாட்டு ராஜா நீ வாயா நாட்டை அடிச்சிடிவா கூடு பறக்க அணை சரசரமா சுருக்கு முழுக்க சங்கிலியா வரப்பா விறுவிறுப்பா கருப்ப வரா பாருங்கடா இடிக்கு இடி ஒளியா இறங்கி வரா சங்கிலியா கரிமேட்டி எல்லக்கார இருவான தகத்தார அழகாம ஓடி வருவான சுரை இந்த சகாவக்கார சிங்கமோட சிரிவருவா கரிமேட்டி எல்லக்கார இருவான தகத்தார அழகாம ஓடி வருவான சுரை இந்த சகாவக்கார சிங்கமோட சிரிவருவா சங்கிலி வீச்சமா எல்ல போட எத்துமா சங்கிலி கடந்த வந்த வேக தூர போதுமா ஒரே தேகமா சுறாவளி விசுமா சங்கிலி கடந்த வந்த சேர்ந்த இறங்கி போதுமா வள்ளி பக்கத்தும்
let us all now get ready to enter into the power manifestation process. We're all going to be now entering into a 42-minute power manifestation process. And we request everybody, all the participants here, understand the darshan is not yet complete. The darshan is completely complete only when we manifest the extraordinary oneness as Shaktis, as powers. So, if all of you are able to see us and hear us, please just let us know in the chat. Please put a yes in the chat. Okay, that's a yes from us, Stephanie. Okay. All right, you're all able to see us and hear us. That's wonderful. Okay, great. And all right, then let's all get started with the power manifestation. I request everybody, I can see so many of you. All right, that's beautiful. And yes, thank you so much for all of you being here. Now let's all start and manifest this extraordinary Bhava Samadhi Darshan as powers. I request everybody here. You might have manifested 100 times before. You might have been extremely successful in manifesting before, or you might have not successfully manifested before. It doesn't matter. Now, all of us have received the immense energy packets just with this seeing the darshan. So let us all now digest that experience. All of us will be able to manifest. We're all initiated. We all have all been received the Diksha. So please sit straight. I request everybody to sincerely participate. We are going to be manifesting a set of 7 powers. We'll guide all of you into this process. So we request everybody's sincere participation. Please sit straight. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Dhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now, in this 42-minute process, we are going to be manifesting a set of 7 powers. Understand? The darshan that we all saw now. All of us have been initiated, all of us have been given the Diksha of these 7 powers, which are third eye, body scanning, remote vision, consciousness over matter, length, sarvajñatva, and the power of Mahima. Now, we are going to be manifesting each of this power for 6 minutes, respectively, and we are going to be completing the 42-minute process. We are going to be entering into this 42-minute process. I request all of you to first take 2 minutes. Please gather eye bands and have your phone ready to log on to Facebook to post the answers. Please get eye band or an opaque cloth. Have a piece of paper and pen. And please get a measuring tape. And please get Aushadha. If you have Krishnashila, mirror, yantra, any of them, please get them. Get coconut, orange, lemon, any round object. And get your timestamp camera. Yes. So let's all now enter into the power manifestation. We are going to be entering into the first power. I request everybody's sincere participation in the first power. Okay. So we are going to be entering into the power of third eye. I request all the people in the female Zoom room, in the male Zoom room, and everyone in the YouTube and Facebook, everyone to intensely participate in this power manifestation. Yes. Next slide, ma. Yes. We are now going to be entering into the power of third eye. Please go to the next slide. Now we are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha kramena manaso dadyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight. that reveals any object or place attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. So I'm seeing that some of you have put the message of missed darshan. If any of you have missed some parts of the darshan, there was some internet issue or some issue by your side, please do go ahead to Facebook. The live stream is still up. So you all can just go back, rewind, and have this extraordinary darshan and join us back. So please go ahead. You all can rewind and see the darshan. If any of you have missed this extraordinary, beautiful darshan, you all can go back and see. Now the Apta Pramana. न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुं मनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षु पश्यं मे योगमैश्वरम्.
In the Hindu Purana Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to behold Krishna's Vishwarupa Darshan, the vision of his cosmic form. The 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, which contains description of Bhagavan Krishna's cosmic form, is completely narrated by Arjuna as he sees Bhagavan Krishna through the third eye. Next slide.
Now, the Atma Pramana is a beautiful incident from Swamiji's very own life. And in Swamiji's very own words, Swamiji says, the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degree, the 10 directions below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience everything as me. This is an experience from Swamiji's life just at the age of 12. Now, Swamiji has not just authenticated and time-tested this power by Swamiji expressing it in his life. Today, there are millions of disciples all over the world initiated and manifesting these powers, the Sakshi Pramana. Now, all of us are going to experience the Sakshi Pramana, the live experience of this power manifestation. So let's all get ready. Yes, ma. You can now directly go to the guidelines, ma. Now, please make sure you're logging your experiences and recording them as video and sharing with us on the link that we are showing. Yes. Now, I request everybody to kindly please tie your eyes. Please close your eyes. You all can put the eye bands on your eyes. Please close your eyes. Tie your eyes. Do not just close your eyes. Please tie your eyes. Blindfold yourself. Next slide. Now we will be projecting an image for all of you. All of you can start verbalizing whatever is revealed to you in the third eye. Next slide. Now we are going to be projecting a picture. Please close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Go to the next slide, Ma.
Paramashivoham.
Please relax. Yes, you all can now remove your eye bags. Please relax and slowly open your eyes. Now, I request all of you, take a few minutes, type down whatever came to you in your third eye. Any colors, shapes, sizes, pictures, anything that you saw in your third eye, type it down. See, do not hesitate. Any doubt that comes in you, just remember the first sutra that Swamiji told. Deny the existence of any pain, any suffering. No doubt, nothing. Just ferociously declare, I am Kalabhairava, Kalabhairavoham. With that oneness, just whatever came in your third eye, start posting it. I request everybody to go to the link that is projected, tinyurl.com/6 March 2021 Darshan. (6 March 6 MAR 2021 Darshan. Manitya Purushananda, I'm seeing you're posting it here in the Zoom chat. Ma Vaidegi, Ma Purushananda. I request all of you also, please do go to tinyurl.com. Ma Antu Ishana Shiva Shakti. Thank you so much, Ma Stephanie. I can see Ma Stephanie has posted the Facebook link. I request everyone, Ma Antu and all the others who have posted, please go to Facebook. You all can go to tinyurl.com/6 March 2021 Darshan. Sorry, 6 MAR 2021 Darshan. We are going to be going to Facebook and seeing all of your answers there. Ma Jocelyn, please could you also go, Ma Venkateshananda, Ma Jocelyn. I request all of you to also go to Facebook and post it there. I request all of you to sincerely, please do go to Facebook and post it there. Wow, I can see many of you have started posting. Ma Maha Anugrahada, tiger skin, golden jewelry, temple and Kalabhairava.
Nithyananda has posted. I saw green leaves, sunlight, blue water like river, ground was yellow like sand. And Ma Jadashaktikananda has posted. I saw a big Trishula, the one that Swamiji used for Lord Kalabhairava Darshan. Okay, okay. So we have many wonderful answers. I think more.
Ma Tetyayana has put book, cube, purple, corner, fire. Ma Durjati has posted, felt intense Kalabhairava energy, received 3 darshans of Kalabhairava in different forms. We'll go into detail later. Saw Kapila Muni. Vishnu avatar in temple in Paramashiva in front of banyan tree. Okay. Ma Xiaoping Sherry has put did not say anything. Only remember of my jobs in Dell and manufacturer place. Ma Xiaoping, I am happy that you have honestly put it. Ma actually, just chant the Mahavakya and remember, just declare Kalabhairava and see Ma Maya Vitmajer and Ma Mary Mabry. I request both of you also to come on Facebook and put so many of you are participating here in Zoom. Please do go to Facebook and post it that.
Niteshaya has posted third eye show triangle in middle orange and background silver metal stick. Janelle Silal has posted saw a forest. I was flying over and saw a cave and Trishul in the cave, and then I saw black and number 9. Sumitaya has put I saw nothing. I was blank. Okay. Okay, lot more flowing in. Let's see what the answer is. Actually, many of you have manifested.
I'm excited to share the answer. Actually.
Yes, actually, next slide, please. You can show the next slide, no? Actually, so many of you have
so beautiful. We can see so many of you have put Trishul. It is Swamiji and there's a Trishul. This is Kalabhairava.
Jadashaktikananda, it was perfect. Jadashaktikananda ma, this is exactly, yes, this is also one of the Trishuls Swamiji uses.
And my Janelle also has put, she saw Trishul. My Janelle has manifested correctly.
Even Niteshaya has also beautifully put third eye showed triangle in middle, orange in the background.
Wow.
And a silver stick in middle.
Nitesh is beautiful. Stick. Actually, he's not just described Trishul, he's described the colors and the shape, everything correctly. That is more, that is so beautiful, Aya. So, my Janelle has manifested, Nitesh has manifested, and let's see who all. I'm just going to read out the names that have manifested and posted it correctly. And I saw green, okay.
Ma Mahanugraha saw Kalabhairava.
Ma Jadashaktikananda has seen so Trishul. That is beautiful, Ma Jadashaktikananda. You have been precise. Yes, indeed, there's a Trishul, and that's the answer. That's beautiful. Oh, Ma Despoinia also has put. I saw silver Trishul. Wow. Wow, Ma Vamadeva, Ma Stephanie also has put Trishul. That's so beautiful.
Oh, lot more people are there. Ma Pushkala has manifested. Wow, I saw vast ice space and golden snake at Swamiji.
Ma Mango saw Swamiji. Wow. So many of you have manifested. Actually, all of you all can take the Facebook live, what you have manifested, the video recording that you have done, the post you have put. Take all of them as screenshots. Understand these are extraordinary moments in your life. These are all history in the making, not just part of your life. All of you, all of us collectively are part of the KAILASA's grand history. Swamiji has given us such a beautiful space. So please go ahead and keep posting your answers. This is extremely beautiful. Now let's all enter into our second power. We can go to the next slide, Ma. Yes, this is more exciting. The second power is the power of remote vision, which means wherever you are, you might be in Canada, France, US, anywhere, you are going to be able to see place which is distances far away from you, miles and miles far away from you. So you're going to be able to see that place. So now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. I request everybody to intensely listen to the Shastra Pramana, cognize the technique that Paramashiva is revealing, and prepare for manifesting.
Vyomakaram Swamatmanam Dhyaye Digbhiranavritam Nirashaya Chitishakti Swarupam Darshaye Tada. Concentrate and cognize just with this awareness on oneself in the form of vast etheric space or sky, Vyomakaram, which is limitless in any direction whatsoever. Thus, the Chitishakti, the power of consciousness freed from all support, reveals and manifests herself at the form of one's essential nature of self. Next slide, please. The Mahabharata, where the whole Mahabharata war was narrated to the blind king Dhritarashtra by Sanjaya, who got this Diksha of third eye from Vedavyasa, Bhagavan Vedavyasa, and he manifested this power of Durashti and Durashruti, where sitting in the palace, he was able to see what was happening in the battlefield, which was thousands of miles away. And he was also able to hear what was happening there by manifesting these two powers. And that is the same power that we are going to be manifesting now. Next slide, ma.
Like all of you listen. If we all listen to these, why we keep reading the Pramanas is when you listen to this, you will be entangled with the same and you will start manifesting them. Here in Swamiji's life, you all can see the picture of Sri Narayana Swami Tata, which is projected on the slide. That is one of Swamiji's gurus. And he's very well known in Tiruvannamalai for seeing remote distances. Okay. So one day, one of the senior police officer of Tiruvannamalai, he came to Sri Narayana Swami Tata and he requested for the help to find a thief that they have been searching for more than a week. Narayana Swami Tata immediately turned towards Swamiji and told Swamiji to tell the answer to the police officers. Swamiji took the mirror, applied Jnananjana on that. Swamiji did not just see on the mirror. He also showed the same to the police officers. Listen, Swamiji showed the location of the thief and whereabouts, everything to the police officer. And immediately after that, the police officers caught the thief red-handed in the exact same location as revealed by Swamiji. Now there are thousands and thousands of Sakshi Pramanas, people manifesting the same power. We are all going to be being the live Sakshi Pramana, having the experience of manifesting this power. So let's all get going. All right. So now I request everybody to turn on your timestamp camera. You can go to the guideline slides, ma. Yes. We will be projecting a picture for you. Okay, picture of a place, and we'll be asking some questions about that place. All of you are going to be scanning and revealing the answers, whatever your third eye is showing you. Go into the complete details. Next slide, ma. See, just remember the powerful cognition that all of us learned today. Swamiji is told in the satsang that Swamiji is having 25 heads and one consciousness. And continuously, when you side your insecurities and when you side your powerlessness, fears, everything, it is like splitting your one consciousness, like you're having one head and 25 consciousnesses inside us. So continuously when you support and when you believe that pain and suffering exists, you're strengthening that the multiple split dimensions, that incompletions that are in you. Instead, just decide ferociously, even if needed, arrogantly just decide that pain and suffering do not exist. Connect to Maha Kalabhairava, awakening the powerfulness in your inner space. Drop any doubt, any resistance, anything that is happening in your space. Drop it at Bhagavan Kalabhairava in his Pratyaksha form, in his Nija Avatara as Swamiji. Just drop it at Swamiji's feet and let's start manifesting now. Please sit straight. We'll now be projecting the question. Let us all chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's all please start manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. You can move to the next slide now. All of you can relax.
Paramashivoham.
And so, for the first and second question, which is scan and describe the main deity of the temple and describe the vicinity of the temple. Whatever you all saw as the answer for these two, please go ahead and start posting them on Facebook. I request everybody to do this. Okay, Ma Nisha Bahadur has posted Hanuman and rivers. Srinitya Kailasa Nanda Ayya has posted Ganesha or Devi temple in North India. And Ma Anna Daisy has posted Lord Kalabhairava showed me that I can manifest what I want. It is up to my intention how intense and honest it is. Beautiful, Ma. And yes, we request everybody else also to start posting whatever you're seeing as answer. Just type it out. See, for both questions, so you can just type answer 1 and answer 2. So you answer both the questions. One is what is the main deity of the temple, and second is describing the vicinity of the temple. Ma Antu Ishana Shiva Shakti. Ma Antu Ishana Ma. I request you to post it on Facebook. I know many of you are excited, but do not post it on the Zoom chat, because if it's on Facebook, we can see it. And also understand, when you post it on Facebook, you're putting it, this is a digital space of Swamiji's. This KAILASA's SPH JGM Nithyananda Paramashivam Facebook page is a blessed medium to connect to Swamiji. So whatever you post here becomes more intense. It is not just simply a Facebook page. It's a digital space energized by Swamiji. So please go ahead and post your answers here. Okay, we have one Chinese answer. I saw a form of Shiva standing up dancing, and that it was Bengaluru. Okay, that's nice. Ma Divyananda has posted Devi Meenakshi. Temple ground is on a mountain cliff. Or mountain or cliff. Okay. Then Manoranjan Singh Ayya has posted crescent of Lord Shiva. And Ma Judy Wu has posted image goddess.
Ma Tetiana has posted snake and mountains. Ma Anugrahadananda has posted west south of India. Saw Hanuman, many monkeys around a pool, Kalabhairava in front of the gate.
All
yes,
right.
Okay, so now let's see what the answer is. Answer is, the main deity of the temple is Swayambhu Maha Kaleshwar Jyotirlinga, and it is the Dakshina Murti, meaning facing south, worshipped in the form of a self-manifested linga. It is one of the 12 Jyotirlingas and is situated in the banks of Shipra in Ujjain. The temple is famous for its Bhasmarati. The main temple complex is a 3-story structure with a linga of Mahakaleshwar, Omkareshwar and Nagachandreshwar installed in the lower, middle and upper tiers respectively.
Actually, this is a very beautiful temple. Right behind the temple complex, I've been to this temple. Just right behind the temple complex, there's a beautiful river that runs by, and there will be it'll be like you have to climb up, and there are 3 stories. So this temple is of Lord Kalabhairava. It is on the this is in Ujjain, which is in the North India. So many of you who yes. So now many of you have put, and whoever has put Kalabhairava as the answer, that is very correct. It is Kalabhairava, and you can also say Lord Shiva. And then there's a river in its vicinity. So that's the answer. Now let's all go ahead to the next power. Next slide, ma. Now we'll all be going to the power of body scanning. Here, before we chant the pramanas, anybody that want to have your body scanned by all of us here, like all the participants are going to be scanning your body. Anyone wants to experience a body scan where many of them are scanning your body and revealing what their third eye is showing them? We request anyone who wants to put, you can post in the chat, in the Zoom chat, anyone here, whoever wants to have your body scanned. So you can post it in the, okay. Ma Purnima Rao. All right. I request, okay, there are many of you. All right. We just need one person for now. Since Ma Purnima Rao has posted first, I would, let's go ahead with Ma Purnima Rao. Yes. So we're going to be entering into the power of body scanning. I request the NTV operator to actually have Ma Purnima Rao ready to be projected. We'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana. Please go to the next slide, ma. Swadehe jagato vapi sukshma sukshmatarani cha
tatvani yani nilayam dhyatvante vyajyate para.
Cognize deeply that from the subtle to the subtlest constitutive principles of your whole body, Swadeha, or of the whole universe, simultaneously consisting of the essential reality, they are being observed in their source cause, Paramashiva. This is a technique that Paramashiva himself is directly revealing in the Agamas. Next slide, ma. Now, in the Apta Pramana is a beautiful incident where one of the Siddhas, Agasthyar, finds out the disease in a person, like where he identifies a type of a frog is sitting in a person's brain, and Agastya's disciple Teraya performs a surgery and cures the person of that disease and illness. Next is a incident from Swamiji's very own life. Please go to the next slide. This where Swamiji shares that only when I had a multiple compound hand fracture. Actually, this is a satsang from which Swamiji himself had shared how even when Swamiji's body was poisoned, Swamiji used the power of body scanning first. All of us saw even the video, the Pain is Alive video in the Jnana session, where we saw how Swamiji uses the spiritual powers and medical facilities only as a second opinion to verify the findings. Now, thousands of us are initiated into this same power today. So let's all enter into manifesting. Yes, Ma, you can now go to the powerful cognition. Please go to the powerful cognition. I request everybody to turn on your video, timestamp camera, and be ready. We'll be projecting the volunteer now. But just remember, demonstrate your powerfulness even if it looks like arrogance in front of delusion. That is delusion which is trying to brainwash you that you have suffering and pain. When you deny outrightly the existence of pain and suffering, the whole change happens in your system, creates the space for Paramashiva. Suddenly, you will see that the universe is moving around you and you are the center. These are exact words from Swamiji. Just connect to Maha Kalabhairava. Deny the existence, even if arrogantly, deny the existence of pain, suffering, any self-doubt. Now, please go to the next slide. Please start scanning for the medically diagnosed issues of the volunteer. Whatever is appearing to you, start typing and posting it on Facebook in the link tinyurl.com/6MAR2021 Darshan. We have Ma Purnima Rao. She is projected on the screen for all of us. You all can scan her. Ma Purnima, just as you are projected now, Ma, if you can just give me a thumbs up if you are okay for everybody to scan you. So all of them are assured that you're okay. Yes. Thank you so much, Ma. Yes, that's a thumbs up from Ma Purnima. And now request everybody, let us all now connect to Maha Kalabhairava. Let us scan and start posting on Facebook whatever is appearing in our third eye. Yes. Now you all can relax. I now request everybody to go ahead to tinyurl.com/6 March 2021 Darshan, 6 MAR 2021 Darshan. Please post whatever Swamiji revealed in your third eye. You can start posting that. Whatever you saw as the issues in Ma Purnima Rao's body, please go ahead and post it there. And
we are seeing what Durjiti has posted.
Ma Purnima, you can read the Facebook and you can acknowledge which answers are correct. You can just unmute and you can now acknowledge which of the answers that you saw are correct. And what is actually, you can first tell what are the medically diagnosed issues that you have. And then you can say how many of them have posted it correctly. Ma Purnima, you're able to, okay, you're able to unmute, Ma. All right. I request the co-host actually unmute Ma Purnima Rao.
Dry throat.
Yes, Purnima Rao, you're unmuted now. You can talk.
Yeah, I'm reading. Trying to read. Not yet able to read, Ma.
Actually, you can just tell what are the medically diagnosed ones. No? So we can just verify their answers.
Whatever issues that you have in your body, you can start sharing them.
I have depression, anxiety, and I also have thyroid and as high acidity.
All right. Okay. Now we can, whoever has posted anything related to this, Ma, also understand, Ma Purnima Rao, just as so many third eyes that scanned you, just that energy itself will start supporting you for the spiritual healing process. So yes, just you sitting here itself is a spiritual healing process in Swamiji's energy field. So do not worry. And thank you so much for coming up and for volunteering for this Shakti, Ma. And all of you, whoever has posted your answers related to thyroid, related to her emotions, her depression or anxiety that she's going through, all of you have manifested this successfully. So thank you so much, Ma Purnima Rao. We'll now be moving on to the next power. Thank you so much, Ma, for coming up. Now we'll be moving on to the power of Sarvajñatva. You can go to the power of Sarvajñatva, Ma. You can come back to this. Now this Sarvajñatva is where we are going to be projecting a question for all of you. And you're all going to be scanning the answers for that. You all can scan the answers for the questions that are projected and you can start posting that on Facebook. Yes, you can go to the power of Sarvajñatva. Yes, ma'am. Now you can go to the guide. Yes. Now the Shastra Pramana. Evamekatma bhavena samstithasya tu yoginaha sarvajñatvam pravarteta vikalparahitasya tu. Here Paramashiva reveals the science of Sarvajñatvam, how a yogi who is establishing himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Paramashiva and who keeps himself free from all sort of differentiating notions, he starts manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva. Next slide, Ma. Now the Apta Pramana is from an incident from Mahabharata where Mahaganapati, he writes the whole Mahabharata using the power of Sarvajñatva. Now the Atma Pramana is from Swamiji's very own life. So how Swamiji shared terabytes and terabytes of material gets downloaded into Swamiji just by him, Swamiji talking to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Just one word, so Arunagiri Yogeshwara used to transmit terabytes and terabytes of material into Swamiji. You can go to the next slide, Ma. Next slide. You can go to the guidelines, Ma, the powerful cognition for the power of Sarvajñatva. Yes. Now, we are going to be projecting a Sanskrit verse for all of you. All of you are going to be downloading its meaning and whatever Paramashiva is revealing in your third eye as the meaning of that verse. Start posting that in the chat. Yes, Ma. You can post the show the powerful cognition. Remember, Swamiji says, especially all my disciples. If you believe any one of these three statements, you are my disciple. Swamiji tells the truth. He knows the ultimate truth. He loves me. He will not cheat me. He will reveal the truth to me. These are the three statements. If any of us are believing even in this, we are the most blessed out of the billions. And now let us all just have our absolute love, devotion, and integrity to Swamiji. Just see through your third eye, connect to Maha Kalabhairava, and bow down to him for him to reveal the answers in your third eye and start manifesting them. Next slide, ma. We'll now project the verse to all of you. Next slide. You can go to the question. Yes. So this is the verse. I now request all of you to pick up your phone and type whatever is coming. See, when you don't type, you may forget. So you can type whatever is coming as it is coming and start posting that on the chat, on the Facebook event page. Ma Purnima Rao has posted in the chat that she read all the Facebook messages and they were all perfect. Wow. Beautiful, ma. All those who have done body scanning, all of you have manifested it correctly. Sorry, just in the interest of time, we are not able to acknowledge each message individually. Now for the power of Sarvajñatva, start typing out and posting in the Facebook page whatever is appearing as visuals and meanings for you. Please start manifesting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can go to the next slide, ma. I now request everybody Okay, we have answers that have been posted, feminine, woman, and I request everybody to also go to Facebook and post your answers.
Yes, actually, I request the TV operator to kindly go to the next slide so we can see the answer. Can you go to the next slide? Yes, next slide. So it is from the Shromasam Padati, the Shraddha Vidhi.
The verse is Lingino Brahmanadyascha Shraddhiyaha Shivadikshitaha. Actually, this is a beautiful reference for Shiva Diksha. Here the translation goes that the sannyasis and brahmanas who have been initiated into the Shiva Diksha are eligible to be appointed as a representative of Pitrus in Shraddha. So if any of you saw anything related to initiation, Paramashiva or Shiva Diksha or anything related to that, your answer is correct. Sorry, we are not presently, we are not able to see it on Facebook. So we request everybody to post your answers on Facebook. Whatever you saw in your third eye, go ahead and make sure you're posting it on Facebook and recording it there.
Now let's move to the next power. You can project the next power manifestation, Ma.
You can go to the power of length. Please go to the power of length, Ma. Yes. Now we'll be going to the power of length. The Shastra Pramana for the power of length is from Shiva Sutras. Shakti Sandhane Sharirot. By aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized will manifest at once in its length, breadth, depth, time and space dimension. The Apta Pramana is a great example of Sri Ramanuja, who downloads all the answers just by connecting to Mukur Mahalakshmi. He manifests the power of length. Now the Atma Pramana is from Swamiji's very own life, where just at the age of 9, just with one vision of Sri Chakra, Swamiji carves it out instantly on a copper sheet at once, precisely, which takes, even for many adults and many perfectionists, it takes multiple tries to carve it out perfectly. Swamiji did it at once. Now all of us are going to be manifesting the same Shakti as the live Sakshi Pramana. Please go to the question, Ma. You can directly go to the question now. Just ferociously drop any doubt. Start scanning. You're all now going to draw the map from location A to location B. You're going to draw the route from location A to location B. So scan for the map, landmarks, time and distance. Draw it on a piece of paper. Write its description as you're seeing them and post them on Facebook, please. Now let's all start manifesting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can go to the next slide now.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Next slide. Yes. Now please go ahead and post your answers. Please go ahead to tinyurl.com/6MAR 2021 Darshan. And please post your answers there. Actually, now in the interest of time, we are going to be moving ahead, and we'll be attending to you. We'll definitely be seeing all of your answers, but right now we are going to be moving ahead onto the next powers and onto the answer. So yes, Ma, you can go to the next slide and please project the answer. Yes. So the answer is, this is in Himachal Pradesh. This is called as the Jhakhu temple to the Bihar Mundeshwari temple, which is 780 miles, which means 1,255 kilometers. So the time taken for the destination is 22 hours and 25 minutes. And you all can see this is the shape of the map. Yes. Now, I'm sorry. I know many of you are posting your answers and many of you are participating. But in the interest of time, we're going to be moving further on to the next two powers. Now, let's all manifest the next two powers simultaneously. It is going to be two, the power of Mahima and the power of consciousness over matter. I request all of you to first go ahead and measure your height. And come back and keep an object on your palm and simultaneously start rolling them. I request everybody to do both of them simultaneously together. Yes. Now I'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana for both the powers, and I'll be projecting the instructions as well for all of you. But please go ahead and start manifesting the power of Mahima Yes. Mahima Vyapyavasthanam Brihadehendriyani bihi Tritayam Kaya Tat Siddhim Aishwaryam Animadikam. Paramashiva reveals Mahima is the power to exist pervasively with the help of huge bodies, organs, and such others. These three lordly powers, Anima, Laghima, and Garima, are expressed through the body. Next is the Apta Pramana. Next slide, Ma. Please go to the next slide. The Apta Pramana is a beautiful incident from Ramayana where Bhagavan Hanuman, he increases and alters his own height and size just to cross the ocean in Lanka during the Ramayana, the whole happening of Ramayana. So this is a very beautiful reference to how people were able to increase and alter their height just at their will. Next is an incident from Swamiji's very own life, where as a very young child, when Swamiji was just 4 or 5 years old, Swamiji was able to lift a wooden cot beyond his own physical weight. Swamiji lifted 2,200 pounds teak wood cot just through Swamiji's physical strength. Next slide, Ma. Now, all of us are manifesting the same Shakti. Please go ahead, measure your height. Make sure you have a before measurement. Yes. Now I'm also going to be simultaneously chanting the Shastra Pramana for the power of consciousness over matter. As you're all manifesting the power of Mahima, please do both simultaneously. Have a coconut placed on your palm and alter your height both simultaneously by connecting to Maha Kalabhairava. Kvachid vastuni vinyasya shanair drishtim nivartayet tadnyanam chitta sahitam devi shunyalayo bhavet. Bhagavan Paramashiva says, having fixed one's eyes on a particular object, vastu, one should slowly withdraw the sight from that object as well as slowly eliminate the knowledge of that object along with the thoughts and impressions of it. Then, O Devi, one abides in Shunya, Sa Anya, the state where there is nothing other than this exists, which is a state of all-inclusiveness or infinity. Next slide. This is the story, an incident from Sundaramurti Nayanar's life, where he is an ardent devotee of Paramashiva. Just by singing one devotional song to Paramashiva, he splits a flooding river, he parts them, and he is able to cross it. Now, Atma Pramana is from Swamiji's very own life, where one day when Arunagiri Yogeshwara was teaching Swamiji a Yoga Sutra, just the 9-year-old boy, Swamiji, Arunagiri Yogeshwara holds Swamiji's hand and moves. A boulder starts rolling, and just as Swamiji stops his hand movement, the boulder just abruptly stops. Now, all of us, there are millions and millions of initiated disciples who have started moving objects on the ground, on the silicon matter, silicon surface, and on the palm. Now, all of you can place a round object on your palm and chant the Mahavakya and start manifesting that. You can play these videos as people are manifesting.
Oh, wonderful. That is great. That is great. See, it's a very important sharing. Feeling that you are Maha Sadashiva, making it happen. Guys, there's only 5 minutes more. Make sure that you take video of it and put it.
Put your hand close. Under my team.
Yes, please share. Go ahead.
Yes. Yes. Hello. Hello.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
So, anyway, I the complete Mike from Houston.
Mike, close to you, please. Yes.
Yeah, Mike from the Houston team. And I went back to the water bottle play, and it was just so easy. So, setting a tap, and I did the water bottle, get out of that. And I tried to bag as my second album, and I had difficulty with it. And I was trying to make it roll, where I was trying to make it roll. And so I went to my first, the heaviest album, which is about a $50 medallion, probably about 40-inch thick, real heavy. And so I put that on my fabric. And it rolled one side all the way across the other side.
Oh, wonderful. Wow.
And then we put the battery back on instead of trying to.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
You all can now relax and make sure to record your videos of manifestation of these extraordinary Shakti and share that with all of us on Facebook in the links that are all projected below. Yes. Yes. Now this brings us all to the conclusion of the extraordinary power manifestation session on the 9th of March. There are upcoming events. You can go to the next slide, Ma. You can go to the end slides, the last end slides. Yes, you all can go ahead and download these gifts for all of you from KAILASA, tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi Darshan gifts. And also on the 9th of March, we are having the Venkateshwara Darshan that is coming up, the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. So I request everybody I welcome and invite everybody to join us all to celebrate and enjoy the Darshan of Bhagavan Venkateshwara. Yes. Now, you all can share your feedback.
Please go to tiny.cc/Bhava Samadhi Darshan gifts. Next slide. No?
Yes. Now,
and you can get the gifts. Now with this, we have come to the conclusion of the power manifestation session and conclusion of the entire Darshan program itself. Now let's conclude with Purna Mantra.
Let us all now offer our gratitude to Swamiji for giving all of us the science and experience of Kalabhairava. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Parameshwara Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyananda. Thank you all, Nithyananda.